And welcome back to Portland, Oregon. My name is Dave Vincent with the World Players of Handball. It is season number 11 of the WPH Race for 8 Handball Tour, stop number 1 at the Portland Classic alongside David Fink. We have this men's quarterfinal match. It's Luis Cordova Jr. going up against John Alvarado Bike Jr. It's the first match of the morning here in the Great Pacific Northwest, Dave. A tournament? It is.
It's great to be back for the 11th season, Dave, of the Race for 8, and what a great match to kick off the season with, Dave. Luis Cordova, who was the youngest ever finisher in the top 8 in 2012 at 21 years old, taking on kind of a younger version of himself, John A. Bike, who is now into his first Race for 8 quarterfinal at just 22 years old. He's a force, Dave.
Well, he's got the family support. He's got the family genes, and they're here. We have John, his dad, John Bike, his mom is an excellent handball player, you know, Lupe. And then you got Nadia Alvarado Jr. here as well, watching courtside. All that support, all of those coaches, Hall of Fame credentials on all three of those. And they're here to root on their son,
These guys have never played on the Race for 8, but they did play in the first icebreaker this summer. Lucho Cordova taking out John in 2 very quick games in the round of 16. Here's round of 8, and it was John Bike with a nice win yesterday against Northern California's Rene Lopez. And John looked really strong there. I can tell you, Dave, John's been here 2.5 hours before this match started. He was here Thursday night practicing by himself for 2 or 3 hours. He's very serious.
Yeah, he looks like he's dedicated himself to the sport, which is a great thing because, you know, before we always felt like he wasn't dedicating himself to handball and he had all that potential, but he was dedicating to baseball instead. When his baseball career ended, he just shifted right over to handball, and he has that same dedication. So I think we're going to see some really good things from John Alvarado Bike. The result today might not be up to par. Maybe it will be. But I think in the future you have somebody to look forward to. You know, when you've got that family support, it's a big thing. You got that right out of the gate. And now he just needs to get the numbers. There's the handshake. He gets the first serve. He's a lefty just like his dad. And he can pound the ball.
Number 1 seed,
very hard hitter.
or number 9 seed, John Bike, serving number 1 seed, Luis Cordova.
I think you'll see a lot of players trying to pick on Jab's right hand. You played against Jab. How is his offhand?
He doesn't have the smoothest swing, but he's pretty effective with it. Jab told me trying to work on putting those paddle shots away instead of just getting them back.
He has such a cool demeanor about him that I believe that when it comes to crunch time, he's the type of kid that's going to be able to get over some of those early jitters. Playing someone like Luis, I don't think really affects him.
Maybe John should have played through that one. Had Luis out of position.
Second serve.
Luis saying he just hasn't played much handball. No 4-wall at all.
Point.
But I don't think it really affects him, Dave. You see these top players and they can just sort of turn it up.
Luis is one of the hottest handball players on the planet right now.
Well, you're on record as saying he'll win at least 3 stops this year out of 9. Hard to disagree with that, based on his current form.
3, play 0.
See, those are the shots with the offhand.
Point.
So far, we've seen Jab miss a lot of balls in the front court where he's playing back too far.
4, play 0.
Like he's almost over-respecting the power of Luis.
That's surprising because having played Jab, I thought his court positioning was one of the strengths of his game. And right now he seems a little out of sorts. And this is very much the way their 3-wall match went, Dave. Jab scoring just 1 point in 2 games. Here he's scored no points. I believe the score is 6-0.
Feels like 6-0.
And I think Jab has only served once. That's never a good feeling.
And that was to start the match.
He did win the coin flip.
This is the quarterfinals, first match of the morning here on season number 11. We've been around doing this for 11 seasons and a few seasons before that, before the actual organized Pro Tour.
Yeah.
As we take a quick look and a refresher of Luis Cordova. You can see he's from Juarez, Mexico, but he splits time with El Paso, Texas. He's 6 foot tall. He feels like a 6-footer and even taller when you're in the court with him. Really big wingspan. His highest ranking is number 2, right-handed, right corner kill, anticipation, poise, court coverage, consistency. Luis Cordova has it all.
Second serve.
You mentioned our 11th season, Dave. I think this is the most events we've ever had in 1 year. 9 scheduled. Have we ever had more events?
Well, if you count the pre-qualifiers, it's way more.
Well, we're adding those.
It's like
daily.
5 or 4 of those coming into the season here.
But just ranking stops, 9.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Play 0.
Talking to Martin yesterday, he brought up that we've got 3 stops in 6 weeks starting in the new year with New Orleans.
7, play 0. Start.
And you mentioned the Hall of Fame fan club that Jab brought. They've both played Luis Cordova. Nadia Alvarado Jr. and John Bike. I can remember those matches.
Point.
And another point here for Cordova, now 8-0. We're going to 15. Tiebreaker also to 15. You have to win by 2.
You mentioned the pre-race tour.
8, play 0.
We had a qualifier for a fireball tournament in Tucson, 2011. And we played off for a 5th qualifier, and it was Luis taking on John Bike for that 5th qualifier spot, and Luis won that one.
0.
Also played Nadi very tough as a 20-year-old.
I remember Luis saying that was the biggest win he ever had at that time.
Side out.
And now he's playing his son. And here's a side out with a chance for Jab to get his first point.
I just played Lucho a couple months ago. It is not easy to score your first point or any point after.
Second. Side up.
Once again, Jab watches a ball double bounce in front of him.
And Jab looks demoralized here now. I mean, Dave, how does that feel? You get here, that's a lot of power. You get here 2 hours before the match, you're warming up. Luis showed up in jeans 3 minutes before this match started. And now he's up 9-0.
Wow. There's the power that we've grown to know and hear about regarding Jab. And Dave, you played against that and said, hey, he hits it almost as hard as his dad does. And that ball might have been an ace. And it was.
Incredible power.
2, play 9.
Tried to do it again. This time he hit it too short.
It's keep you on your back foot power.
Second serve.
On every shot, it feels like.
Side out.
That's a shot Luis did not have when he started the tour, and now he's one of the best at that shot.
9, play 2.
Deep left kill off the serve.
Big setup for Luis.
Best ride of the match here, Dave.
Point. 10, play 2.
John was overmatched during that whole rally, and then he finally had the ability to get up there and just stroke a ball, and he missed it. Now 10-11-2 here.
11, play 2.
Seen some emotion there from John. Oof.
Point. 12, play 2.
If we're charting 38-plus foot kills, Dave, Luis already with 4 in this match.
3 with his right and 1 with his left.
Yeah.
See, those are the type of shots I think John, once he gets more comfortable on the tour, is going to be able to fine-tune his game. Instead of making these defensive shots, he's going to go for some of those.
Point.
Right now, he's just playing very reactive to whatever Luis is jamming at him. And that's a beautiful serve. I think that had a wrinkle on it that John was not anticipating. John's so frustrated with himself right now.
14, play 2. Second serve.
11 minutes and 16 points on the board. And that's
You're counting the introductions.
that was a screen, and that's the tough part about the players not having a referee call the score or call that screen, because John kind of
Minutes.
gives up on that, knowing that it's a blatant screen, and Luis plays through it. A referee would have stopped it immediately. And see, that's a disservice to the player that gives up, because John was in the way and he knew that he was in the way, so he just stopped. But Luis hits it anyway. And you say, well, that's the way you do it in practice or whatever you want to say, but a referee would have stopped play there. Nonetheless, it was a shellacking 15-2.
But an improvement from their matchup at the Icebreaker.
Yeah.
I'm positive. I'm kicking off a new season with a lot of positivity, as are you.
I like how I try to kind of put down a referee that doesn't exist.
Yeah. You don't talk about referees, but you talk about ones that don't exist.
That's right.
Yeah.
Luis Cordova, you see, he got past Pete Svenison. It's like
who scored some points in that match. More points than anyone who scored on Luis in the Icebreaker in 12 matches this summer. Svenny scored.
Yeah, he did a good job, and John Bike got past Mr. Lopez.
Yeah, John looked good in that match yesterday.
Lopez did as well. You take a look at the rest of the bracket. Dave, you're coming in at number 4 seed. You're going to play Max Lane Mac after this match is over. Martin Mulkern's got past Nick Flores. It was Matt Steele losing to Lauren Collado. And then really the upset and kind of the fun match of the tournament so far is Michael Galton losing in a tiebreaker to Kyle English. Daniel Cordova got past Fred Schoner, one of the staples here in the Great Pacific Northwest. So it's going to be Daniel Cordova, brother of Luis, bottom bracket, number 2 seed, going up against Kyle English, and then Martin Mulkerns versus Lauren Collado, who looked pretty good yesterday in that quarterfinal. A little bit later on this morning. It's a fun quarterfinal bracket here, and this is kind of what you expect of Portland. The locals came out to try to see if they can get into this quarterfinal.
One did.
And one of them did, Kyle English, who we've been hearing a lot about him for about 5 to 10 years or so. And he finally, at the age of 39, made it into what I would say a qualifying round.
Yeah. He looked very good yesterday.
Yeah, he played really good ball. We'll see how well he plays this morning, as he has a pretty big battle. It's going to be a fun one. We're at the Multnomah Athletic Club in Portland, Oregon. First tournament of the 11th season. We've been doing this for quite a long time. Even before that, I was trying to think back. As far back as the tour started about 2007. So this is really more like 15 years.
Right.
So we take a quick look at the stadium here where the Timbers play. Multnomah Athletic Club. A little bit of haze and smoke in the air from fires down south. But it's such a beautiful city. The weather's been incredible. I mean, did you expect it to be in the 80s? I didn't.
I did my research.
I didn't. So I have jackets and coats, boots. I have a whole bunch of things thinking, well, I'm coming up here and it's going to be cold.
Yeah.
Nope.
I take the blame for that. Normally, the pre-event email contains a weather report. I don't think it did.
It didn't. And
Yeah, that was cost a lot of people extra baggage.
It taken me 9 seconds to look it up on Google, and I didn't because I was relying on that one email from you that I don't read anyway. We're back in here for game number 2. Luis Cordova getting the first serve and the first point. Now 1-0.
And that counts as a 38-plus foot kill. Here's a big setup.
Now, Dave, you play in the match right after this one. Are you going to have to leave the broadcast early for that? Or are you at a point in your life now where you can just do a Luis Cordova and show up 3 minutes ahead of time?
Shot up.
I will never be at that point in my life. Wish I could.
0, play 2. Point.
And John on the board here early. Much better start than last game.
Second serve. Side out. 2, play 1.
Good serve there from Lucho. Slides it right down the right wall. Tough return for the lefty there.
3, play 1. Second serve. Point.
Tremendous left there from Lucho.
4, play 1.
Not an easy shot.
Point.
Another deep kill. We saw so many of those during this summer when Lucho went undefeated on the Icebreaker series, winning 12 out of 12 matches and not dropping one game.
Side out. 1, play 5.
A little bit off balance there. John doesn't get his feet square to the sidewall, makes the error.
Second serve. Point. 6, play 1. Second serve. Got out. One, play 6.
John's mom, one of the loudest fans, most enthusiastic fans in the history of the sport. I'm sure she's thrilled to be out here showcasing her talents.
Flat out. 6, play 1.
John winning most of his rallies with these paddle shots. I'm sure that's not how he'd like to be getting into the server's box, but there's another one.
Two, play 6. Flat out. Foul. No.
And Dave, Lucho is a national treasure in Mexico. I know you've gone to watch him play there. Fronton, four wall, whatever it is he's playing, he draws a huge crowd. Most handball players in Mexico will say that their favorite athlete is Lucho Cordova.
He's pretty famous in that city, regardless of it being a handball player that admires him. They know who Lucho is. The local press.
Good.
One of the driving forces is his father, who sort of like a manager in a way. He'll contact the press and get some of the local sports stations involved.
His father is also the coach of 3 current pro players, all of his sons.
It's a beautiful shot right there from Luis, taking a little off on that right corner. I think the score here is 7-2 is the score.
And Dave, you know this, every young handball player or every handball player that's trying to come up takes these kinds of losses against the top players.
8, play 2.
It's a rite of passage.
That's an ace, right?
No.
Second serve.
You know, you almost need to have this happen so you can go back and really refine your game. This is a type of match that Jab will go back and he'll up his game 20% just based off of this match alone, because he knows the shots that he needs to take moving forward.
Just the experience. Being in here, seeing the ball moving this fast, and the accuracy.
See how Luis is able to dig those shots in the corner where Jab has not been able to catch up to him?
That's a confident shot. Very comfortable.
Love those little inside-out swings like that. A lot of control. Luis didn't used to do things like that, but now, as he's gotten older, he's gotten more crafty. And I think a lot of his outdoor game, when it comes into the indoor court, pays dividends for him. As we look at John Alvarado Bike, he's now got his own pro player profile, and that's kind of a big deal. Victorville, California, Bear Valley Country Club is where he's a member.
Also, a 1 handicap.
That's pretty good, right?
Yeah, amazing.
You see that his left-handed power, that's a little obvious. He's left-handed, and he's
10, play 2.
really strong. 10-2, going to 15.
Point. 11, play 2.
You almost wish that Jab would have taken up the sport more seriously about 5 years ago, because that was a time when his uncle, Naudi Alvarado Jr., and his dad were both playing.
13, play 2.
And I think that type of power that you're seeing from Luis right now is something that he would have gotten from those two.
That was a strange shot to hit with your wrist. Bounced way in front of him. You don't see that too often. Usually the wrist balls are on short hops when the ball bounces right in front of you. Match point though, or 13.
Second serve.
And that was it.
It was match point, and there it is. First one going to Luis Cordova. He wins 15-2, 15-2, and he advances to the semifinals, defeating John Alvarado Bike Jr. Let's go to Max Lane. Mac, who has our champion here courtside. Max? Max?
I'm here with Luis Cordova. Luis, nice win. Start of a new season. What did you want to focus on coming in here?
I don't have any specific, things I want to focus on. I just want to focus on my game in general. I just want to make the shots, hit it hard, good serves, just everything in general.
And how did you feel that you performed today?
Well, it's my first tournament in a four-wall tournament in a long time, so, I mean, I'm not at my peak, but I felt pretty good. I was hitting hard, not really placing exactly where I wanted it, but I feel good. I hope I got better from last round, so I feel like every round I'll keep getting a little better every time. So hopefully.
Last question. You've had a tremendous start or tremendous season in the Icebreaker series. How has the four-wall game kind of shifted your strategy going forward?
Well, as in handball playing, like as in the playing. Well, you got to be a lot more precise in four-wall. You can't just hit it hard wherever it goes and then hope for the best. Which is a little bit of what I was doing in three-wall, which is hitting it hard, passes and stuff. If you do that here, it's a fat setup. So yeah, you got to be more precise. You got to hit your kill shots. If you're going to pass the ball, it's going to be, at a perfect angle. So I got to work on my precision a little bit.
Sounds great. Best of luck going forward.
Thanks.
That's a pretty good way of putting it there, Dave. It's kind of interesting that we have you here and Max there. You're going to play each other. Winner plays Luis Cordova in the semifinals. Do you think that Max could be asking some questions that he might get some inside scoop there on if he defeats you, or did you tell him what to say? So if you defeated Max, you know a little bit of the strategy of what's going into Luis's head?
I don't speak to my opponents within a week of us matching up, so
no on your part.
Right.
I was
That's a week before and a week after.
Interested to hear if Max was going to say something like, in your next match, who do you hope to play? Where, Luis could just turn around and say, I want to play you, actually.
Yeah.
You.
But that would be a compliment to me then, wouldn't it?
It would be.
Okay.
But I think he actually would say, I want to play you, meaning Fink.
Oh, okay.
We're going to take a break. We're going to be back. I'm not sure if we're going to actually go early on this next one, or we're going to wait until 10 o'clock. If it's 10 o'clock, it's a 30-minute wait. That means bagels, coffee, and for you, that means over-psyching yourself up, getting over-prepared.
Oh, okay.
And not talking to anybody.
Obviously.
Let's take a break. I want to say thanks to Chris Garat as well as Linda Manning, Shay Lowenstein, Jeff Kastner for putting this together here at the Portland Classic, stop number 1, Portland, Oregon. It's season number 11 of the WPH Race for 8 tour stops of 2022 to 13, and it's stop number 1. So we're going to have more handball. That was just the first quarterfinal match of the day. We've got semis and 9th place, 5th place, and so much more coming up. Stick with us here at WPHlive.tv, courtesy of patreon.com/WPHlive.
Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
long chains can spark a wildfire.
Only you can prevent wildfires.
How prepared is your family if a wildfire shows up at your doorstep, or a flood, or an earthquake? You can't just turn away a natural disaster. That's why it's important to go to ready.gov/plan now. It has the tools and tips you need to make an emergency plan with your family. So if disaster comes knocking,
let's go.
You'll be ready to help keep your family safe.
It's just a pizza.
Yes. Make a plan today.
What do you think you're doing, Kevin?
Was just gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
Like hearing voices?
Like your text-to-emoji ratio?
Oh man, the selfies. Selfie, nailed it.
We all have warning signs that let us know that we're probably not okay to drive. Mine is pretending to be your subconscious.
Craig, come on man, let's split a ride home.
I don't remember how it started.
Go to that.
Our back and forth. It always came back. Dad! You probably don't remember what you told me.
That was perfect.
But I heard every word.
Roll over. Chance high five. All right.
When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique.
And your mother and...
I am totally a hat person. Right, guys? Thanks for being honest. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love. Adopt pure love at theshelterpetproject.org.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
You quit smoking and thought, that's that. But here's the thing about lung cancer. By the time you see the symptoms, it could be too late. But now, there's a new scan that can detect lung cancer early, when it's more curable. If you smoked, get scanned. Talk to your doctor or learn more at savedbythescan.org.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
Yeah! Sam, Elmo!
Oh, hey,
Morning, Julia. Are you ready to play band with us? I'm going to play my clarinet.
And Elmo's going to play his drum.
Drum loud.
Oh, well, you know what to do, Julia.
Julia knows.
Mm-hmm. With Julia's autism, loud sounds can be too much.
But she still loves to make music.
Play band.
Early screening for autism can make a lifetime of difference. Find out more at screenforautism.org.
We scored? Yeah, we scored. We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that? I'm playing with these new face filters. Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin!
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Kids will be kids, which just goes to say kids will be curious. They get into everything. If there's a loaded firearm in the house, they could get their hands on that too. Keeping firearms locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition in a place inaccessible to kids can help keep your loved ones safe from family fire. Safe gun storage saves lives.
When I first saw a turtle, my heart was full. Now I'm anything but lonely.
We have this deep connection, this heart connection.
He just wants to be close to you and part of your life.
Every day with Turtle is a perfect day.
When I'm holding her, it makes me feel calmer.
I think everything he does shows how much he loves us.
When we adopt a shelter pet, we discover they're a little bit of a lot of things.
But they're all pure love.
If a natural disaster shows up at your doorstep, you can't just turn it away. That's why it's important to prepare for emergencies before they show up. Go to ready.gov/plan to find the tools and tips you need. And make a plan today.
To drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane! Woo! You got this!
I think it's just vapor with flavor.
It won't hurt my kid like cigarettes, right?
Vaping is safer than smoking, isn't it?
There's really not even that much nicotine in them, right?
My kid?
My kid knows it's dangerous.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping, maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
There are 16 million children struggling with hunger in America. That's 1 in 5 daughters, sons, neighbors, and classmates who don't know where their next meal is coming from. Yet billions of pounds of good food go to waste every year. It's time we do something about it. Feeding America is a nationwide network of food banks that helps provide meals to millions of kids and families in need. Visit feedingamerica.org to help them feed even more. Together, we can solve hunger. Together, we're feeding America.
Dad?
Just 1 minute, okay?
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look! Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm Jenny Garth, and as a mother of 3, I know kids worry about a lot of things. Getting enough food to eat shouldn't be one of them. But here in America, that is a real worry for 1 in 5 children. This is unacceptable, and something Feeding America is working to solve. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States, including yours. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org. Together, we can solve hunger. Together, we're feeding America.
When I was growing up, my mom was extremely tidy. We were trained to put things back where we got them from. One day, when I walked into my mom's house, I felt like I walked to someone else's house. There was stuff everywhere, and just growing up the way I grew up and to see this transition was very alarming.
When Sean talked to me, it was a wake-up call, and that's when I went to the doctor.
Stem is precise, no margin for error.
Dare to forget that. Dare to have fun with it. Get weird with it. Dare to send those old STEM theories flying past the neighbor's house into outer space. Dare to program something internet-breaking, record-breaking. Dare to blow their minds. Dare to learn the difference between sedimentary and metamorphic rock. Go find those rocks. Dare to keep daring. Dare to STEM. Check out She Can STEM to get started.
Roll over. When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique. And your mother. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
How prepared is your family if a wildfire shows up at your doorstep, or a flood, or an earthquake? You can't just turn away a natural disaster. That's why it's important to go to ready.gov/plan now. It has the tools and tips you need to make an emergency plan with your family. So if disaster comes knocking,
let's go.
You'll be ready to help keep your family safe.
It's just a pizza.
Yes. Make a plan today.
What do you think you're doing, Kevin?
Was just gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
Like hearing voices?
Like your text-to-emoji ratio?
Oh man, the selfies. Selfie, nailed it.
We all have warning signs that let us know that we're probably not okay to drive. Mine is pretending to be your subconscious.
Craig, come on man, let's put a ride home.
I don't remember how it started.
Go to that.
Our back and forth. It always came back. Dad! You probably don't remember what you told me.
That was perfect.
But I heard every word.
Roll over. Chance high five. All right. When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique. And your mother and... I am totally a hot person. Right, guys? Thanks for being honest. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love. Adopt pure love at theshelterpetproject.org.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
You quit smoking and thought, that's that. But here's the thing about lung cancer. By the time you see the symptoms, it could be too late. There's a new scan that can detect lung cancer early when it's more curable. If you smoked, get scanned. Talk to your doctor or learn more at savedbythescan.org.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
Yeah! Sam, Elmo! Oh, hey, Julia! You ready to play band with us? I'm gonna play my clarinet.
And Elmo's gonna play his drum.
Drum loud. Oh, well, you know what to do, Julia.
Julia knows.
Mm-hmm. With Julia's autism, loud sounds can be too much.
But she still loves to make music. Play band.
Early screening for autism can make a lifetime of difference. Find out more at screenforautism.org.
We scored? Yeah, we scored. We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that? I'm playing with these new face filters. Okay, you know what? Yup, that's mine. But I need that back. No. Kevin!
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Kids will be kids, which just goes to say kids will be curious. They get into everything. If there's a loaded firearm in the house, they could get their hands on that too. Keeping firearms locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition in a place inaccessible to kids can help keep your loved ones safe from family fire. Safe gun storage saves lives.
When I first saw a turtle, my heart was full. Now anything but lonely.
We had this deep connection, this heart connection.
He just wants to be close to you and part of your life.
Every day with Turtle is a perfect day.
When I'm holding her, it makes me feel calmer.
I think everything he does shows how much he loves us.
When we adopt a shelter pet, we discover they're a little bit of a lot of things.
But they're all pure love.
If a natural disaster shows up at your doorstep, you can't just turn it away. That's why it's important to prepare for emergencies before they show up. Go to ready.gov/plan to find the tools and tips you need. And make a plan today.
If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane! Woo! You got this!
I think it's just vapor with flavor.
It won't hurt my kid like cigarettes, right?
Vaping is safer than smoking, isn't it?
There's really not even that much nicotine in them, right?
My kid?
My kid knows it's dangerous.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping, maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
There are 16 million children struggling with...
And welcome back to Portland, Oregon in the Multnomah Athletic Club. This is season number 11, stop number 1, the Portland Classic, the WPH 2022-23 Race Rate Tour. Dave Vincent alongside number 1 seed Luis Cordova for this match as David Fink goes up against Max Lanemack. Luis, you played great earlier today. I thought that you didn't have a lot of struggles, early jitters going into the season. You look pretty good, but you haven't been playing a lot of handball, have you?
Yeah, I haven't really been playing a lot, so I had a, kind of like a lot of questions in my head of how I was going to play. And, yeah, it was all right.
You might not felt like it was refined enough because it is the first one of the season, but you look really good. Anyway, we're back in it with this one as Max Lanemack returns to serve. Dave Fink is the server here. I don't recall these two playing each other, although I'm sure they have.
Yeah, you're right, me either. It's going to be a good match.
Point.
Now Fink will know what it feels like to play somebody that has a huge wingspan. And don't you feel that when you play Fink that he takes up so much of the court with the way he sets up and kind of boxes you out and has that big wingspan?
No, I actually never noticed that.
Holy smokes. That's the only thing I notice when I'm playing him. I feel like I can't get around the guy, and he's only, 6 feet tall, 5'11". And you get to Max, and he's just a giant.
Yep.
Short. Second serve.
You've played both. What is the strong point with Max?
When he's on his game, like serve and shoot, that's really tough. Especially like fast courts help him a lot because his serve is so low, and he has good reflexes. So, yeah, like sort of like that. Those 2 quick points. I think that's his best weapon.
He's looking for a weak return, and then he pounces on that first strike.
Yep.
And tons of power, too. But all the top players have a lot of power, so it's not like that's a mystery or anything.
Yeah. Ooh, that's
that's a great serve.
Yeah, that like triple bounce before the back. Well, that's crazy.
4 serves 2. Point.
Is it a little intimidating when your server gets in the server's box and you see that they're very intense like this? Max has this sort of pace right now that if he was a major league pitcher, the batter would be calling for timeout, just to try to break it up.
Yeah.
Oh. Point.
3 dives, 2 made it, 1 didn't.
This is a strong pace for the first 10 points of the first tournament of the season. They seem like they're warmed up.
That was a good serve too.
Point.
Max is just overpowering Dave Fink right now.
And that left wall is really bothersome, especially when we haven't played in a while. So
Side out.
I can see that affecting Dave.
Well, I know Dave does not like playing on this court. Most players don't. It's just so hard to see the ball.
Yeah. Even the back wall, I feel like, is a little tough.
Side out.
Nice shot.
Nice little underhand paddle from Lane Mack. We're going to 15. Tiebreaker also 15. Win by 2. Best 2 out of 3. Big setup for Max. Going to pounce on this one.
Point. Eight serves 2.
There's a Dave we all love.
We've grown to know and love that.
Side out.
Max has such good court coverage that even though that ball was totally ungettable, he was right there in the thick of things.
Yeah.
If that ball stayed up just a little bit, he might have gotten a hand on it.
It's a good return of serve for Max. I don't think I've ever seen him hit that. That power.
8 serves 2.
I mean that fist ceiling.
Short. Second serve. Is that a point? Okay, point. 9 serves 2.
Big setup here.
Ooh.
Already early on, we've seen that Max this season has some really good underhand paddle shots.
10 serves 2.
I don't recall those in previous years.
Short.
I think that's such a great shot anyway. You had that when you were 17. That was sort of like a thing that you were always good at. But some of these players that didn't have paddle shots that are developing them later in their handball careers, I think it's a weapon.
Yeah. Max, I've seen Max hit it though when he's like real comfortable. He can hit him.
Good call, thank you. Side out.
Max hit his hand on the ground as he swung for that double bounce, and he called it really quickly. 2-10 is the score.
Point.
Wow. Yeah, and that's something I saw yesterday in the earlier round. Dave Fink has this cool reverse hook that I don't I mean, I know he's done it, but I don't recall him doing it as much as he's done it here.
Yeah.
4 serves 10.
So far in this tournament. Maybe the outdoor game kind of helped him figure that serve out.
Yeah. You got to hit with hops. It helps a lot outdoors.
Can't disagree with that.
10 serves 4.
That was a nice shot from Max. So deep, from deep with his left to the corner.
Ooh. Fink almost got one right in the back.
Veteran move.
No call from the players there. Max went side to side. If he would have just angled forward a little bit, he would have got that.
Is the ref calling replays, or are the players?
The players call them. The referee's just calling the score.
Oh, okay.
Point.
Fink's got 2 points over there with that little reverse. That goes,
5 serves 10.
what looks like it goes behind him on the serve.
Yep.
It's almost a screen, but you have the referee up on that same side. He probably would never call it.
Point.
And a timeout here from Max Lane Mack. As we...
Yeah, that's a tough serve because if the players are calling their own, you know, it's tough to call that a replay.
Max Lane Mack, 6'8", Kansas City, Missouri, Jewish Community Center. He calls his home court the JCC. Number 10, pro ranking with the WPH, right hand kill. But we've seen a lot of power with his offhand. His power, his hustle is 2 good hands. Sergei Fedorov is his favorite athlete, assuming that's a hockey player. 2021 LaGrange 3-wall champion. He says that's his biggest win. Okay. Best finish, 5th. The Holiday Icebreaker 2021 in Tucson, Arizona. Max Lane Mack, professional handball player, guitar player, incredible hockey player, and a staple on the Pro Tour. If you can ever get past Max at one of your local tournaments or even in an early round of one of these stops, you're a pro.
Serves 10.
And if you're not a pro, then you should be probably playing on the tour.
Over.
Also, he is making calls.
7 serves 10.
Meanwhile, Fink has made a little comeback here.
Yep.
Remember, he was down 9-2 or 10-2.
Dave's favorite shot right
Point.
there.
Did you see a screen or something on that serve?
8 serves 10.
Something felt a little off on that very beginning of that serve. Maybe a short.
I don't think so. I didn't see anything.
Second serve.
Did the court feel a little slow to you today?
Yeah, it feels real slow.
From a spectator standpoint, it looks okay. Let's see where this ball ends up. Max, attempting to get out of the way, just fell backwards.
Yeah.
I think he knew that was going to go right in his back. Dave goes down the left wall, gets the point.
9 serves 10.
9-10.
Short.
I think this is a 7-0 run here for Dave Fink.
Second serve.
I could be wrong, but I think at one point it was 10-2.
Point.
And really what that comes down to, Luis, is Dave getting Max out of the server's box. I mean, I know it's simple, and it's probably breaking down handball to its simplest form, but if you can keep your opponent out of that server's box and you can get comfortable in there, you can do the things that brought you here.
Yeah.
Fink's a great server and then first striker, just like the way Max was starting off this match. But Dave's now comfortable in the server's box, and I think that's dangerous.
Yep. I agree.
10 serves 10. That out.
You know, that's weird about this court is that you're so psyched out about this glass that even that shot right there is really tough to hit.
Yeah.
Because your mind is saying, I don't want to lose this one, and then you have that backdrop, which is a lot of numbers and letters and stuff, different colors over on the right side. You end up seeing a lot of players missing over there.
Yeah, it's tough to see even, I mean, the left wall because of the glass, but even that right wall is a little tough because of all the, like you said, all the letters and numbers and stuff. So yeah, this is definitely a tough court to play on.
Dave Fink resides in Tucson, Arizona via Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. He's been there in Tucson at least for 10 years now. Tucson Racket and Fitness Club, #1 ranking is his highest. That was on the Race for 8 indoor tour of 2017, and then in 2021 outdoor on the Icebreaker Series. He was also #1 for a short time. Right corner kill is his big one, but you could really say that he's got a lot of different little pet shots that he does well. That San Antonio spoiler that he hits into the right corner is a good one with his offhand, with his strong hand.
Short.
Said right corner kill was what his favorite shot or his strength?
Second serve.
A strength, I guess, but I would say I don't know what he would call his favorite shot.
What was it listed? What was it listed under?
He just said right corner kill is a strength.
Oh, it's a strength, yeah.
I'd say his fly kills are
10 serves 10.
Yeah, I'd say his left corner kills, not his right corner kills. He doesn't hit those that often.
Point.
Like that one.
Yeah, that's something that he's done so well right there. I used to say in the old days that he, before the tournament would start, go over and take a Sharpie and write in that corner his signature, because he's going to try to go hit it every time.
12 serves 10.
I call them pet shots. It's kind of like your little thing, you know, the thing that you're known for. But
yeah.
13 to 10 now, and think back. This is an 11-0 run from Dave Fink.
Short.
Yeah.
And he just barely missed that one. I like this second serve right here. Let the glass kind of become your friend here.
That out. Ten serves 13. Short.
Max kind of went away from doing what he was doing, you know, from what was getting him points.
That out.
Ooh. That's that same left corner kill that you're talking about.
Yep.
It's not a mystery when Fink hits that. A lot of people standing courtside, you hear them saying, oh, you know, he got lucky or Sapo or what. No, he's done this so many times in his career, that same shot. It's an impossible shot that he does good.
Point.
And there's another point now. Game point for Dave Fink. It did not look like it was going to go in his favor here. And he's now a point away from taking this one and a 13-0 run. If he gets this last one. Big setup for Max.
I thought you played through it. I thought you played through it.
I thought he played through it as well. I did see him raise his hands, but as the handball philosopher John Bike Sr. once told me, he raises his hands on every shot.
Yeah, very true.
And there's the first point that Max has scored in quite some time. I did see the one that he was talking about, and I did actually think he played through it.
Over.
Oof. See, that's a makeup call from that earlier one. And that's how the older guys are able to do it.
Yeah.
You don't
put a
see
little pressure on the ref.
Replay 11 serves 14.
Max.
Right out.
That was very close from a rollout.
14 serves 11.
Just an inch higher, and Max would be serving at 12-14. With a little bit of momentum and pressure. Now Fink back in there. This second serve. See if he hits it a little higher now on the front wall.
Good call. Good call. Good game.
There it is. First game going to Dave Fink. Closes out that first game on a 13-1 run. Looked like he was down for the count, but he was able to come back and defeat Max Lanemack in that first game. This is kind of a fun one here, Luis, and I'm glad you're part of it. Luis Cordova coming in not only as the broadcast partner of this match, but also the #1 seed. How does that feel to be at a tournament indoor? Outdoor, it happens a lot for you, but indoor, how does it feel to get that #1 seed? I know you're no stranger to it in the tournaments that you played in, but it is kind of a cool feeling. You're kind of the top dog here in this tournament.
Yeah, it feels good when you feel like you're in good shape, you know, but it's kind of a little bit of pressure when you're not really, you don't feel like you're playing great because, you know, I don't know.
Well, earlier this season you were playing great, probably the hottest handball player on the planet. Now, be it most of those were all outdoor wins, you seem like you're on a roll on the outdoor court. Now coming back indoor, the word that I heard on the street was that you haven't played a lot of indoor handball, but you have played some outdoor stuff.
Well, yeah, I've played a little bit of, but I've been playing mainly two-wall, you know, so right before this season, I was trying to get ready for Tucson for November. So I started playing a bit, but yeah, I haven't been playing much. But I've been working out, you know, for the first time in a long time. So I feel good, but I just need to get my shots down. I just need to get it's not the same being fit than being, you know, handball fit. So I just need to start playing a little bit more.
Coming into Portland, Oregon, you've been here multiple times, but I don't know if you've had time to see the city or some of the great Pacific Northwest. It's beautiful up here. The weather's incredible.
Yeah, it is. No, I haven't really. I was here last pro stop. When was that? That was
June, July, June, May, April. It seemed like it wasn't too long ago.
Oh wait, did we even have? We had a. Oh yeah. That was
Nationals.
No. I wasn't here for Nationals. Last time I was here. Actually, it was Nationals, but it was no. I don't even know. But anyway,
I do recall
it was,
you here
when Daniel won. Remember?
Yeah.
That was a pro stop. Okay, that was it was cold. I remember, and my wife was here. So when she's here, we kind of, she makes us go around town and see things. Yeah. When it's just me and Daniel, we're just too lazy. We just stay at the hotel and don't do much.
There's Kyle English, who made it to the round of 8. We'll see him on this broadcast. For many years, we've been hearing about him stepping up his game. He did so yesterday, defeating Michael Galton in a tiebreaker, and it was quite entertaining. So far, the match of the tournament. Michael Galton, who we've all known as knocking on the door of becoming one of the top handball players, just hasn't been able to do it. But he's always bubbling under in those rankings.
Yep. That was a great match.
Start of game 2. Max is serving. Score is 0, serve 0.
Daniel on the draw sheet. Daniel is down for 11.
Point.
And I'm down for 11. We're just unsure which way you want.
1 serve 0.
I'm down for 12. We're on the schedule that says 11.
You're playing at 12.
Side out.
Leave it as a draw.
You're playing at 12.
Yes, I put Daniel.
And Daniel's playing at 11.
Zero serves 1. Point.
Seen that shot so many times from Dave Fink. As we have
serves 1.
Quick first point here and taking a look at this replay. This is that signature shot from Dave Fink. I think we're going to get a good view of it. He guides it in after the shot here. Little style points.
Point.
You don't get to see where that ball hits, but trust me, it's right in the sweet spot.
That's funny.
Point.
It's a nice hop. He's hopping a lot more.
Seen a lot of reverses from Dave.
1.
Yeah.
I say it takes a lot of kind of patience, and you have to be pretty calm when you're in there to hit reverses. It's not, you can hit a natural hook. Luis, you already know this, even if you're nervous or if you're overhitting the ball, you can hit a natural hook with ease and not really do much damage unless you clip a corner in the deep back and it's a setup. But with that reverse, you have to just really be calm about how you approach it, because you can hit the ball right in the ground if you're too intense.
Yeah, I agree. It's a lot harder to hit.
But no one's told Dave that. So seems like his reverse is much better than his natural.
I'm going to tell him so he gets the yips before he hits it every time.
I think hopping the ball is fairly new for Dave. It's not something he ever
right there.
did work on, but I noticed yesterday when I was watching him courtside, he has a huge reverse hook.
He's always had it on that serve down the right. He'll hit a reverse, but I've never seen him hit it on his serve to the left.
3 serves 3.
Dang.
Point.
Perfect serve.
4 serves 3. Point.
See, that's what Max's strength is, I think.
5 serves 3.
Good serves and then aggressive first strike, which he wasn't doing at the end. He stopped kind of being aggressive.
Point.
Well, he stopped getting into the server's box.
Yeah, but he got in there a couple times and he was just, I don't know, I guess he didn't want to get any,
short.
He wanted to make, be sure he was going to get it back. So.
Right. Yeah.
Second serve.
He had the luxury he had that luxury of having that nice lead in the first game, so he can just go for it.
Yeah.
In the second game, when you're trailing, you kind of say, well, I'm going to keep the ball in play, and it gets you out of your mindset of attacking.
Yeah.
Once again,
7 serves 3.
Max has a nice little lead here, 7-3.
Short.
That was good.
Yeah, no, short. Yeah. It was close, and then he put his hand up.
I don't know why there's even an argument here from Dave Fink.
He stopped.
Play 2 then.
Play 2?
He put. Yeah, it was close, and he put his hand up, so I called short. I think it was short. Play. No, second serve. Second serve. 7-3.
It's funny because Dave was saying that ball was good, so he said, "Okay, you think it was good? Play 2 then."
Yeah, that was a good response. But you know, as a referee, sometimes you see it so close that you say, if I see one player flinch, I'm going to call it short because it could be. You know, it's one of those things where you're not sure. So when he saw Max raise his hand, he called it.
Yeah.
And I think that's a smart play.
If the server calls it, then why not just call it short?
That out. Seven serves 3.
That's like if somebody calls out 2 bounces and you're like, nope, that was good, keep playing.
Second serve.
Max is the only handball player that I've ever seen that toggles with almost and sometimes possibly doing so, bouncing the ball out of bounds, out of the box before he actually hit. He's so big. Now, that would be an illegal serve, and no referee has ever called it, but every time I watch him bounce it, I go, did he do it? No. Oh, okay, he didn't. It's so close to being out.
You're right.
And I thought a couple serves back, he did serve one about 4 inches that was bounced out of that short line.
You're fine, I think.
Before he hit it. Now, referees don't call it, but if they were to call it.
It's not that easy to see from up there, but from this angle, it's you can see it a lot. I mean, I've never even noticed that actually until now.
Here's the trophy room here, Oregon State Championship, handball state champions.
You're from Oregon, right?
I am.
You live here?
Yeah.
Or you live here? Are you used to? Yeah.
Oh, wait. Jeff Kastner, you see 2006, 2005. He's on one of our cameras down low. And there I am. 2000, no, it was 1997, years ago. Dave Vincent.
Oh, there you are.
Defeated Ryan Grossenbacher that year in 2000, or excuse me, 1997.
25 years ago, Dave. Dang.
Is it more than 25?
25, right?
Man, that's a long time ago.
That is a long time ago.
But the general point here is I only won 1 and Jeff won 2. So I think that's kind of what they're pointing out.
Yeah, that's how I saw it.
Our lifetime record against each other is 21 and 20. I'm not going to tell you who won that 21st game. We never played each other in a finals of an Oregon tournament, believe it or not, when I lived here. But I did win that championship in 1997, and it was in a little town called Klamath Falls, Oregon. Where
was this your club?
No. I lived down south.
Hold it.
I keep trying to give myself that award in the 2000s, but it was really 1997. I was 26 years old back then. And it was all downhill from there. Good memories, though.
Three serve 7. Point. 4 serve 7. Short.
The score is 4-7, second serve. Game number 2. Fink wins the first one, 15-11. Max trying to force a tiebreaker here. This is a quarterfinals. Season number 11. Stop number 1. WPH Race for 8 Tour of 2022-23.
5 serve 7.
Our next stop will be in Tucson, Arizona, first weekend of November, and that will be on ESPN.
Wow.
Side out.
It's a nice shot.
7 serves 5. Short.
Yeah, I like the new Tucson date because first time I'll have my birthday party at my house. It's always there. I'm never home during my birthday. Dang, that's a nice shot.
That's your birthday club.
Yep.
8 serves 5. Short.
A lot of November birthdays around the handball family.
Really?
Second
Fred
serve.
Banfield.
Point.
I like that shot from Max there. Just kind of a simple, I'm just going to force it down this wall. It's not going to have to be perfect. Just don't want to leave it up higher than what he left it. It's going to be tough.
Side out.
Even with those long arms, Max is unable to get that one back. 5-9.
5 serves 9.
Ooh, with a reverse.
Yeah, that ball hopped away. That was nice.
He's hitting some good shots.
That was the difference. That little wrinkle at the end.
Yeah.
Because that ball was totally playable, and Dave was going to probably break over the top and keep it right back down that wall.
Point.
And without that little hook, now you see
10 serves 5.
a side out and a point, 10-5.
Short. Second serve. Side out.
Dave Fink, 45 years of age.
Yeah, it's crazy.
We've not seen anybody on the tour that was
5 serves 10.
45 and still this good.
Short.
We had some players that played
Second
good for
serve.
one tournament that were maybe as old,
Side out.
but never somebody that can make it to semifinals or be ranked number
10 serves
1.
5.
Yeah.
I think in his case ranked number 4 on the Pro Tour at the age of 45.
Second serve.
Big setup.
Point.
Now he should yell at himself for not looking back. I think if he knew Max was going to hit into that corner, he wouldn't have taken that approach.
Yeah.
Side out.
Max does a lot of these sort of sidearm
5 serves
overhand
11.
spikes into the
Short.
corners.
They're hard to hit though. Like you would think you just gonna, you want to go for something that's a little more safe. He misread it again. That's two times in 3 points.
Max has such a cool angle on those that when he hits that front side wall and then the front wall with that kind of overhand spike, it goes over to the other wall and sort of takes off. The ball kind of projects upward when it hits that third wall.
11 serves 5. Short. Second serve. Side out.
5-11. He was trailing more than this in the first
5
game, but
serves 11.
this game feels a little different.
Point.
Max definitely playing stronger later here.
Yeah.
6 serves 11.
And he played stronger early in the first one, so it's got a definitely got a different feeling to it, although the scoreline is somewhat similar. Fink went on an absolute tear in game number 1, and that's a nice revolving door kill shot from Max Lanemack, now serving again 11-6.
He's staying aggressive this time.
Short.
That's also a footfall.
Second serve.
Ooh.
Point.
Both players chirping at themselves here. Max giving himself some positive vibes with that nice fist pump after
12
the
serve 6.
ace serve, now 12-6. Fink yelling at himself for missing it.
Second serve.
Max had to go around Dave to
Could have
die
been
for
a
that.
replay, yeah.
No call from anybody there.
He didn't even look up.
Foul. All right. 6 serves 12. Not out.
Not automatic. Fink dips that ball in.
6.
Up by like a centimeter.
Oh, he was going to punch himself in the face? That's a new one. You know, I'm not in to having players hit anybody at these tournaments, of course. But if you're going to hit yourself in the face.
Oh, I thought we were getting a replay of the
I was hoping so.
13 serve 6.
You're going to punch yourself in the face. I'm all for that. See, that ball definitely bounced out of the box.
You think?
I think it did, yes.
I thought it got in there. Ooh, that's...
Max is starting to come through here late. Let's see if he bounces the ball out of the box, and then the last one definitely was out.
Serve 6.
This is game point. That's in.
That's in.
Nice get. And there it is, going tiebreaker. Max forces it.
3 minutes.
Yeah. They've skipped the last couple shots. He was making them all at the end of the first game.
You're watching the live broadcast of the Portland Classic, Multnomah Athletic Club. It's stop number 1 of season number 11 here with the WPH Race for 8. Stop number 2 is going to be in Tucson, Arizona, first weekend of November. You can get your entry online now at r2sports.com or WPHlive.tv.
This would be a good win, big win for Max.
As we take a quick look at the bracket here, Luis Cordova, who's sitting off to my left in the broadcast booth. You're the number 1 seed. You got past Pete Svensson. We like to call him Svenny.
Okay.
You got past him in the round number 1. He scored some points off you there in the round of 16. And then you got through Jab, John Alvarado Bike Jr. in the round of 8. Max Lanemack, as you see, is facing Dave Fink. Max over Michael Stenberg. Dave Fink got past Austin Biddle. Martin Mulkerns is going to face Lauren Collado after a couple matches away from this one. We have your brother Daniel next up against Kyle English, and then it's going to be Lauren Collado and Martin Mulkerns. Rounding out the quarterfinals here on a Saturday. There they are, the number 2 and number 3 seed, Martin Mulkerns and Daniel Cordova, respectively. Or respectively, as they might say if you actually took an English class. Martin's going to be in the United States here for pretty much the whole tour, so we're going to have a time where we're going to be able to kind of learn his game just a little bit, I think, Luis. Yep. He's the reason why you've been working out this year. Now you have another one of those guys to face.
Yeah.
And you don't know what's going to happen with Killian. He's got that elbow issue or shoulder issue that he's dealing with. You know he's still going to be athletic, and he's still probably the best player on the planet, but you have to face him also, and it looks like it's going to be a tough season to get those wins. I know I predicted at least three wins for you this year, but now seeing that Martin's going to show up and Killian will be there for Tucson.
Yeah,
you're going to have to get back into the lab.
Yeah, I definitely need to focus. 3 is a high number, really high number.
I have high expectations for you.
Well, this is going to be a good match, good tiebreaker.
Going to 15. Here it is, game number 3, and the first one's an ace serve just over the line.
Yeah. Yep. Look good.
The players can appeal if they wanted. The referee said twice that he thought it was good. Dave keeps kind of chirping at him. I'm kind of surprised he's not going to the booth on that.
No, he told us there's no video replays.
Video replay? We do. Okay. He wants a replay. Video replay.
We need to do the video replay.
You want to check? Okay.
Ooh, that is close.
Really? I thought it was like 3 inches over.
The referee can just turn around and look.
1-0.
Oh, he's not going to go to the replay. So we're back into the play here, 1-0. Ref just said you want a video replay, and Fink kind of set him straight on that. So.
Oh, yeah. So I was right. Yeah, he told us there was no video replay.
It's interesting because we actually have the video replay system up and running. So maybe that'll change in the semis.
Yeah.
Somehow that ball checks up on that left wall, and a point now for Lane Mack. There's his lady friend watching courtside.
Girlfriend, I think. Ooh.
Point. Two serve 0.
Well, I say lady friend.
Oh. Okay.
Because I'm a gentleman.
Oh, okay. I thought you were referring to they were just friends. And they might be. I don't even know, actually.
See? That's why you say lady friend.
Very good.
Can't presume anything.
Right out.
Might not have a lady friend after that attempt of shot there.
0 serves 2. Point.
Boy, Max was actually in charge of that rally. He was just pushing Dave back. It seemed like he was dictating traffic, and then he made the hand error there.
Yep.
1 serves 2. Point.
I wonder how many of Dave's points have come from the left
Serves 2.
corner. Definitely over half. Max is running Dave around for a few of these points.
More towards the M, like a foot left of the M.
When was the last time you recall calling for a towel in a handball match?
Oh, I've never have called for a towel, so I don't recall.
So when you see this, you must be thinking to yourself, what are these guys doing?
What the hell is that?
What are these guys doing?
What is that object thrown into the court?
What are they doing? I was just thinking about that. I was like, I would never see you even attempt to ask for a towel.
Oh. 2 serves 2.
I don't even know if you guys are sweating yet.
Hold it.
Oof. He missed the sidewall.
2 serves 2.
Big setup for Max.
That's a
total avoidable, right?
Dave's pulling some veteran moves right there.
You have to admire it.
Serves 2.
Yeah, I need to learn from it.
Short.
Oh, I do it well.
Try to act like you're getting out of the way while you stay in the way.
Yeah. Like, oh my bad, I got stuck here.
I had nowhere to go.
Right out.
Then you finish it off with apologizing. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But he didn't even apologize. He just
2 serves 3.
2-3, going to 15.
Point.
Well, Fink has made it clear that he doesn't
serves 3.
apologize for anything. It is what it is.
Short.
Yeah, but it's part of the move, though, so
Short.
you have to do it and then apologize.
Second serve.
That's impossible to see that shot.
We can't even see it, and we've got high definition cameras.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but, and I'm sure it's here in the facility, but Nadi Alvarado Jr. here today.
Yeah, I saw him earlier.
Were you able to talk to him?
Not really, no. I just said hi to him.
Do you remember the first time you ever beat him on a handball court and what that felt like?
I never beat him.
3-3.
Oh, okay. That wasn't a setup. I actually thought you did beat him at least once.
Short.
I never did.
Such a good player, right?
Yeah.
I think out of honor of Nadi Alvarado being in the building, Dave's calling for the towel like 3 times more than he normally would. Nadi liked the towel so much that he had one around his waist.
Yep.
Timeout. First timeout.
Who called more for a towel, Nadi or Emmett?
Scores 3-3.
I think Nadi, but
really,
I think the answer to that is Dave Chapman.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought Emmett by far. I heard Emmett might be making a little comeback.
Oh, that's cool.
Which
like
would be awesome. Yeah, I'd love it.
Score tied here, I believe. It felt like
He has one full,
Max was up.
1 half, 1 left.
But the scoreboard says tied at 3, and I'll go with it. It's 10:42 here in the Great Pacific Northwest.
Resuming play, the score is 3 serves 3.
We're all together at 3 with Max Lane Max serving. Going to 15 of this tiebreaker here.
Second serve.
I'm not sure why John Alvarado Bike always gets the Dave Fink matches when he refs, but there's Nadi Jr.
3 serves 3.
There he is.
Still looks like he's able to play. The whole family here today. Only missing Elgato.
Yep.
I'd like to see Nadi make a comeback. There's his sister Lupita. She's not a Hall of Famer, but she's right on the cusp of being one in the women's side of things. Sport of handball. She's won some national championships in the pro bracket.
Really?
Nice dive right there from Dave Fink in doubles.
Okay.
But you could be a doubles Hall of Famer. Look at this play.
That could have been a replay, huh?
Dave Fink dives in on this. Dave kind of lifts a little bit. Max goes with the backhand and doesn't get it. Fink
he was
wins
definitely hindered to get in there. He could have dove or something.
Fink started to lift just enough.
3 serves 3.
See how Max kind of overplayed that to the left, knowing that Dave was going to hit it down that left side.
Yeah.
Max was able to get a hand on it, but Fink puts away the next one, gets a point now, 4-3.
4 serves 3.
Fink is so dangerous off the back wall, even now at this advanced age, when he has a setup.
30? Okay.
You know, even if he misses that setup, he's going for the exact shot that he's supposed to be going for. That's why he's so dangerous, because if he's having a consistent tournament, then he's just very difficult to play.
Yep.
And he's always been good off the back wall, but I think having the idea of where you're supposed to go and then always executing that mindset, even if you don't execute the shot,
Well, he's good with setups in general. You know, every time he gets a setup, he's real good at putting it down.
And that's what's tough playing him, because it's when he has that serve going and your return of serve isn't in a position where you're getting him out of that front court. He's going to set up and put it away. So.
Okay, resuming play. The score is 5 serves 3.
See, another good serve, and this puts Dave in a position to go for it. Max almost has enough power to get that back to the front wall. Now 6-3. Nice little run here for Dave Fink. Side out and 3 straight points.
Point. 7 serves 3. Short. Both agree. No. Oh. I called short.
And they
agree, and one agrees, one disagrees. The one on the
I couldn't see it.
So 2.
Well, you're going to see it right here.
I called it short. Okay, point. They overturned it. Point. 8 serves 3.
We see this so much with line judges in general.
Well, 2 line judges in the same place is tough, because they can you know, one can influence the other, like, oh, that was good, and then, you know, it influences the other guy. So I don't like that.
Let's watch this shot here. I'll tell you what happened with that. With those line judges, Luis, what happened was that they both put their thumbs up, meaning that they were saying that the ball was good with their thumbs up, not saying that thumbs up should be agreeing with the referee. So I agree with you. It is a
Michael
thumbs up.
Galton knows. I think he would.
Well, I think one of them did it right, but the other one did it wrong, and they talked about it and said, no, your thumbs up means that you agree with him, and the thumb down means that you disagree. And the referee didn't have that set. So once they talked it out, they got their call right. Is my point.
Yeah.
Because you do see that with line judges. They'll use their thumb to say it's good.
Yeah.
Not your call was good.
Yeah.
Oh, that ball just clips the side wall, and Dave's back into the service box because of it. And here's that foreign object that you've never seen before being thrown onto the court. Nice little replay here. Down. It just clips that side wall. And if it wouldn't have done that, maybe Max could have got at least a screen out of it.
Yeah. And Max again, when he's going away from the aggressive mindset.
9 serves 3. Short. Second serve. Point.
Now 10-3.
10-3.
This is actually a great match for Max to look back on and learn from, I think.
Yeah.
Because he's done a lot of wonderful things in here. It's just that when he slipped up for, 10-minute spans, Dave takes the big run.
Yeah.
You have to give Dave credit for that.
Right out.
See, Max could probably let that go to the back wall, let the ball drop, and then hit it back down the left wall and have a better chance than that little punch.
Short.
Yeah.
Second serve. Side out. Three serves 10.
Could have been the screen, huh? Maybe.
I guess it could have been, but yeah, I can see what you're saying on that now, right? Because we're seeing it from Dave's angle.
Yeah.
He can't see the ball for quite some time.
And he had to go around Max a little bit, so if he had a straight line, he might have been able to get it.
But conversely, we've seen Max go around Fink probably 10 times and never call a screen.
Yeah.
Not that that should be the way that you dictate whether it's a screen or not, but from that angle, you can see that Dave definitely lost the ball for a good period of time. And strangely, it hits that side wall.
4 serves 10.
And you still can't really see the ball.
Yeah.
What Fink doesn't want, now he's asking for a bad bounce, but
no, he's asking for a screen.
What he doesn't want is for Max to get up here and get that confidence back.
10.
Yeah.
And I almost thought Max had it there. And now maybe he's going to.
And now he does.
Yeah. When he's first striking, that means that he's going back. And now he's got that fast approach again up in the server's box.
Slide. Back the ball.
6-10.
Yeah. Go up change, 2 minutes. Score 6-10.
It's going to be a 2-minute break here.
How are your gloves? Okay.
It's not up to it. Oh, there it is. It did
There's a 2-minute break going on the court here. At the moment, as Max Lane-Mack is changing his gloves, the ball started to slide in there, and they identified rather quickly that Max had wet gloves. This court and complex here has kind of always played a little slick.
Resuming play, the score is 6 serves 10.
You know, you're in Portland where it rains a lot, so you get some wet courts, but it's been really dry here lately, so
side out.
Didn't anticipate the courts to get wet. Here's a side out, now 10-6. Fink back in.
10 serve 6.
Nice shot.
Side out. Six serves 10.
Nice shot there from Max. Now 7-10, putting on some pressure.
7 serves 10.
There's Kyle English getting ready for his match.
Short. He's appealing. I said short. You guys
I
agree?
saw that short.
Okay. Second serve. Huh? Did you replay?
So Max must have really saw something there. I thought it was short just from the live. But let's take a look at the replay here when we get a chance. Let's see what we got. No, that was way short.
Yeah.
Second serve.
What, 4 inches?
Yeah, that was very
strange that Max would go to the replay on that.
Well, he went for a second serve ace.
Right out. Ten serve 7.
I don't know about you, but even though Dave's a lefty, I would be peppering that left wall as much as possible and not going over to his right side.
How?
I mean, I know Dave's very aggressive with his left, but if you can't see the ball, it doesn't matter how aggressive you are.
A little bit ahead of it.
And Dave's made it known to everybody in the whole that will listen to him here in the club that he can't see the ball on that left wall.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's handball, and you can't really force things. That'll take you out of your game. So you can't. But, you know, if it's in your mind that you're going to hit the ball to his right because he's a lefty, then you are already in that sort of mindset. I would say play Dave like you're playing a right-handed guy. Take your regular
play. The score is
shots that you normally would take. 11-7 now. This is what I'm talking about. That left wall is dangerous. Dave's able to get it back. Max peppers it back down.
With a reverse.
Nice. Nice. Max looking back at the referee there, but
good.
What did you?
Agree.
Yeah.
Point. Foul.
What do you want? Like, what was he asking for?
Serve.
2 bounces?
Yeah, he thought the serve was short.
Oh.
Dave anticipates that corner. This is a really good shot from Dave, probably the best of the tournament so far. Only because he's able to guide it and hit it back down the right perfectly. Max is unable to get to it.
He was dominating the whole.
There was that serve. Look at it again. Oh, that was short.
That was short.
Well.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness, 2 inches short. But I think he blew his instant replay review.
You only get one?
I think you get one unless you're successful, and then you get to keep it. And he's not going to the video replay, and if he did, it would be a short. Kind of jinxed himself because he's probably thinking to himself, I was so off on my last appeal.
Well, he didn't know how off he was.
That's true.
Point. 13, serve 7.
Well, he's going to find out when he's off the court, and I tell him. Because, you know, I'm a friend.
Yeah.
A fan.
Second serve.
Instigator. You say potato, I say potato. Whatever.
What the heck was that?
I had good there.
Shot of the tournament right there.
I had it good.
That was definitely
I saw that good. Dave thinks they hit the ground first, but
I thought it was good.
I love the shot. Oh, yeah, that's good.
Dang.
Have you ever seen a ball flatten out like that before from,
not from
what,
that
7'2"? I mean, how far above his head? He's 6'8".
Serves 13.
That was a strange shot.
No. Good call. Thank you. Tied out.
Strangely, that shot from Max is going to make the highlight reel.
13, serve 7.
Right, shot of the tournament right there.
Probably one you'll never see again. Somebody hitting the ball from 7 feet 2 inches above the ground, and it hits no inches above the ground on the front wall.
That's what. No, I gave you the shot. Point.
Referee's going to call
you took the shot.
a hinder.
14, possible match point, serve 7.
That's it. There's that beautiful serve down the right from Dave Fink, and he closes out Max Lane Mack here in a tiebreaker. There will be no interview on the court. I don't think Dave knows that. He's going to wait around and wait for somebody to come out and talk to him. It's not going to happen. There's that beautiful serve from Dave Fink as he wins this match and now forces himself into that semifinal. Dave Fink is the victor, defeating Max Lane Mack here. It's been a good tournament thus far. We have another good match coming up right around the corner. But, you know, we're talking about Max being a multiple sport athlete earlier. He plays the guitar. Well, Max may have fallen short on the handball court today, Luis, but he has another sport to fall back on. Let's check out the 6'8" Lane Mack on the ice.
Still got it. Good to go? Let's do it. It's been about 4 years now. Last time I played was 2019. Great to be back. I figure as long as I make it through the door, you know, first strides, it'll all come back to me. All right, here we go. and be looking to shake off the rust today. I started playing hockey about 6 years old. I started skating when I was 2. My dad grew up going to KC Scouts games, which was a hockey team in Kansas City for a little while. And he fell in love with the sport. Once we got old enough, he started taking us to the rink. We all learned how to skate together. And by 6 or 7, I was on the ice playing. Traveled to Omaha and places like that when I got older. But it's a good time, you know, you just meet different people, same as handball. There's a great community there, and you have a sport you love. It's just incredible. 2 for 2. I guess I'm aiming there. I was kind of a player who was really physical back in the day. I grew up kind of as a defenseman, but I played a little bit of winger. Oh, the backward skating's been a while. I'd say I was a physical player, you know, big hits, so yeah. As far as like the upper body and like the hand-eye coordination, that's one aspect of it that's really needed. It's good, it feels great. I missed it. It's tough to get out there and stick handle a puck, you know, just as it is to get the right contact on a handball. I think the other key is like lower body coordination. Woo. There you go. We get a lot of power from our legs and, you know, driving, using the hips and the quads and all those muscles. And same with hockey, you know, we do it a little bit differently, but you need good balance, you need good footwork to be a successful hockey player, just like you do to be a successful handballer. Breakaway. 5-hole. It takes me back to when I was a kid, just loving it, so it's amazing. I played for about 12 years, kind of stopped when I was getting into high school, and I found handball in kind of middle school through playing with the Essers, and as much as I loved hockey, I love handball even more. Like, you have to pull me off the court in handball. When I started playing handball, I was hooked, and it started taking up more and more of my time. And I just decided that I wanted to go play handball, and it was an easy decision. You know, as much as I miss hockey and miss playing, for me, I know I made the right decision because handball is something I love to do every day that I can. That's a goal. Top shelf. Woo. Classic. Like out of the current handball Elite 8, I'd pick Luis Cordova to be my pick for a top-notch hockey player. He'd be one of those like power forwards, you know, crashing the net. Got the strength, got the build for it, I think. I wasn't sure what to expect, and I was unsure if I was going to keep my feet the whole day today, so I was really happy with how my hockey skills were, and had a lot of fun and pulled some things out of the bag. Even I think I may have improved on since the last time. Yeah, I think Dave Vincent should get out here. We can get him on some skates and have some fun.
I don't think so. The fun part would be on everybody else's account, not mine. Now, what do you think about you being a hockey player there? I saw you with that helmet on.
That was pretty funny looking right there.
It did look funny. I will admit that.
I looked like a pro hockey player right there.
I believe that Max was wearing Rob Blake's Colorado Avalanche jersey. I think he was an LA King and a San Jose Shark for a short time, but I guess that was his idol growing up. Perhaps that was just somebody that courtside there, maybe Shea Lowenstein, who's a huge hockey fan, might have grown up idolizing Rob Blake.
Maybe.
I know that he was good when he was on the Bowling Green Falcons back in the 80s, but, you know, I don't know anything about hockey. You know why? Because I'm an American. That wraps up that match. Dave Fink getting past Max Lanemack, our hockey player here on his part-time. We'll have another good one coming up right around the corner. Your brother is going to go up against Kyle English. That one's next. Stick around for Luis Cordova / hockey player, handball player, hockey wannabe. We'll be back in just a bit. My name is Dave Vincent. Stick here at WPHLive.tv. It's a broadcast courtesy of patreon.com/WPH Live. Stick with us.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
How prepared is your family if a wildfire shows up at your doorstep, or a flood, or an earthquake? You can't just turn away a natural disaster. That's why it's important to go to ready.gov/plan now. It has the tools and tips you need to make an emergency plan with your family. So if disaster comes knocking,
let's go.
You'll be ready to help keep your family safe.
It's just a pizza.
Yes. Make a plan today.
What do you think you're doing, Kevin?
Was just gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
Like hearing voices?
Like your text-to-emoji ratio?
Oh man, the selfies.
Selfie.
Nailed it.
We all have warning signs that let us know that we're probably not okay to drive. Mine is pretending to be your subconscious.
Craig, come on man, let's put a ride home.
Welcome back to Portland, Oregon, Multnomah Athletic Club. It is the Portland Classic. My name is Dave Vincent as we have Kyle English going up against Daniel
Third
Cordova.
men's quarterfinal of the day. Serving for Portland, Oregon, Kyle English. Receiving serve from Ciudad Juarez, Daniel Cordova. 3-15.
This is the quarterfinals, and
0-0.
Kyle is going to get that first serve. Sitting to my left is the victor of the last match, David Fink. Welcome Dave back into that booth here after that long tiebreaker win.
I looked up at the clock and surprised it was less than an hour. Trying to keep you on schedule. But I think Daniel will possibly help with that. Good match here for Daniel, I think, to get
1-0.
Get some reps in playing Kyle. Kyle's tenacious. Short. He's a grinder. He's going to make Daniel hit a lot of shots.
Second serve.
And Daniel's coming in here
screen ball
without a lot of prep. I think he sees these first
Second
couple
serve,
rounds as a chance to get into the rhythm.
3-wall. Side out.
A double fault on a 3-wall serve, Dave.
0-1.
People say that Kyle is never nervous, but he kind of showed it on his first couple serves here.
Now, you and I know, Dave, that Daniel's one of the hardest hitters in the game, but the last couple tournaments we've seen him, he seems like he's going at about 40%. He's not letting the ball rip. He's not swinging full.
Well, he broke his foot, a bone in his foot, so he might be a little tentative, as most people would be.
Point.
And you know, you don't have any pain there. It's just that you just don't want to.
Right.
You have the memory of that of recovery in your head. You kind of baby it just a little bit.
Side out.
Not only power, Dave, but reverse to stick that down the left wall.
0-2. Short. Second serve. Point.
Kyle, a former professional football player.
1-2.
Also a model. Now a handball pro.
That ball sounded like it broke.
Broken ball.
That's a lot of titles to bring into a quarterfinal match.
None of them have to do with handball, though.
Yeah. Can't say enough about that match last night. Kyle English taking down Michael Galton.
Short.
Great to see a new face coming in.
Second serve.
Not so great for Galton, though, Dave.
Side out. 2-1. Side out. One, two. Side out.
Daniel won his biggest match on this court, Dave.
2-1.
Taking down Killian Carroll to win his first race title in 2018. Handed Killian his worst loss in the history of the race in terms of points scored. Killian only scoring 10 points in that
Side
match.
out.
You seen that was his biggest win, and then previous to that, he won by defeating Martin Mulkerns at the Collegiate Nationals just about a year earlier or so.
That was about 2015. That was their fourth year playing in the final.
Second serve.
Daniel winning that one 11-7 on this court, and they could match up again here. Odds are that they will.
Point. 2-2. Side out.
Kyle English telling me last night, Dave, that he's had a chance to play a lot of pros in the last year, including Killian Carroll, who was here in Portland staying with Shay
2-2.
Lowenstein, our dedicated camera operator, and much more, of course. I don't want to get into that right now, though, Dave, but some conflicting reports because Shay told me Killian didn't play once. Kyle told me they played every day. So I know that they played. Let's just put it that way. But he said when he started playing Killian, he would get 0. And then after about a month of playing him,
got him 1 point.
He got some more side outs, I think was.
2-3.
That's a humble way of putting it.
Yeah. But let's get back to how much Killian actually played while he was here.
Oh, so that's the main reason why you brought it up.
It wasn't, but then as I was saying it, it became that reason.
Because I heard, too, that he didn't play at all.
Mm-hmm. I know you did.
So if they played every day, that's very conflictive. And it kind of proves a point about the people that we hire here to do these live broadcasts.
3-2.
Giving out misinformation.
Well, maybe Shea just doesn't run a real tight ship. Maybe Killian was sneaking out of the house without Shea knowing it.
That's a good point.
I mean, Shea he's a distracted guy. He's making icebreaker videos. He's got kids. He's watching. I mean, a lot of things going on.
Side out.
That's true. He wears many hats.
Daniel's saying the tournament he wants to win most is the next one. Does that mean he's going for the Tucson Memorial right now? We're in this one.
Point.
I can't even think ahead to the next tournament.
Well, there's 8 more coming
3-3.
up in about the next 6 months. So
short.
Daniel says his favorite race freight tournament is the Montana Red Death. I think you'll hear a lot of people saying that, and we haven't been there in 3 years, and they still remember it. Flat rollout.
Can't wait to go back. It's my favorite.
4-3.
He also loves the Juarez tournament, Dave, which has threatened to be a race freight tournament since the race freight started. Hasn't come together for one reason. What? There is a reason. They don't call me back, so that's a reason, I think. A good one. A lot of good talk about it, though.
Well, it didn't read that way when you just said it like that. Oh. The one reason being it's Juarez.
Well,
I'm not saying that that's it. I'm just saying that's how it read when you said it.
Yeah, no, I'm not here to place blame. I'm just reporting.
4-4.
Well, we're tied at 4 here in this first game, and we're going to 15. And Kyle, unorthodox as he is,
he's become more orthodox, though, believe it or not. If you saw Kyle play a few years ago,
side out,
you'd say he's a lot more orthodox now.
4-4.
Daniel just turned 29. Right in his athletic prime, I would say.
Side out.
A lot of side outs.
4-4.
You know, it's almost impossible to get into this facility, Dave, as you and I both found out.
Side out.
You need QR codes and double secret access, Pentagon clearance, yet there's still more fans than we have at most tournaments.
4-4.
Despite that.
This is the most difficult place for me to get into. You're talking to the wrong guy. I told a guy this morning that I was going to take my backpack off and punch him in the face if he doesn't let me through the front door.
Well, you told me this morning you just weren't coming. So I told the crew, yeah, Dave's not coming today.
Yeah, they
didn't mind.
They actually thought that I wasn't going to be here today. And I almost didn't make it. You saw that I was here,
6-4.
2 minutes before game time? I pulled a Luis Moreno on this broadcast.
Now, we've been doing this, Dave. I know you like to go back, but 15 years at least.
Point.
And I still never know what you're going to say next, but I knew yesterday something was off when I saw you. Couldn't put my finger on it. I didn't want to ask because I thought it could be something personal, but then found out this morning you couldn't get in here and jump 3 fences to even enter the building.
Can you believe? Now they have. Is it Provincial Park? What do they call it, Shay? The actual park where they play Timbers soccer. Providence. Okay. So the most difficult place to break into. I can't get through the front door. I have to go jump a fence in the back. Now they're 20-foot fences with ornamental fencing and a nice little spike on the top. I had to jump a fence and get into the yard where they play soccer or football,
4-7.
as Eastern Europeaners call it. I then had to go through a maintenance building into a stairwell, which I then broke into the elevator when one of the janitors was leaving. I'm now in the back of the facility.
Right. Yeah.
I got
found you
all
in
the
one of
way
the-
back into where we're supposed to go, and it released me right at the front desk where I originally came in. So I went back into the elevator and went through a different stairwell and then down another elevator, and I ran right into you.
Right.
And so then you were saying, you're a little off today? I was so mad you wouldn't believe it.
I did know that, though.
Oh, you read it.
I thought something that maybe had happened. I didn't want to ask about.
Something did happen.
Okay, something did happen, yeah.
What happened was, and I didn't even need to be here at that point yesterday at that time. I mean, technically, no one would have cared. They still don't. The point is, I was either going to go to jail or I was going to make it to this handball tournament.
Well, I had a similar problem.
Ask
on
me which
Thursday
one would have
night.
been more pleasant.
I already know. I don't need to.
So what was going to happen?
Within 30 seconds of me entering this building on Thursday night, Hank Marcus, who is the director here, found me. He said, "You're in big trouble." I haven't seen Hank in 5 years.
Right.
I thought it was some sort of joke. You know, they've got me on camera because I walked in behind a member who came in through the gate. Sirens are going around and.
Oh, really?
Camera. Yeah. So I feel I can share that because
So
of you jumping the fence.
you just jumped the gate?
No,
or
I
you went-
walked in with somebody.
Oh, I see. You doubled up through somebody's QR code.
Yeah. But I had a QR code.
Yeah, it doesn't
which
work
made
that
no
way.
sense that I would do that.
That's a good one, because I thought about doing that when I was being detained.
You were better off jumping fences.
I did it the right way.
Yes.
Now today, I did something a little bit different than yesterday. I went to the front desk.
Okay.
And I said,
7-4.
"My name is Dave Vincent. I'm running the tournament." And the guy goes, "Your name's not on the list." Now, I know that you and I worked on this earlier.
Yeah.
Second
and you
serve.
said that it would, if I didn't get a QR code emailed to me, which I never did get, that all I have to do is just say my name. It didn't
So,
work.
over 2.
It didn't work.
Yeah.
But there was a whole group of handball players near me
who avoided you to make sure you couldn't get in.
And Nadia Alvarado Jr. was one of them. He goes, "Let's see how Dave does this," because they were having trouble getting in as well. And I said to the guy, "I'm running the event."
4-7.
Why not just go with "Do you know who I am"? That always goes
I
well.
know. I just said, "I'm running the event. I'm going to cancel the event."
Okay.
Yesterday, I had to jump over a fence in the back and break your security protocols. And today, it's going to get a lot worse.
5-7.
Because I'm going to take this backpack off and I'm going to punch somebody in the face. Now, I have a whole crowd of people behind me like, "Let's see how he does it."
Second serve.
And the guy said, "Oh, no problem. Let's just get you a QR code." And he just gave it to me and let me in. Didn't look at my ID.
Point.
Nothing. So, haven't seen Naughty Jr. and that whole group of people that were out
6-7.
there. So if they tried to do what I did, maybe they got in trouble. But enough about me. Let's get back to this.
I don't think there can be.
Second serve.
Meanwhile, Dave.
No, I went to violence. That was really, I guess, the moral of the
Violence
story.
is the answer. That's a nice shot from Kyle. And Daniel does not look like himself here at all, Dave. I've seen some sloppy errors.
But Kyle does look like himself.
7-7.
And that's just a scrapper.
Look at that. Kyle ended his second and third games yesterday with incredible aces down the left with reverse.
That was a fun match to watch, wasn't it?
I loved it. 7-all right here. And even that is one of Daniel's best shots. Right back to him.
Point.
Daniel standing in the front court has a right corner, doesn't go for it, hits it right back at Kyle.
Short.
Daniel kind of playing like the first day of spring training when it's only pitchers and
Second
catchers.
serve.
But this event counts, Dave.
Look at that power.
Too much, though. Came off the back wall.
Side out.
Hmm?
7-8.
Kyle, 39 years of age.
Kyle tell me he is about 240 right now. Wants to get down to 220. Thinks he'll do a lot more damage.
8-7.
Doesn't everybody want to be down to 220?
3-wall.
Again? Another 3-wall.
He's hit 2
Second
3-wall
serve.
serves, 1 with each hand. Oh my gosh.
Kyle now leading 9-7. Let's see how difficult these last 6 points are for Kyle.
9-7.
The first icebreaker Daniel played in this summer, he lost the first game to Daniel Badillo.
10-7 is the score here.
10-7.
Men's quarterfinals.
Short. Second serve.
You know, Dave, oftentimes we come to some of these towns where they have handball support, handball players that don't get to go out to the Pro Tour very often, and they just don't know the difference. Like, you know, if you're really closely
7-10.
following the tour, you'd be intimidated by someone like a Daniel Cordova. But I don't think Kyle even knows the difference. You know, he's just in there saying, well, I'm just playing this guy.
Well,
and he
somebody
plays
asked me what division I was playing in after
that's what I mean.
watching my match.
I think it takes a lot of pressure off if you're not just studying the players' bios and know what they're doing and what their tendencies are. You just go in there and just play the game that you need to play.
8-10.
And it can get you some points.
Short. Second serve. Point.
My dad, Dave, was a top open player in his day, as you know, and playing in a local
9-10.
tournament, was playing a number 8 pro who he had never heard of. The guy drove all the way across the country. His name was Jerry Kabbalah. Showed up 5 hours late. My dad didn't know him. 21-0, 21-0.
Your dad didn't score?
Right. And he did not know the bios.
Point.
And he was not intimidated.
Okay. Last ball. 1 minute.
All together at 10 here with the timeout being called. As Daniel Cordova here coming in from El Paso, Texas. San Angel Athletic Club is his home court. Number 2 ranking is as high as 2019. Right-handed pass down the left with some reverse hop. His strength is that hop serve. He has 2 really good hands. He has sort of that Nadi Alvarado Jr. hidden power thing where it looks like he has a slow, kind of fluent swing, but the ball just pops off of his hand. At some points in his career, he's been known as one of the hardest hitters in the game. Biggest wins, you know, you mentioned it earlier here in Portland, but also in Atlanta. His favorite athlete, Rafa Nadal.
20 seconds.
5'10". He's our number 2 seed, Daniel Cordova. Number 2 seed coming up against the
number 10 seed.
Number 10, Kyle English.
Nadi Jr. is the fittest person in this building, and he hasn't played handball in 5 years.
Yeah, he looks like he can play right now.
10-10. Short. Second serve. Point.
That ball was not going to make it.
11-10.
Hard to tell, but no argument. 4 straight points for Daniel. That's a great 2-all return from Kyle. Sets himself up. Kyle hit 5 great shots in a row in that rally, and he lost the rally.
We see Daniel moving a lot better now.
Well, when you get into that
12-10.
3rd stage of the game, 10-10, 10-11.
Short.
You're definitely going to start moving better.
The biggest part that surprises me here is Daniel's got really one of the best serves on the tour.
Second serve.
And he hasn't gotten in any type of groove on that serve yet. I haven't seen Kyle even get fooled one time.
Point.
Those are frustrating. Decent return, and Daniel just sort of pokes his hand out there and gets a paddle kill.
There's a nice serve right there.
On cue.
Almost on cue.
Possible game point, serves 10.
7 straight points here for Daniel, going for the first game win.
Point.
Kyle called 2 bounces, and he got that one, Dave.
4 minutes.
And there it goes, 15-10 with Daniel Cordova taking game number 1 here in Portland, Oregon. We're at the Portland Classic. This is season number 11 of the WPH Race for 8 Professional Tour. Stop number 1, very first one of the 2022-23 season. Next stop, number 2, going to be in Tucson, Arizona at the Memorial next month, the first weekend of November. Your entry is online at sports.com to search for handball, or go to WPHlive.tv to find out more. Taking a quick look at this bracket earlier today, it was Luis Cordova defeating John Alvarado Bike Jr. in that first quarterfinal match, the day. And then Dave Fink in a tiebreaker getting past Maximus Lane Maximus. And this one, of course, Daniel Cordova getting game number 1, 15-10 against Kyle English. Martin Mulkerns and Lauren Collado will be coming up at 12 o'clock in the Great Pacific Northwest, and we'll have that live broadcast right here. That's the WPH Pro bracket. A nice solid round of 16 here in Portland, Oregon. I want to thank our broadcast crew, Linda Manning on the right side camera. Jeff Kastner is manning the camera on the back left wall. Shay Lowenstein is on the roving camera, the one that's looking at Kyle here. And then we have Chris Garrad, who is our engineer and director. Really good film crew doing what they do best. This is our preseason as well, it feels like. Kind of working out some of the kinks as we get ready for ESPN and the Watch ESPN app coming up in November. First weekend, Tucson, Arizona. That one will be on the app. Can't wait for it. We're at the Multnomah Athletic Club in beautiful Portland, Oregon. The weather's been absolutely amazing. Temperatures in the 80s for the week, although I did hear some locals yesterday state that rain was coming. But I hadn't seen it. I hadn't looked at the weather either, but nonetheless, it's been absolutely gorgeous outside. Perfect weather. Daniel Cordova's had a lot of success on this court throughout the years. One of his biggest wins came here when he defeated Killian Carroll in a pro stop. And before that, it was Martin Mulkerns that he defeated to win the Collegiate National Championships. He didn't look good for the first half of game number 1. It was tied at 10. Then he went on a 5-point run and defeated Kyle English there, 15-10, who's still trying to put on his gloves. I have to admit, it is kind of difficult to put on a pair of gloves when you already have one glove on. Kyle will eventually get there. He's still fiddling with those as the players should be about ready to get back on the court for game number 2. We're going to 15. Tiebreaker also 15. You have to win by 2. After this one, it's going to be Martin Mulkerns, one of the best players in the world, going up against Lauren Collado. Can't wait for that match. We have a full day of handball here, as the 9th place semis, the 5th place semis, and then the pro semis yet to come, plus that last quarterfinal match. So it's a full day of handball that we have on the broadcast schedule for you.
All right, time is in. Danny serves game 2.
Our referee is Max Lane Mack.
0-0.
Who before that?
I think this is actually a good experience for Kyle, who's been kind of pecking at trying to become a pro player.
Point.
He's been on the bubbling under charts for a long time, and he finally made it here. I think he gets a lot from this tournament. Might be able to up his game just a little bit more, even at the age of 39 after this ends.
You're all about these learning experiences.
Well, it's a new me.
Daniel has now scored 9 straight points.
0-1.
Daniel's had the layoff with his foot, but remember, he made the final of the last icebreaker, which was just about 4 weeks ago.
0-1.
Where he lost to his brother.
Short.
Daniel has not won an icebreaker.
On the line.
He's been in a few finals, 3.
Second serve. Point.
Why not just do that serve every time? Hit as hard as you can, right in that back left corner.
Well, he might.
1-1.
I was thinking, what if you had Max Langmack's power and height, and you just decided to hit hard as you can, high off the front wall, and make it come off the back wall? What are you going to do with that shot?
Second serve.
Run as fast as you can.
Yeah, and run yourself into the front wall, and then what? I think that'd be a better shot than a ceiling shot.
If I were Max, I'd pull that out once at the end of the game, at least. Just the attempt.
Yeah.
1-1.
That was played over, but I'm telling you, Kyle had full command of that rally until that do-over.
Point.
The worst feeling, Dave, is when you try and play a defensive shot and you miss it.
Yeah, that's
actually the worst feeling in handball. At least if you go for a kill, you went for something.
Yeah, you went for the right shot. Well, then again, on the defensive thing, you are going for the right shot. You just didn't make it.
But you have a much greater margin for error when you're hitting the ceiling than hitting it an inch high.
Eventually, Daniel's going to land one of these ceiling shots to the left. He's trying to hit it down the left wall. I think he's hit about 10 of them, and none of them have gone down that left wall yet. All underhand punch fists that seem to clip a side wall and come back out toward the middle. Daniel working out some kinks.
Point.
That's one of those shots you were talking about. Kyle going to the roof and missed it. And it was an easy shot.
Point. Three, 2.
4-2.
See those champion gloves that Kyle's wearing there, Dave? Those were made in the 70s, maybe 80s, early 80s.
Set out.
They look brand new.
Right.
2-4. Thank you.
Daniel takes that with his left off the middle of the back
2-4.
wall. And I guess it was a bad bounce.
No, I think it hit Kyle on the way up.
Point.
Hit his short.
Oh, okay.
3-4.
Which I think is kind of worse. Because what are you doing switching around to your left and then hitting your opponent with the ball?
Yeah.
I mean, you switch around so you won't hit your opponent.
Well, we'd say that until we saw Killian switching around, and he still beats everyone.
Side out.
I think Kyle lost the ball, or it slid on that deep left. Sometimes it's hard. It looks like a slide, but it might not be a slide because you can't see it anyway.
Side out. Three, 4. Short. Second serve.
I think these lob serves into these two glass walls would be effective, but we haven't really seen it.
Point.
Kyle really turns on that kill shot. A lot of power and snap.
4-4. Do it over. Do it over. Four.
Nice pickup there from Daniel.
Timeout.
Awesome shot there from Kyle. Fade away off his back foot, left-handed kill from 33 feet with Daniel in front of him, one of the quickest guys on the tour. Kyle's got the lead here in game 2. Remember, he led 10-7 in game 1. Lost that game 15-10.
$20 seconds. Five, 4. Short. Second serve.
Kyle had his chances there, but Daniel gets that opportunity and hits the wide right corner kill.
4-5. Short. Second, hold up. Second serve.
Set out. Five, 4. Short. Second serve. Straight. Five, 4. Side out.
Nice friendship developing here between these guys who never met.
4, 5.
That's the first really great serve Daniels hit today, and he follows it up with a perfect fly kill.
5, 5.
There's another amazing serve, big setup, and 2 first strike points in a row. This is the Daniel Cordova that beat Killian Carroll on this court 4 years ago.
6, 5.
Three perfect points in a row. Daniel goes right, left, and right. Hits 3 straight first strike kills with Kyle behind him.
Seven, 5.
And another one. Daniel on fire now.
Point.
That time with a sharp angle Z serve. Catching Kyle leaning to his right. And a left-handed
8, 5.
kill shot. And this is the handball that's made Daniel one of the most popular players in the sport. Incredible serves and offense. Nothing anyone could do here in these last 5 points, Dave, as Daniel's just ripping serves, big hops down the middle with power, and then following it up with
2 minutes. Power your glove.
first strike kills.
Yeah, it's been pretty impressive.
Yeah, you're fine.
Kyle was in the driver's seat there for a short time, and then Daniel just started ripping the ball.
2 minutes.
It's going to be a 2-minute glove change. You're watching the Portland Classic here with WPH Live.tv. It was all tied at 5 there, and just literally, what, 45 seconds? Daniel had a 4-point run. There's Everett playing handball. Some of the youngsters here trying to learn how to craft the sport. Dave, you remember those days when you'd run on the court like this and hit the ball?
Not by choice. Mine wasn't by choice, I meant.
Right.
Yeah, okay. Just wanted to clear that up.
Now your son
1 minute.
starting to hit the ball a little bit. Actually quite a golfer and tennis player, your son. A chip off the old block. Players about ready to get back into the court here after that 2-minute glove change. Daniel Cordova on a nice little run. He was down 4-5. He scored 5 straight points plus the side out.
Time's in. 9-5.
Match coming up after this one's Martin Mulkerns and Lauren Collado as we're back into it here at 9-5. Game number 2, make that 10-5.
Point.
That one just fooled Kyle.
10-5. Point.
Nick.
11-5.
This is the Daniel Cordova, Dave, that the fans have come to love.
Side out.
Wait.
5-11. Short. Second serve. Point.
Now 6-11. Daniel missing that little left-handed flip into the corner.
6-11.
What we saw yesterday from Kyle was that he has strong serves.
Right. Daniel seems to play a lot better when he's not flipping. When he commits to swinging, that's when he's most dangerous. And if you're just not sure about yourself entirely, you will start flipping and paddling. You know that, Dave.
Yeah.
And Daniel's kind of hesitant right now because he's coming back from that foot injury, and if your feet aren't under you just perfectly, then you're going to get into those bad habits of just kind of paddling the ball around.
Second serve.
But there are flashes of that elite pro ability.
Well, we saw Daniel string together 5 amazing points in a row. Those would have been first strike points against anyone.
He's 3 points away from taking this one going into the semifinals.
Look at that power. Another great shot.
Point.
Just the perfect height on that pass to double bounce the back wall.
13-6. Do it over.
Oh. Kyle's trapped there, and by the rule book, Dave, the defensive player has no right. So if he's trapped there, that's his fault.
It's not the way the ref saw it.
Side out.
That ball broken, Dave?
No.
Sure seemed dead on 2 shots.
We'll see it break here on the serve, though.
6-13. Point.
Not easy to ace Danos.
But easier to do with a broken ball.
7-13.
And it'll break right here. It'll always be on a winning shot when you're getting somebody out of the server's box.
Side out. 13-7. Short. Second serve.
Now, Dave, is instant replay allowed here?
Side out.
Okay, because one of the pro players said on an email, or they were told in person that replays weren't going to happen here.
The first match today was not instant replay available because we didn't have an official referee up there.
Got you.
So I don't want to say that out loud to disappoint our fans, but we had a level 3 ref, but we need 4s and 5s in order to have instant replay accessibility.
Oh, okay, all right. Because 3s can't look at a monitor and see a ball short.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
That's what we found through our testing, through hundreds of samples
Vigorous
that we've done.
Testing.
Obviously. Is there any other kind?
There's a timeout here. You're watching this live broadcast, WPHlive.tv, courtesy of the Patreon supporters of the WPH, patreon.com. That's I don't know how to spell it. Patreon.com.
How do you say it, though?
It's Patreon.
So you pronounce the E.
Patreon.
Right.
Patreon.
But the E is not silent.
Right.
Patreon.
Patreon.com/WPH Live.
Oh. Okay.
Time's in.
Well, if they're listening, they've found that already.
7:13.
I was saying that for the hackers.
Okay. Yeah.
And for those that are watching this on demand at a later time, those people are going to say, how do I get to watch these live?
Oh, okay, I got it. So those people 18 months from now that somehow found this on YouTube on a bootleg.
Yep.
Okay.
Second serve.
Makes sense.
This is like my watermark. It's a visual. It's an audible watermark.
Do it over.
I was listening to a golf announcer last night, Dave, saying nothing dries the greens faster than sun and wind. And I was thinking, I'm a pretty good announcer to not say something that ridiculous. I mean, what else would dry it out? Rain?
Second serve.
I don't know where I was going with that. Had to just drop that in, though.
Point.
Kyle's approaching double digits here, which I think is a big
9-13.
accomplishment. Already a big accomplishment to score 19 off Daniel.
Yeah, I think so.
Second serve.
Tied at 10 in the first game.
Well, led 10-7 in the first game.
Yeah.
Now, that's not the typical left that we're used to seeing from Daniel.
You have to give Kyle a lot of credit for this tournament. You know, it's also really strange about Kyle is all the locals here, some of his buddies.
10-13.
He's like a legend in the sense that they talk bad about the guy, but then when you watch him play, there's never been an issue.
They're cheering for him, too.
Point.
And they're all there to watch. It's kind of strange. Score now 11-13.
11-13.
And this one's actually closer in game number 1 now. It didn't feel like it for a long time.
Ooh.
Side out.
See how he just rotates his hips through that shot and creates so much power? That quick turn.
13-11.
Made that look easy.
Let's see what he does on this serve.
Well, he's gone away from those first strike serves he was making. The down the middle hops.
Kyle's gotten 2 back wall setups here. That's a good shot.
No, he gets lucky there.
Yeah, but it's still a good shot.
Yeah.
It's a good lucky shot.
Possible match point. Serves 11.
I'd love to get Daniel just talking about the hop. That'd be a great coaching center in itself. Daniel takes this one, Dave, and he's on to the semifinals. A lot of respect there between these two.
We have a nice replay of this last shot. The crowd puts their hands together. Daniel Cordova defeats Kyle English in 2. 15-10, 15-11, a swing and a miss to close it out. Let's go to Kara Mack, who's on the court with Daniel Cordova. Kara.
Talk to me a little bit about this one. The first game, he's up 10-7. What's kind of going through your mind at that point?
Oh, was he? I don't remember, but I'm just trying to feel out my body and see what shots are working for me. It's kind of uncomfortable in there, just because it's mentally not there yet, but every round just up the intensity, you know. So I was just focusing on I wasn't thinking too much of the score. I was just thinking about my game.
Someone who you don't play much. How many times have you played Kyle before?
That's our first time.
Was that your first time? So what were you kind of picking up out there? He's got a lot of power.
He's big and he's really fast. So, you know, sometimes I hit decent shots and he was there easily. He just wouldn't put full swings on it, so it gave me, you know, a couple extra seconds to react to the next shot. But he's tough, he's fast, he hits it hard.
What does it feel like to be in Portland kicking the season off?
Oh man, this is like the toughest court to start on. All glass and but it's really nice. There's no bad bounces. It's just, I don't know. I've had luck in this court, so hopefully I can keep it going.
All right, good luck.
Thanks.
Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Kara Mack, who earlier today was doing I believe, like a walk of life marathon, you know, to raise money.
Okay.
And she was doing that with TV station, I believe KATU TV. Is that how you say it, right? Did I say that right? Here locally, and then now she's here on the court. She's just everywhere, that girl.
Well, I thought it was interesting, Daniel there, talking about just not mentally there, and that's what I noticed with Daniel.
But he said he was just working on shots, too, so that kind of explains some things. Let's go to Kara, who's with Kyle English right
I like
now.
this.
Kara?
This is always fun when I get to talk to someone for my first time here. Kyle, nice to meet you. See you play out there. So much power. Incredible. What does it feel like to be playing Daniel out there?
It's a whole new experience. I mean, he's really good. I mean, super fast, gets everything. So, first time in this level, so it was a good experience. Learned a lot.
Have you ever come across someone with his serves, his hop serves?
Killian, Sean Lennon. That's about it.
Yeah. Well, how does it feel to be returning those?
Oh, good. Luckily, Sean has been coaching me the last 3 months. I've been playing him, so been getting used to the hop, used to the power, so it changes the game big time.
So Sean Lennon is kind of a coach out there then for you?
Yeah, we're close. He's in Seattle and Portland, so comes down, whoops me, gets me better.
Have you ever beat him though? Really?
Sean?
Yeah.
No. Maybe when he was playing around, I got lucky on a couple of them, but no, nothing like in a serious match.
Now I know you also football player. Handball. What do you like about handball versus the football?
Well, you can do it when you're old, for one. I mean, I'm almost 40, so my body can't take any other sport except this right now. I love the speed, ambidextrous. I mean, it's a crazy sport. I don't think a lot of people know about it because it's not mainstream, but it takes one heck of an athlete to do it. I mean, so I respect these guys very much.
What pulled you into it?
A guy named Ben Edel. He used to make gloves. I met him at a barbecue, and he just said, I bet there's a sport I could beat you at. I was playing arena football at the time, and I was quitting, and he said, I bet there's a sport I could beat you at. I was like, no way. And he whipped me, so I was like, wow, this got me hooked. I've been hooked ever since.
That sounds like Ben. He's on the ballot here in Oregon. Did you know that this November?
Be voting for Ben.
Okay, so watching these guys, what are you learning this weekend?
Oh man, you learn something every time you watch him. You learn something, but I mean, just consistency. You got to be in such good shape. I mean, gosh. So I need to lose some weight. Get in better shape, and then consistency will come.
Have you played Ben again and beat him?
Well, I haven't played him in a long time, but safe to say, I don't think you'd get any points this time.
I don't think you would either. So good talking to you.
You too. Thank you. Good care. Good to meet you guys.
Back to you.
Thank you very much. Kara Mack there with Kyle English.
Dave, can you go ahead and edit my bio? I have a new favorite player. Kyle English.
Okay.
So that's that.
Let me just I'm doing it on the keyboard here.
Okay.
And I spelled English wrong. I put an I at the beginning.
Okay, no, that's with an E.
English there.
Yeah.
Proper spelling, they call it.
Yeah.
Kyle English losing to Daniel Cordova in 2, but winning the hearts of David Fink. For David Fink, my name is Dave Vincent. We'll be back. We have this next one coming up, which is going to be Martin Mulkern's one of the best players in the world, going up against a guy that you can't beat, Lauren Collado. Stick around. We'll have more handball next here at WPHLive.tv.
I don't remember how it started. Our back and forth. It always came back. Dad! You probably don't remember what you told me.
That was perfect.
But I heard every word.
Roll over. Chance high five. All right. When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique. And your mother and... I am totally a hot person. Right, guys? Thanks for being honest. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love. Adopt pure love at theshelterpetproject.org.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
You quit smoking and thought, that's that. But
here's the thing about lung cancer. By the time you see the symptoms, it could be too late. But now, there's a new scan that can detect lung cancer early when it's more curable. If you smoked, get scanned. Talk to your doctor or learn more at savedbythescan.org.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
Yeah! Sam, Elmo! Oh, hey, Julia! You ready to play band with us? I'm gonna play my clarinet. And Elmo's gonna play his drum. Drum loud. Oh, well, you know what to do, Julia. Julia knows. Mm-hmm. With Julia's autism, loud sounds can be too much. But she still loves to make music. Play band.
Early screening for autism can make a lifetime of difference. Find out more at screenforautism.org.
Oh, you see that? Whoa, we scored? Yeah, we scored going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Wait, why does my face look like that? I'm playing with these new face filters. Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin!
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Kids will be kids, which just goes to say kids will be curious. They get into everything. If there's a loaded firearm in the house, they could get their hands on that too. Keeping firearms locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition in a place inaccessible to kids can help keep your loved ones safe from family fire. Safe gun storage saves lives.
When I first saw a turtle, my heart was full. Now anything but lonely.
We had this deep connection, this heart connection.
He just wants to be close to you and part of your life.
Every day with Turtle is a perfect day.
When I'm holding her, it makes me feel calmer.
I think everything he does shows how much he loves us.
When we adopt a shelter pet, we discover they're a little bit of a lot of things.
But they're all pure love.
If a natural disaster shows up at your doorstep, you can't just turn it away. That's why it's important to prepare for emergencies before they show up. Go to ready.gov/plan to find the tools and tips you need. And make a plan today.
them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane! Woo! You got this!
I think it's just vapor with flavor.
It won't hurt my kid like cigarettes, right?
Vaping is safer than smoking, isn't it?
There's really not even that much nicotine in them, right?
My kid?
My kid knows it's dangerous.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping, maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
There are 16 million children struggling with hunger in America. That's 1 in 5 daughters, sons, neighbors, and classmates who don't know where their next meal is coming from. Yet billions of pounds of good food go to waste every year. It's time we do something about it. Feeding America is a nationwide network of food banks that helps provide meals to millions of kids and families in need. Visit feedingamerica.org to help them feed even more. Together, we can solve hunger. Together, we're feeding America.
Dad?
Just 1 minute, okay?
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm Jenny Garth, and as a mother of 3, I know kids worry about a lot of things. Getting enough food to eat shouldn't be one of them. But here in America, that is a real worry for 1 in 5 children. This is unacceptable, and something Feeding America is working to solve. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States, including yours. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org. Together, we can solve hunger. Together, we're feeding America.
When I was growing up, my mom was extremely tidy. We were trained to put things back where we got them from. One day, when I walked into my mom's house, I felt like I walked to someone else's house. There was stuff everywhere, and just growing up the way I grew up and to see this transition was very alarming.
When Sean talked to me, it was a wake-up call, and that's when I went to the doctor.
Stand is precise, no margin for error.
Dare to forget that. Dare to have fun with it. Get weird with it. Dare to send those old STEM theories flying past the neighbor's house into outer space. Dare to program something internet-breaking, record-breaking. Dare to blow their minds. Dare to learn the difference between sedimentary and metamorphic rock. Go find those rocks. Dare to keep daring. Dare to STEM. Check out She Can STEM to get started.
Roll over. When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique. And your mother. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love.
Back in Portland, Oregon at the Multnomah Athletic Club, my name is Dave Vincent alongside David Fink. Last quarterfinal match of the day as we have Martin Mulkerns going up against Lauren Collado here on WPH Live.tv. Stop number 1 of the 2022-23 season number 11.
Or as I call it, Dave, the last player to enter the 5th place playoffs will be determined here.
Oh. Well, at least you're being optimistic about this.
I think it's
for the winner.
Both players win. Chance to go into the 5th playoffs, that's big. It's a win-win.
It's a different way of looking at it, but yes.
Well,
yes.
Not when you've been around as long as I have.
It's a different perspective. Matt Steele will be our referee as he's about ready to call.
I feel bad for Matt. I'm walking up and down the hallways looking for someone, and he was the first person I saw. Isn't that just the worst?
It is the worst.
All you're doing is enjoying your Saturday, and then here I come.
Just seeing
unlucky.
You, just seeing you enough is bad. But then to have the news that comes with you.
Yeah, it never comes with good news.
A lot of bad news that follows you.
Yeah.
Matt will be calling the players' announcements here. Just waiting for a thumbs up from the booth.
I think the players are the ones
they're ready.
Eagerly anticipating the thumbs up.
Yeah.
Because when you're in there and you're warmed up, it feels like an eternity. Thumbs don't make sounds. I don't know, you guys are doing a lot of hand gestures, but no sounds. Okay. I just wish the cameras were on you right now, Dave, more than anything.
I'm trying to tell the referee to start now, and he's just sort of shaking his head like, I can't. I'm not going to. You know, there's a point in your life when you say, I'm not going to wait for the players, I'm just going to call the score. Because the players will obsessively keep warming up.
All right, you guys. Start the match. Start the match. Okay. Thank you. All right. Let's go, guys. Lauren, A or B? It's a B.
I saw some of the old you come out there.
Yeah, that was
a little surprised.
That wasn't a good me right
But
there.
I don't count that because everyone has an opportunity to kind of backslide a little bit. But I'm still with the new you. Don't worry. I've already blocked that out. It's gone.
I think the ugly head has.
It's reared, but it's gone.
Itself.
No, it's gone though.
Don't try to talk me out of this.
Okay. And.
Thank you. Point.
Lauren scoring just 1 point the last time these guys met in the Race for 8 Players Championship quarterfinal.
Serving 0.
In April.
That's a nice shot right there from Lauren Collado. Gets a side out, trailing 0-1.
0, serving 1.
Oh, what a shot. Martin hits pretty much a perfect return, pins Lauren 39.5 feet away. And Lauren's got a lot of range with his offense, with both hands. We'll see if he can get it going here today, because Martin makes it very tough when he hits with so much power.
Set out. 1, serving 1.
Lauren, Dave, will be traveling to play in the Golden Gloves Thanksgiving weekend in Ireland. Looking forward to that. He couldn't be bothered to play in the NorCal-SoCal showdown last week, which was 10 minutes from his house, but he will be flying for 22 hours to play in that tournament in Ireland. I know that makes sense to you, Dave.
It does.
Okay.
It's like what we like to call handball.
Okay.
Point.
I agree with Lauren on that. He goes to the back wall and he hits a bad bounce on that.
That's something we've talked about in several meetings.
No one will ever call it as a bad bounce, but Lauren looks back at the back wall and says, why didn't that even make it to the front wall? He saw the bad bounce.
You'd have to say Martin has the most experience on this court. Recent experience. He played the Nationals here in June, made the finals of the singles, lost 11-9, and won the doubles. That was also a tiebreaker.
Short.
And that does matter. This court
second serve
will favor the person who's most comfortable.
Set out. Two, serving 1. One, serving 2. Short. Second serve.
See a lot of players coming into this tournament just not sharp at all as they're making the return to 4-wall. But Martin looks sharp.
Well, Martin's played already a couple of tournaments in the last 4 weeks, winning the Austin City Championship against Adam Bernhard, and then winning the race for a pre-qualifier in College Station that he ran.
Short.
In fact, very sharp in that final in College Station.
Second serve.
Adam Bernhard texted me, I just couldn't do anything with the ball. Martin was too precise and had too much power. Also added that Martin hits the ball twice as hard as anyone I've ever played. Wow. This is coming from a guy who's got a lot of pro experience, Adam Bernhard, and knows how to hang in matches, and couldn't hang with Martin, particularly in that second final.
Point. Four, serving 1. Set out. One, serving 4.
Martin telling me, Dave, that after the Nationals here, where he played, as we said, singles and doubles, finals of both, couldn't play for 6 weeks. He was that.
Replay. Hey, that's unavoidable. Sorry.
No, it's not, because
you gotta stay down, Lauren.
He called a
Side
replay,
out.
then called an avoidable. Lauren had gotten up just because
Side
he'd
out.
already called it.
Because you got up. You got to stay down. You got back up. That's when he hit you. I know, but
that's not the right call, Dave.
Four, serving 1.
The hinder superseded.
I agree with you.
The avoidable. So that's frustrating there for Lauren, who didn't make an issue of it. But as you know, Dave, once you hear that hinder call, the point's over.
Right.
Doesn't matter what you do after that.
1, serving 4.
I'm surprised sometimes players don't argue. Just make that. It's a quick argument. You called the hinder first, so whatever happened after that is
right. Oh, terrible.
But they never do it.
Well, I do. That was a terrible shot from Lauren, who had a huge setup and hits it off the front wall, back wall.
4, serving 1.
That was an Irish whip. I saw a few of those from Martin yesterday. He has full command of all these different swings.
Set out. 1, serving 4. Point.
That's a good serve.
Wow.
Little reverse that sticks, or is that
2,
is
serving
that a
4.
natural?
That was a little reverse. Lauren hits mostly reverses, even with his left.
That was the shot that he wanted.
That's a tricky one because that had a backspin on it, the way it hit the front wall
4,
and the ceiling,
serving
so
2.
it comes off your hand and almost dies. You have to really push through that one. There's 2 airs in a row from Lauren. Just looked like he was working his way into this
5,
game.
serving
Now
2.
all of a sudden, 5-2 with Martin serving. Martin looking forward to playing his first full season on the tour. He said he's watched
6, serving
Shanks, Brady, and Killian been able to play full seasons, and now he'll finally have that opportunity. He first started playing the tour in 2013. Aside from that win against Emmett in the round of 16 in Salt Lake City, struggled to get out of the first round for a few seasons. And all of a sudden, he knocked the door down at the Memorial 2019, where he won it.
It was kind of interesting because he was already in the finals of the four-wall nationals, and yet he couldn't get out of the round of 16 or round of 8.
Right, 16 for a couple years. Remember, he lost to Vic Perez in Atlanta.
3, serving 7.
Some other first-round losses mixed in. I thought that was short.
I did too, and it was.
I called it good. Group 1 agrees. Point.
No video replay.
4.
I think.
Sorry.
He needs to serve this quickly before Martin thinks about a video replay.
4, serving 7. Oh.
You got to get that serve off before you can face that video replay.
Set out. 7, serving 4.
There's a nice shot. Good camera angle of it too. Get to see it come out of the barrel of the gun.
Well, that's the hardest shot to pick up on that court. When a player hits with his left to the left, you can't see if it's going into the corner or coming out straight. And that's
8,
why you saw Lauren frozen there.
Short. Second serve. Point.
Thought we were going to see a timeout. I'm not sure if Lauren, his style is to call a lot of timeouts, but doesn't seem
9,
like it.
Serving 4. Point.
Nice little underhand paddle from Martin Mulkerns, now making it 10-4 here in game
10,
number 1.
Serving 4.
Big setup.
Point.
You can go up to the roof and play that ceiling game with these pros, but you make one mistake. That's all she wrote.
11, serving 4. Thank you.
Not a good serve there from Martin. That was a first serve, right?
Yeah.
Strange.
4, serving 11.
Another pretty good serve from Lauren.
I think Lauren could have chased that one down in the back.
Ball looked like it slid. I'm not sure he could have.
11, serving 4.
Ugh. Martin hit that one almost sideways.
4, serving 11. Point. 5, serving 11.
Lauren wasn't able to put away the easy one, but steps back and rips the right-handed kill into that left corner there.
All right, score is 6, serving 11.
Martin just smoked that ball.
$11, serving 6. Down ball.
A strange shot there for Martin. Does not go for a lot of unorthodox, low percentage shots, and that was definitely one of them.
6, serving 11.
Lauren's hanging in here, Dave, and a couple of mistakes. This could be a lot closer.
A couple points and it's going to be a lot closer.
Side out. $11, serving 6.
A lot more errors than we're used to seeing from Martin, who made 0 errors last time these two played.
6.
Martin already at 6 here. That's a party ball.
This is a big setup.
I mean, what's Lauren trying to do there? Martin takes a timeout.
Well, he definitely overhit it. Lauren Collado, professional handball player. Here he is, 6'2", Redwood City, California. Talking about that, he said he loves the outdoors there. The Olympic Club is his home court. Pro ranking number 11. Left-handed, left corner kill. Best shot, his strengths, 2 good hands, court coverage, discipline, favorite athlete. A water poloist. Is that what you call him? A water poloer? Water poloist. Well, nonetheless, it's Thomas Agramonte. Water.
If you play water polo, you are extremely fit.
Polarer.
I can't think of anything harder than water polo.
Is it polarer if you're a water polo player? That's it. Water polo player. I figured it out. His biggest win, you might not have heard of him, maybe you have, David Fink, 2022 Players Championship, and his best finish was 10th at the Red Death Tournament of 2018 in Montana.
Actually finished 7th in that Players Championship, so his best finish is 7th.
So there was a little graphic error there. His biggest win is his best finish. Led to his best finish.
Lauren played Shorty in the 5th place playoff there after losing to Martin in that event. Led 23-17, 24-17.
Ooh,
that was one of the matches of the season.
Doesn't sound good.
Lauren hit a corner kill into the right corner at 24-23. I thought it was over. Shorty came diving out of nowhere with a paddle flat rollout. As soon as Lauren hit that shot, I thought the match was over. Shorty came out of nowhere with a full dive, and then Shorty goes on to win that one.
And then you knew that it was over.
Well, you knew then.
Yeah.
As soon as the ball hit his hand, the match was over.
So you're right the first time. The match was over.
Yes.
Just for the wrong guy.
Yes.
This is just a timeout.
An untimed timeout. Could be a glove change.
Yeah, but 3 minutes?
Well, you don't have a stopwatch on it. You're just guessing.
I'm going 1/1000 on this.
It definitely feels like 3. I can remember a famous match here where there was a 15-minute timeout. We were sitting right in these very seats, Dave.
Sounds like a World Championship Paul Brady versus Alan Garner match.
That's the one I'm thinking of. Are we starting the match over?
And ironically, it'll be
Score is
just
11, serving 6.
Just a couple points, and then we'll have the game will be over. Usually this happens at 14-6.
I wanted to talk about that serve Martin's hitting, Dave. What's the objective? What kind of return is he looking for there?
I think he's just trying to take away the offense of Lauren. I think what Martin is seeing. Oh, wait for this to happen here.
Oh, how does Lauren not put that away?
Replay.
So I think what Martin is seeing is when he engages in a rally, when he goes to the roof and plays a ceiling game with Lauren, he finds himself winning those
11,
rallies.
Serving 6.
So by going to that lob serve, I think he's trying to just put himself back into that ceiling game. When they engage these rallies, Lauren's overhitting these balls to the ceiling, so I think Martin's just trying to get him back there quicker with that serve. He'll put this one away, at least attempt a pass shot. Both of these players not happy with themselves. Some sloppy play from both.
True.
12, serving 6. Point.
That's one heck of a serve right there.
Timeout.
Okay, this time I do have a stopwatch.
Okay.
Now, Lauren's staying in the court, so, well, maybe not. Taking on maybe a 30-second. There's Martin Mulkerns. His home court now is the Texas A&M Rec Center. That's where he's at, Texas. I like that number 5 pro ranking, but it seems like he should be much higher.
Right.
Now this year he's going to definitely get a higher ranking if he plays all the stops. Back wall kill is his best shot. He has tons of power, like Paul Brady power.
Time is back in. Scores 13, serving 6.
That's a beautiful shot.
Point.
And he uses that left corner perfectly there.
$14, serving 6. Set up. Six, serving 14.
This is a quarterfinal match, first game. Lauren Collado from Redwood City, California, up against Martin Mulkerns, now living in Texas.
There's a fist pump.
That was a nice left-handed kill there.
Close where you used to live, Dave?
I mean, somewhat.
Okay.
7, serving 14.
Still a nice little drive with traffic. I wouldn't have necessarily visited there because it would have been, traffic would have dictated that it was too far, but as the crow flies, probably 30 miles, 30 minutes, or less.
That's a nice revolving door.
8, serving 14.
With a little bit of traffic there. Martin clearing out of his way, maybe too much.
Short.
Ooh.
Nothing like a short ball and then get hit right in the face. That's where you throw the red card. Say, Martin, one more and you're out. We've seen that throughout the years a couple
8,
times.
serving 14.
Doesn't happen a lot, but when it does. You have to point it out.
Great shot.
Point.
Both these guys wearing their Lucho-made Portland Classic
9, serving 14.
tournament shirts. Very popular here, Dave.
I want one, but they don't make a 5X.
Timeout, Martin.
And another timeout here.
And Martin's going to try and squash this Collado momentum.
Lauren actually playing good ball here at 10-14.
Right. He scored 9 more points already than he scored in their last matchup in 2 games.
I asked Lauren about that knee of his. It was hurting in Salt Lake City when he beat you. That's right. He was only at about 60%.
Okay.
And he said his knee feels much better now. That he didn't get surgery, but he said that he just did physical therapy on it. But he's still wearing a brace. And he does look like he's limping around, but maybe that's just his gait.
Okay. Scores 10, serving 14.
Another nice shot from Lauren, now 11-14.
Unintentional into that left corner, but it worked.
Do you think that he just kind of shanked it, pulled through it a little bit?
I think he just got a little bit out in front of it. He was aiming to go down the left, but not to hit the sidewall first. But like I said, that's the best shot on this court, because you lose it for a split second, and that's enough. You saw Martin just get his hand on that, but had he seen it all the way, he would have gotten that.
11, serving 14.
And the courts are slow, so you almost lose another fraction of a few.
Well, I thought
inches.
the courts were slow when I played a practice match here, but when you start the tournament intensity, it does not feel slow.
Luis Cordova said that he felt they were incredibly slow. Maybe he wasn't intense enough.
Hard to say.
Lauren had the look.
Get out.
I'll have to circle that one on the scorecard.
14, serving 11.
Martin could sneak this down to right side with the power serve, and he does. He looks up high, and then he goes down with the power serve low. Ooh. Lauren trying to will that. And a round of applause here in Portland, Oregon as we look at the instant replay. Lauren Collado gets right back into it here.
With a spin move. There was a screen not called earlier in this rally. And this one is just hit so hard, you can't really tell in slow motion, but
Lauren had that, and the ball dips in. You know, we mentioned earlier that Martin just made the move from Ireland to Texas.
I sense an interview coming up here.
No, I was just
gosh. See, this is what happens first tournament of the season, way off with everything.
Well, you need to up your game.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
But we were
now
able
what am I going to do?
We were able to talk to him. I wasn't going to do it then, but you know, now that you're bringing it up, here's more from Martin.
Okay,
and why he decided to move from Ireland to Texas.
I think, like everybody else, we're entering all these tournaments to do as well as I can. Hopefully, obviously, the main aim or objective is to win as many of the tournaments as possible, and hopefully be coming into the Players' Championship next April or May to be, you know, in a position maybe to win out the season. That would be, you know, that would be a really successful year if I could be in that position at that time. You know, and a big motivation for me as well has been, you know, ever since I've left college, it's been very difficult to come consistently to the US. It's a huge expense. Of course, when you move out of university, then you're working as well, and to get that time off. So, you know, this opportunity now working at Texas A&M, a big motivation alongside growing the game is to give me that opportunity to play a full season on the Pro Tour, so that, you know, when I look back on my handball career, that I've no regrets, that I didn't give it a go when I could and while I was healthy and fit. And you know, so I'm really just hoping to make it to every single tournament this year and be there or thereabouts come the end.
Well, that's some pretty good stuff right there from Martin Mulkerns, and that should be a kind of a dangerous little signal to some of the pro players that are coming into the season not so much in shape like they should be. You got somebody who's a little bit focused, and you know he's going to make the best of it as he moves forward in this Race for 8 tour season. You know, we saw that sort of focus from Killian Carroll when he first moved over to the United States. We saw that focus from Charlie Shanks when he came over from Ireland and had a job in the United States when he lived over in the New York area. And all of those players were successful in those seasons. I have no doubt that Martin is going to be either the #1 player by the time the season ends or #2, depending on how Killian Carroll is playing. And even then, if Killian's playing good, Martin's still going to be knocking on the door. And it's just my opinion, but you've got Luis Cordova, Martin Mulkerns, and Killian Carroll, and I believe you're going to be seeing a 1, 2, 3 out of those guys in some order.
Well, every player who's dedicated himself from Ireland has reached #1. Paul Brady, Killian Carroll, Charlie Shanks.
Right.
And Martin will be the 4th. Now, we haven't seen Nash come to more than 2 stops in a season, or McCarthy, so they haven't played enough events. Of course, they've won events or come close in Nash's case. But the guys who have made that commitment for the full season have reached #1. And I think that's the most important title, that #1 ranking.
I agree with you. And if you gave Nash time, he would actually win it.
Yeah. Now the question is, if two of them came at the same time, then they both couldn't get it.
Right.
Killian, Shanks, and Brady had a nice agreement that they would come separately, so they could all get it, and they did. We saw Lauren kind of directing traffic there between games. What was he doing there, Dave?
I think he needed something out of his bag, which was not located down here.
All right, second game.
On the floor, and he was asking somebody that had access to go get it. I think he needs another pair of gloves.
Okay.
Perhaps. And he just couldn't leave this area to go get it. You know, security and all.
Yeah, I do.
And he gets the first point.
That's a sluggish start there from Martin, who looked like he was still kind of in between game mode, trying to get to that serve. That's two great serves in a row from Lauren, but he doesn't convert there. And Martin with a strange error. That's one of his bread and butter shots, able to fade away and punch the ball to the ceiling. That time he comes up short.
Point.
Great start here from Lauren, who is now equaled or almost equaled total points
serving 0
to Martin. He's been outscored 15-14. Of course, he's down one game, but still impressive play.
That out.
And Lauren just kind of overruns that one. Martin in the service box for the first time in this second game.
0 serving 3. Point.
Both players earning their first point of this second game with unreturned serves to the left.
3. Point. Two serving 3. Point.
That sort of checks into the side wall, and Lauren has to try and hit with his left hand when he's just a foot from the right wall.
3 serving 3. Side out. Three serving 3. Short. Second serve. Set out. 3 serving 3. Point.
Lauren gets his feet too close together there. You need a wider base for the balance.
4 serving 3.
So a great start for Lauren in the second game has been erased.
Point.
And now a great ace serve there from Martin.
5 serving 3. I saw good. Peel. I saw good. Agrees. 6 serving 3. Point.
Martin scores 3 points on 4 swings, 2 aces and a first strike fly kill.
3.
In command now at 7-3. Another great serve.
Point.
4 points on 5 swings now. That's efficiency. Can't get much more efficient than that.
8 serving 3.
Now 6 swings and 5 points.
9, serving 3.
Not a good feeling if you're Lauren right now.
Short. Second serve. Point.
Lauren with a big lapse in concentration here.
10, serving 3.
That combined with Martin's
short
high-level play has led to
second serve.
10 straight points for Mulkerns, our current Race for 8 Players champion. Tough shot there for Martin. Three-wall shot is tailing away from Martin there, and he tries to
30.
Take it with his left. Tricky shot.
All right. Score is 3, serving 10. Short. Second serve. Point.
Lauren finally breaks this 10-point streak of
4,
Mulkerns.
serving 10.
Martin
Point.
almost hits the deck there, but Lauren with a nice first strike kill.
Five, serving 10. Check it. All right, it's 5, serving 10. Set out.
Strange air there for Lauren. Mulkerns had scored 10 straight points until Lauren just scored 2.
10, serving
In
5.
fact, 5 of those points came on just 6 swings, Dave.
Short. Second serve.
Wow. That was a flat mouse in the left corner there.
Glove change.
And here's a glove change from Lauren Collado. First game goes to Martin Mulkerns, 15-11. He's up here 10-5 in game number 2, trying to make way to the semifinals, where he'll face Daniel Cordova this afternoon, 5 p.m. take a look at that bracket. Luis Cordova goes up against you, Dave Fink. That'll be at 4 o'clock here in the Great Pacific Northwest in about 3 hours from now. At 5 o'clock, it'll be Daniel Cordova versus the winner of this one. Martin Mulkerns has a lead here in game number 2. Lauren Collado got past our referee, Matt Steele, to make it into this round. Martin Mulkerns, he pulled the lucky straw and got Nick Flores in his first round match. And there's the rest of the bracket as it fares out here. It's the Portland Classic. This is the #1 stop, first one of the season, of the new season. And it seemed like the season seemed long to you from the last one to this one, or does it seem like it was just a normal season?
It does feel like it was a long time ago. We had a lot of events in the summer.
Kind of got into that 3-wall mode.
Right.
Now all of a sudden we're back in the 4-wall court. The weather's been so good, it's almost like we could have played this outdoor. And we certainly could have here in Portland. It's been so perfect. I did not anticipate it.
It's not too late. There's 3-wall courts around here.
The closest 3-wall courts, I think, are in Northern California from here. So I guess we can just swing down there and do the semis tonight.
Yeah. I have to look at my Portland destination series. I thought there were 3-wall courts here.
I think there's a 1-wall court.
Apparently
here.
Not. I did know about that.
Lauren has the serve here.
All right.
After the change of gloves.
Score is 5, serving 10.
Lauren doing what he always seems to do, and that is at the end of these games start to kind of tack on some points.
Point.
That's a way to tack right there. It seems like every time we come out of a timeout, Lauren wins a quick rally.
10.
And in this case, an ace serve.
Lauren spreads his feet nicely there. Gets a lot of leverage and
7,
power.
Serving 10.
But most of all, he was able to kind of keep Martin in the back court by spreading his feet like that. Kind of just routinely boxes you out.
Second serve.
I think his bio says he's 6'2", but he really does play like a 6'5" guy. Really long and lanky.
Side out.
Just not seeing that 2-wall serve working well against the pro players. Martin backed himself all the way into the right wall there to use his left and crushed a pass.
10, serving 7. Short. Second serve.
Terrible serve and then a worse air from Lauren there.
11, serving 7.
You know, Dave, this game is only about 10 minutes shy of being as long as your tiebreaker match
12,
was.
serving 7.
Well, these guys started quite a bit after the top of the hour.
That's right. And I said 10 minutes shy. In 10 more minutes, it would be. And it's only 2 games.
Wow.
7, serving 12.
And it's not over. They could easily eclipse that.
Check it.
Or maybe not.
$12, serving 7.
Ooh, I like that. Took a little off, broke over the top. Ball squelches into the front off that right side. And you're going to be able to see a perfect view of this.
7, serving 12.
as we give you super slow motion.
I wish it was slower.
Watch this right here, Dave. Just flips that ball and it dies on the front wall. Beautiful shot as we're back into it here. Lauren Collado serving to 7-12. And that one he hits wide.
Miss hit.
Set out. 12, serving 7. Point.
Great serve. Lauren had his hand under that one, but could not scoop it.
13, serving 7.
Back in play. 2 points now for Martin to take this match.
Point.
I know Martin will tell you that every match is going to be a tough match, but I don't know if he expected this kind of battle from Lauren here today. Close to an hour. A lot of long rallies, side outs. Lauren always looks like he's exhausted or hurt, but he's always playing the same.
All right, 14, serving 7. Serving 14. Set up. 14, serving 7. Match, guys.
And there it is. Martin Mulkerns taking down Lauren Collado 15-11, 15-7, and he advances to the semifinals. Here's a replay of that last shot. Lauren put up a fight today, but didn't have enough in the tank to defeat one of the best players in the world, Martin Mulkerns. Let's go to Kara Mack, who has him on the court. Kara.
Smart shot there in the corner in the end.
Oh, I don't know. I was just reacting to it now, to be honest. It's great to get a game like that. You know, I mean, I felt a little bit sluggish, and at times definitely the ceiling shots and stuff with the fist definitely weren't. I think I gave away, didn't even return a lot of them, or then overcooked them, so they just weren't firing. So it's great to get a game like that and to come out the right side of it.
We saw you using that lob serve in the first game. What was your strategy there, and what was your objective?
He started, and I saw him playing yesterday. Like, he has a fantastic serve. I mean, he hit crack serves there. He has great spin on the ball. So, he can wrong foot you. And, he got quite a few aces in the game. So I just felt some of mine, there were too many shorts, or they weren't firing it on all cylinders either. So, it was just to mix things up a little bit. And, of course, you have the glass sidewall if it was coming around there. But, again, some of those are a bit loose as well. So, if it's a serve I'll use later, they'll have to be deeper than that.
Personal strategy and goal coming in, besides, of course, taking this thing, was there anything that you're coming in here and really wanting to focus on?
Personal, sorry.
Like a personal goal coming in?
To the
besides winning it, of course. Like anything that you're working on?
No, to be honest with you, we have had a few tournaments lately, the Austin City Championships, and we had a pre-qualifier. So thanks to the WPH for their support in that. It was great to have a tournament locally. But it's I'm doing a lot of coaching as well, where we're starting with and I found this before, where we're trying to get beginner players playing, and I just felt a few times there maybe the swings, maybe that where I was hitting balls up to people during the week, that I need to weed that out a little bit there. So as I said, it was just great to get a game where someone was punishing me when I was making mistakes, and it'll have to be better than that later on.
All right, congrats.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I know people are going to take over this court, but I want to talk to you more about your change over from Ireland to Texas.
Perfect.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Kara. Martin Mulkerns advancing past Lauren Collado 15-11, 15-7. We're going to take a break. We have another one coming up right around the corner. Stick around for more handball. For Dave Fink, my name is Dave Vincent, and the rest of the broadcast crew. We'll give you another match here on WPHLive.tv next. Stick with us.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
How prepared is your family if a wildfire shows up at your doorstep, or a flood, or an earthquake? You can't just turn away a natural disaster. That's why it's important to go to ready.gov/plan now. It has the tools and tips you need to make an emergency plan with your family. So if disaster comes knocking,
let's go.
You'll be ready to help keep your family safe.
It's just a pizza.
Yes.
Make a plan today.
What do you think you're doing, Kevin?
Was just gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
Like hearing voices?
Like your text-to-emoji ratio?
Oh man, the selfies. Selfie, nailed it.
We all have warning signs that let us know that we're probably not okay to drive. Mine is pretending to be your subconscious.
Craig, come on man, let's split a ride home.
I don't remember how it started.
Go to that.
Our back and forth. It always came back.
Dad!
You probably don't remember what you told me,
That was perfect.
but I heard every word.
Roll over. Chance high five. All right. When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique. And your mother and... I am totally a hot person. Right, guys? Thanks for being honest. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love. Adopt pure love at theshelterpetproject.org.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
You quit smoking and thought, that's that. But here's the thing about lung cancer. By the time you see the symptoms, it could be too late. But now, there's a new scan that can detect lung cancer early when it's more curable. If you smoked, get scanned. Talk to your doctor or learn more at savedbythescan.org.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
One. Two zero. Zero serves two. Side up. Two serves zero. 0-2. One, two. Side up. This is 1 to 25, right? Yeah. Thank you. 2 serves 1. Side up. One, two. Short. Second. Right up. 2 serves 1. Three serves 1. Four serves 1. One, four. Nice rally, boys. Four serves 1. One serves 4. Point. Two serves 4. Hold it. 2-4. Three serves 4. Four serves 3. Five, 3. Two bounces. Six serves 3. 7 serves 3. Three serves 7. Seven serves 4. Eight 4. That's all good. No. Yeah, that's all good. Four serves 8. Eight serves 4. Four serves 8. Ten serve. Eight serves 4. Four serves 8. Five serves 8. Eight serves 5. Five serves 8. Eight serves 5. Five serves 8. 8 serves 5. Five serves 8. Court. Second. A5. Nine serves 5. Court. Second. Exit. Time out, third. I got him up here too if you need it. It is 5'9". Yeah, I can throw him down, so just let me know if you need him. Throw him up to me too. Yep. Yeah, throw that up here just in case. Fred. Alright, side out, we got 5'9". Point. 6 of 9. Come on. 7-9. Eight serves 9. All right, together 9. All right, 9 serves 9. Don't stop. 9-9. Eleven, 9. Short. Second. All right, guys, we got one more point possible till halftime. Got one more point till halftime. If you score here, they take a halftime at 13, and then the next person comes in. Oh, you're gonna go? Oh, you had 25? Yeah. Hey, you know, is the halftime 13 or 15? Vince, is halftime 13 or 15? 15? Okay, sorry guys. Come on. 12. Never done this. All right, we got 9 serves 12. Serves 12. Side out. 12 serves 10. Serves 10. Serves 10. Short. Second serve. Three. Serves 13. 12 serves 13. Serves 12. 14, serves 12. Short. 12-14. Serves 12. Serves 14. I've got 14 serves, 13. All right, boys, it's halftime. 15-13 half. 15-13. Pete serves first at half. Yeah, you started the game. He's coming in at half. You got the one. Lazy handball. What's up? This is lazy handball.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
Yeah! Sam, Elmo!
Oh, hey, Julia. You ready to play band with us? I'm going to play my clarinet.
And Elmo's going to play his drum. Drum loud.
Oh, well, you know what to do, Julia.
Julia knows.
Mm-hmm. With Julia's autism, loud sounds can be too much.
But she still loves to make music. Play band.
Early screening for autism can make a lifetime of difference. Find out more at screenforautism.org.
We scored? Yeah, we scored. We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that.
Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone.
What? I should take your phone away.
No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what?
Yep, that's mine.
I'm gonna need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Kids will be kids, which just goes to say kids will be curious. They get into everything. If there's a loaded firearm in the house, they could get their hands on that too. Keeping firearms locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition in a place inaccessible to kids can help keep your loved ones safe from family fire. Safe gun storage saves lives.
When I first saw a turtle, my heart was full. Now anything but lonely.
We had this deep connection, this heart connection.
He just wants to be close to you and part of your life.
Every day with Turtle is a perfect day.
When I'm holding her, it makes me feel calmer.
I think everything he does shows how much he loves us.
When we adopt a shelter pet, we discover they're a little bit of a lot of things.
But they're all pure love.
Side out. 15 says 14. Point. 16 says 14. We got 14, so 18. So it's 14. Point. All right, we got 19, so it's 14. out, we got 19 serves 14. All right, we got 20 serves 14. Possible game point, 24-13, or 14, 24-14. Short, it's on the line, close. Second. All right, we got 14 serves, 24. Stay out. 24 serves, 14. All right, boys. Good game, guys. Yeah, of course, because thank you.
At your doorstep, you can't just turn it away. That's why it's important to prepare for emergencies before they show up. Go to ready.gov/plan to find the tools and tips you need. And make a plan today.
Enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane! Woo! You got this!
My goodness.
The crowd, Dave, has woken up.
Unbelievable. And look at that flat rollout mouse. Wow. Looking for another championship trophy here.
One of the greatest matches in the history of the Race Parade Tour.
So the serve, Killian. Tell everyone how a serve works in handball.
Well, serve is the very starting point of a rally.
That thing was nasty. one of the best serves of the tournament.
First, you have to start in between these two red lines. You have to bounce it and then hit it. And then the ball has to hit the front wall and it has to bounce over the back line. If it bounces before, it's a short ball, so it has to bounce over and then it can hit any wall after that. It has to bounce once before it hits the back wall first.
So take me through the three-wall serve. What's the purpose of it?
Three-wall serve is more like of an offensive, defensive. Like it can work as a point gainer, but realistically it's for a bad return to get into an offensive shot on the return of serve.
Then we've got the power serve. What's the point of the power serve?
The power serve is a point gainer. You're going for the straight ace and also a weak return, but it's usually get the ace.
That power serve that she's snapping up and that crack, and she does it again back to back. Crowd is, they're oohing and awing here, shaking their heads.
It's a very powerful serve. It takes a lot of out of you, and it's very low and goes very fast.
Perfect. Show it off. I know you're good. He's good at the power serve.
So we start in the middle of the court because then you want the option of going left or right. You want to get it as close to the back line as possible, but over, and as close to the side wall as possible.
Here's the one that gets me, the lob serve. What makes that so effective? Why do people use it?
It changes the pace. You know, because people are so fast or so used to returning serves going so fast all the time. If it changes the pace, it changes like the point of contact for people. You know, they're not used to swinging a bit slower. And also, it can be a deadly serve when you hit it so close to the sidewall. People are afraid to hit the hand against the sidewall. You usually always expect a defensive shot.
Look at this flat mouse right there from Dave Fink. And look at that flat rollout mouse.
Rollout or nothing for Armando.
Unbelievable.
And now Mondo Ortiz with the ultimate shot, the one that ends all points if it happens, the kill shot, right?
Yes, the kill shot. There's a lot of terminology, kill shot. The professional way is a kill shot, flat roll shot, a mouse shot, a sapo shot, you can say it. Yeah, it goes something like this. And that's a kill shot.
Can we just do a highlight reel of just Armando's kill shots?
Over.
Yep, I agree with Luis. It is unavoidable.
The avoidable hinder is one of the most complicated shots to call in the game for referees, but it's a shot that players and referees alike must know. So Emmett Pashot and I are going to demonstrate an example of an avoidable hinder. Now Emmett's going to have a big setup here in the center of the court, and it's my responsibility to move out of the way, but if I don't move out of the way, he'll be awarded with the winning point. And that should have been an avoidable.
There's an avoidable given to Dave Fink there.
Here's another example of an avoidable hinder.
And then there's the hinder. So I guess the main difference between an avoidable hinder and just a hinder is that with an avoidable, you would lose the point or lose the rally, whereas with a hinder, you would replay the point. Spin the ball. So it's unavoidable in this case, I guess. You basically get in the way, and it happened so quickly that there was no way you could have gotten out of the way.
Hold it.
So this is a hinder.
Point.
Bringing in the four walls in four-wall handball. Of course, there's the back wall that we deal with, and we'll hear a couple terms as far as that goes. There's the back wall pass and the back wall kill. And the back wall kill you see over and over again. What is it?
Absolutely. So the back wall kill is your offensive shot off the back wall. So it's when the ball comes off the front wall, bounces once, travels to the back wall, and you have to take it before it bounces the second time. So the kill shot, you're going to aim the ball really low on the front wall, and the objective is to get the ball to bounce twice before your opponent can get to it, or have it roll out even better.
This is a big setup again. I mean, it's textbook, right?
These pros make it look so easy. If you try it at home, it's really hard. It looks like when you have to practice a ton, but you guys make it look really easy. Are you ready to do it?
Ready?
All right, show it off.
Another term you'll hear is a back wall pass. The player will take the ball off the back wall and hit it.
Incredible pass shot there.
Either to the right or to the left, kind of off the wall, and it will go past your opponent so they can't retrieve it.
Hit it just a little harder than Daniel was able to catch up to.
You see Sean fading away there.
Nice shot.
Straight from Ireland, no one better to show us the Irish whip than Diarmuid Nash. All right, so what is the Irish whip?
It's a kind of a stand, or for a sidearm shot, you're kind of bent over, whereas it's more of an upright kind of swing, more up and down.
Yeah, what's the strategy? What makes it effective?
Well, what makes it's a very easy swing, I guess. So if the ball is kind of coming along the walls, whereas you might kind of like, if it's sidearm, it's very easy to kind of mishit it. Whereas an underhand kind of Irish whip, less chance of missing the ball basically, and it's a lot easier on the body than a sidearm swing. So the Irish whip is up and down swing, so like a pendulum. So it's just.
So we call it an Irish whip, but you don't.
Yeah, we just, we all do it, so I guess we just call it like an underhand shot.
Oh, nice shot right there.
Great shot.
Another shot is the paddle shot. What is that?
That's like a dump shot, so it's your opponent hits the ball very hard at you, and you take all the pace off the ball. You just try and dump it into the corner so that it bounces twice really quickly before. So if he's at the back of the court and he hits it very hard, you just touch it so that it just hits the front wall and dies real quickly. There we go.
Huge hop on that serve.
This amazing serve that we've been talking about. Watch how he goes over the top. That'll reverse to the right.
If you ever watch a Daniel Cordova match, you're going to hear about a hop serve because you're the ultimate hop artist. But what does that even mean?
It's when you put a certain spin on the ball that when it hits the floor, it jumps to either way. So it keeps your opponents guessing every time. And if you get a couple, they don't know where you're going, and then they're all stiff, and it's hard to return a hop serve, and it's like a big hop.
It's kind of like a curveball.
Yeah, except it takes a curve when it hits the floor. It is kind of a curveball, but it takes a sharp turn when it touches the floor.
Okay, show it up. Ready?
Yeah.
Let's see if you can do it. I saw it again! Did you see it?
Natural is really like, so it means that when it's going straight down, it'll jump to the left if you're a right-handed player. So like you thought I was going to hit you, and it jumped away from you. So when you're returning the serve, you're thinking it's coming straight and you're ready, and all of a sudden you're reaching out and barely getting it.
Wow. Point. See, Cooney's so late getting there, and that's because the ball's hopping.
3 more terms you guys are going to help me out with. Ready? V pass, fly kill, corner kill. What are they?
I like that shot. You call that the skinny V?
That's right.
So V pass is a shot that you hit to get your opponent out of position. If they're in the center and you're on the side, you hit a V pass to make and go and get it in the back, and you take control of the center of the court. So this is how you hit it.
That was a beautiful pass.
Look at that fly kill.
So a fly kill is when your opponent is kind of in the back court. He hits a defensive shot to try to get you in the back, but you run up and you cut it off. You don't let the ball bounce. You cut it off, and it gives your opponent a lot less time to react because he's running back from back here. He's thinking you're gonna run back and give him time. If you go up and fly him, it catches him off guard. And usually you don't have to be that exact with your shot because he's all the way back court. So we'll demonstrate one.
Left corner kill mouse. Oh, beautiful shot. Look at that right corner kill.
So the corner kill, you hit it, it's just like a regular kill shot, but when you hit the corner, it creates a little bit of an angle, so it goes away from your opponent. So you want to do it away from your opponent. If your opponent's pinned on the right-hand wall, instead of shooting just a regular low kill shot down the left, you can hit a corner down the right, and it'll create an angle so it'll stay more up closer to the front wall.
Wow, what a shot. Let's talk about the Race for 8 Pro Rules. On the Race for 8, in the main draw, we play best of 3 games, each game to 15. You must win by 2 points in each game. Each player is given 2 60-second timeouts per game, 1 30-second timeout per game. In between games is 4 minutes. Now, Emmett, let's talk a little bit about what happens if you lose in the main draw and you drop into the playoffs where you play 1 game to 25.
That's correct. You play 1 game to 25. It depends on where you lose in the main draw. So if you lose in the first round, which is the round of 16, you drop down and you play a bracket with everybody else that lost in the round of 16, and you play off for 9th place. If you lose in the quarterfinals, you play everybody else that lost in the quarterfinals. You play 1 game to 25, and you try and battle it out for 5th place.
Those are the rules on the Race for 8. So when you're watching this weekend on ESPN3, you're all set. WPH Master Instructor, and today we're going to talk about the proper handball warm-up. The most neglected aspect of the game for recreational players and even top players is failing to properly warm up. The first thing you want to do is do some static stretches. Hold each stretch for 10 to 15 seconds. Start with your shoulders, pull across here, hold for 10 to 15 seconds. Also, stretch out your groin, both groin, hold for 10 to 15 seconds. Hold on, you can stretch the quads here, and then a hamstring stretch. Keep your knees bent. Move to what's called dynamic stretching. So this is going to be movements that are about 60 to 70% of what you're going to do during a handball match. These are called the hurdles. You're going to start right here between the service line and the restraining line. Come up here like you're going to hit a shot. Next thing we're going to do is diagonal zigzags. The wall sit. If your back's straight, knees bent at 90 degrees, hands at your side. Jogging. Jog to the front wall. Back pedal back to the short line. Touch the sidewall 10 times. Don't let your feet touch. Stay low, face the front wall. Jump rope, 1 to 2 minutes. Your full warm-up should take between 10 to 15 minutes. And if you go through that every time you play, you're going to get injured less and you're going to play a lot better. I'm David Fink, Master WPH Instructor, and today we're going to talk about the power serve. Drop the ball with your hitting hand, 3 steps, stride as close to the front line as possible. Pick your spot on the front wall, pick your spot just past the short line, swing sidearm, and let it rip. Start with my feet as close to this back line as possible. I have 5 feet to work with here, so I want to be able to use this entire space to generate my momentum going into the front wall. You always want to bounce the ball with your serving hand. You'll see all the top servers doing that. That enables you to put the spin on the ball and generate the momentum into the shot. So you want to use a 1, 2, 3 step, back, forward, forward. So it looks something like this. I'm David Fink, WPH Master Instructor, and today we're going to talk about the back wall kill. Let's talk about the fundamentals required to execute the perfect back wall kill. Turn sideways that your shoulders, feet, and hips are facing the side wall. You want to make sure that you're able to swing sidearm, let the ball drop as low as you possibly can, and try and hit the ball parallel with the floor. You're coming in at a 45-degree angle so you're not jamming yourself and you're able to take a full swing and really extend on the ball. If you can make the ball bounce twice before the short line, it's going to be very difficult for your opponent to return it. Let the ball drop, move your weight onto your front side, and swing parallel with the floor. The ball should travel also parallel with the floor, hopefully hitting 1 or 2 inches high on the front wall. You do that, you're going to have a great back wall kill. I'm David Fink, WPH Master Instructor, and today we're going to talk about practicing on your own. A lot of people make the mistake of coming on the court and just bouncing the ball and hitting it as hard as they can with their strong hand and calling that practice. But if you want to practice like a pro and improve your game, you have to learn how to dead ball practice and live ball practice. The dead ball practice meaning bouncing the ball and hitting it, going through live ball practice comes after the dead ball practice, where you're actually throwing the ball off the walls, creating shots that you would hit in an actual match. So let's go through both. I'd like to start with defensive shots. So if you're going to hit the ball to the ceiling, bounce the ball with your opposite hand. This shot, bounce the ball out in front of you, in between the restraining line and the short line, and start hitting some offensive shots. The corner kill, the opposite corner kill. Those dead ball drills, you can start to move into the live ball drill, which is more fun. A good way to practice offensive shots, start here between the restraining line and the short line, toss the ball off the front wall, side wall, back up. You can throw the ball into the left side wall, let the ball bounce into the right side wall. Toss the ball underhand, move back towards the back wall. Give yourself some fly kill opportunities. Make sure you practice your serve. If you go through those shots, you can make practicing by yourself fun, a really good workout, and make your game a lot better. WPH Master Instructor David Fink, and today we're going to talk about the fly kill. The fly kill requires early recognition, moving forward, great footwork, swinging sidearm, and not swinging too hard. The best time to hit the fly kill is after you've hit a great serve and you see your opponent lunging for the return. He's probably going to flip one up in the front court, giving you an opportunity to take it out of the air with him 15 feet behind you. You want to transfer your momentum towards the front wall, let the ball drop. A lot of fly kill opportunities are going to hit the front wall, then the side wall. So what you're going to try and do is either hit it straight back down the side wall or into the corner. Remember, on the fly kill, you need early recognition, moving forward, swing sidearm, don't swing too hard, and hit the ball where your opponent isn't.
I think it's just vapor with flavor.
It won't hurt my kid like cigarettes, right?
Vaping is safer than smoking, isn't it?
There's really not even that much nicotine in them, right?
My kid?
My kid knows it's dangerous.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping, maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org. There are 16 million children struggling with hunger in America. That's 1 in 5 daughters, sons, neighbors, and classmates who don't know where their next meal is coming from. Yet billions of pounds of good food go to waste every year. It's time we do something about it. Feeding America is a nationwide network of food banks that helps provide meals to millions of kids and families in need. Visit feedingamerica.org to help them feed even more. Together, we can solve hunger. Together, we're feeding America.
Dad?
Just 1 minute, okay?
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
My lonely days are gone. That's why I'm never gonna let you go. Never gonna let you go. Babe, I'm never gonna let you go. No, no, never gonna let you go.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Never gonna let you go. Never gonna let you go.
I'm Jenny Garth, and as a mother of 3, I know kids worry about a lot of things. Getting enough food to eat shouldn't be one of them. But here in America, that is a real worry for 1 in 5 children. This is unacceptable, and something Feeding America is working to solve. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States, including yours. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org. Together, we can solve hunger. Together, we're Feeding America.
When I was growing up, my mom was extremely tidy. We were trained to put things back where we got them from. One day, when I walked into my mom's house, I felt like I walked to someone else's house. There was stuff everywhere, and just growing up the way I grew up and to see this transition was very alarming.
When Sean talked to me, it was a wake-up call, and that's when I went to the doctor.
STEM is precise, no margin for error.
Dare to forget that. Dare to have fun with it. Get weird with it. Dare to send those old STEM theories flying past the neighbor's house into outer space. Dare to program something internet-breaking, record-breaking. Dare to blow their minds. Dare to learn the difference between sedimentary and metamorphic rock. Go find those rocks. Dare to keep daring. Dare to STEM. Check out She Can STEM to get started.
Roll over. When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique. And your mother. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
And welcome back to Portland, Oregon. Multnomah Athletic Club, WPH Race for 8, stop number 1 of season number 11. My name is Dave Vincent with the WPH, and you just heard that 0-0 as John Bike Jr. serves first. Here against Max Lane Mack, a short ball. This is the men's semifinals of the 5th place playoff. Lane Mack returning the serve. John Bike Jr. serving.
I'm really looking forward to this one, Dave.
Oh, screwed up already. All right, 1-0.
This is a one-game match to 25. Our ref doesn't know it, but he'll find out.
Foot fault. The first serve that we're able to see here, foot fault. That one was also a foot fault. No call.
Now you saw John was overmatched in his earlier match, but I think you're going to see a much more competitive battle here. Max is the favorite. And that's a crazy serve. Hits all the walls with a lot of power.
Very sharp.
Now somehow Max is 7'2", but doesn't foot fault.
Point.
Now, Dave, he might not do it on this serve, but Max bounces that ball off the court, out of the box, and then hits it in the box, which is not a legal serve. He'll do it about 20% of the time.
But why doesn't this referee call that, but calls foot faults?
See, that was off the court.
Right.
I don't think anyone's ever called it against him. But I think it's so much more obvious than a foot fault, because you can see that one. I mean, if you can't see that, but you can see a short serve hit at 90 miles an hour. Wow.
Oof.
Coming in.
Just plastered that ball.
Max has already hit 3 amazing shots here in this.
Ooh, he had John going the wrong way there.
This is the kind of match John wants. I know, David, you said John would go back home and learn a lot from that match with Lucha, but he'll learn more here in this match.
Coming in.
Where he's more competitive.
1-3.
This is the first matchup between these guys. They did not match up over the summer on the Icebreaker series. Does Max always hit this hard?
Coming in.
I don't know. This
seems like another level of power.
Well, I was hearing everybody talking about how slow these courts were, but then I saw Max in there hitting the ball, and I was like, they don't look slow at all. He's making them fast.
Yeah.
Second serve.
He's crushing the ball right now.
Max called a lot of timeouts in his earlier match, but he told me that it wasn't necessarily fatigue, but strategy. So I don't think fatigue will play a factor here in this match, Dave, based on what Max told me at least.
Second.
Max goes literally from 100 to 10 miles per hour. It just feels like every shot is in Max's wheelhouse for an offensive opportunity.
1-3.
Score is 1-3. This is a one-game match to 25, but like you said, Dave,
gets that. Well, the ref doesn't know that. Max with a great get there, Dave. Outstretched.
If the referee doesn't know, then that reflects back on you.
Max probably does that better than anybody in the sport. That on the rise, hit down on it.
Well, he's the only one that really seems to do it.
Right.
Other than big ball players.
But they do it with more of a paddle. His is a full swing. Almost a double fault.
Coming in. One, 4. Point.
Second point now for Jab.
2-4. Contact, thank you. Two, 4.
When I heard you say, Dave, that
coming in,
the referee not knowing would reflect on me, of course I had to do something because it is all about me.
Well,
4-2.
Well, he's going to make a big deal about it. You'll see once he finds out.
I like that. And that will not be about me. That will be about him.
It'll be, excuse me, guys, what? Can't wait. There's no discreet way of this being handled. Here, watch this.
5-2.
It was handled.
Huh. Not yet.
5-2.
Okay.
Point.
So Max is facing 2 lefties in a row. I don't think that's ever happened on the tour. Lefties have only played one another one time in the history of the tour. That was the first match in the tour's history in 2011. Me versus John Bike Jr. 1,800 plus matches since, not one lefty versus lefty.
Point.
And now Max may be the first to play lefty-lefty
7-2
in back-to-back matches. Have to look at the fun facts.
Or just call Katrina. She'll let you know.
That would be a lot easier.
Point.
Katrina potentially has played back-to-back lefties because of Danielle and Martina. I would think there's a chance
8-2
that that's happened.
Or even Jay Gall.
Right.
Point. Nine, 2. Coming in.
Dave, at some point, do you just have to say, I got to go for this shot?
Yeah.
I mean, with my offhand, because what else I'm doing is not working. Flipping the ball back in and just starting the rally is not working, so John just decided to take matters into his own hands there.
Second.
Oof. Max
Point.
could have done anything there.
3-9. Point.
Max hits a lot of backhand shots, Dave. Do you like that?
No.
Yeah, I don't either.
4-9.
I don't understand it.
Ball.
I played a guy last night, talented player I thought, but had to have hit at least 14 backhanded shots or attempts throughout the match.
I think it's just somebody that becomes comfortable with a certain shot that they do, and they haven't realized that they need to let that go to the other hand.
I think it's a bad habit. Once you start, hard to stop.
Second.
Now you see John banking himself into that right wall to use his left, but what happens is you can't really make a good shot because your swing is restricted, and then you're also boxed out for your next shot.
Ball. Second. Coming in.
Effective shots, those 2-wall passes into the deep corners.
4-10. Point. 5-10.
Not too many people have the power to hit that kind of 2-all pass, falling back with their left.
10-5. Green. Two serves. Point. Eleven 5. Point.
Max loves that shot.
12-5. 12-5. Fault. Second.
Wow. Complete overhit there from Bike, but it didn't seem to matter.
Coming in.
I see this a lot from the younger players breaking onto the tour, not playing aggressively enough.
5-12.
Jean learned that. Max went through that his first couple years on tour. Just playing to get the ball back rather than playing to do damage. And you see these top guys and the guys who are taking their games up to that top level doing damage with every swing, or trying to.
Well, you're watching the Portland Classic. Timeout being called on the floor here. It's the 5th place semifinal between John Alvarado Bike and Max Lanemack. Max has the lead here. John Bike, 5'11", from Victorville, California, son of great Hall of Famer, grandson of the other great Hall of Famer, John Bike Jr. and Nati Alvarado Sr., respectively. You can see all of his little stats here. Best finish was really his first tournament. Played college baseball. He's kind of taken over some of that baseball energy that he had and putting it onto the handball court. He's a number 9 seed coming into this tournament. His home court is the Bear Valley Country Club. They have 2 courts there. Big golf course.
Max has not been successful with his timeouts. I don't think he's won a point or a rally after one of his timeouts today. That could have been a foot fault not called.
6-12. Coming in. 12-6. Ball. Second. Point. $13-6.
That's a nice shot right there. Bike pushing that ball down the left wall.
6-13. Ball. Second.
John's shaking his head there, but a huge round of applause from his support system here.
Vincent had to like that rally. 7-13.
Is this one of your shots, Dave?
No, my dad used to make that shot, and I think he's just confusing it with me, but that's okay.
Okay.
I'll take that. That was my dad's specialty there. Ooh. And, you know, he had the name Vincent also. So. That was a highlight reel shot from Max Lane-Mack.
13-7.
Max has made a lot of them today. Now serving with his left. I've never seen Max do this.
Green.
After hitting the perfect kill shot with his right hand.
2 serves. Point. $14-7. Point.
So Max wins the final 2 points of the half with the left-handed serve.
That was pretty exciting there. At the end, got the crowd putting their hands together, referee talking into the microphone, and Max Lane-Mack serving with his left. That is halftime. We'll have a 3-minute break, and then, of course, coming out of that, change of serves. I believe Max stays in the server's box for that.
Okay.
And then we're going to go to 25. This is a one-game match, and it is the semifinals of the 5th place bracket. Winner will be in that 5th place final to be aired here tomorrow at about 9 a.m.
I mean, we're watching the future of the tour right here, Dave. 2 20-somethings. And there's a lot more 20-somethings that we'll be seeing in the upcoming tournaments on tour. Some of your favorites, Dave.
Like? Name them.
Leo Canales Jr.
1.
Sam Esser.
2.
Mark Doyle.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
He's one of my favorites?
Done. He will be.
Okay.
I'm predicting here.
Now, when are they playing? Are they going to come to Tucson?
I believe all of those players I just named will.
Okay. Can't wait.
Yeah.
Well, you're watching the Portland Classic. This is stop number 1 of the 11th season with the World Players of Handball. Take a look at Max Lane-Mack here. Kansas City, Missouri is where he resides. 6'8", this dude. His home club is the JCC, but you knew that. 10th, that was his highest ranking, and I think it's his current ranking.
Yes.
His right-hand kill is good. Power, hustle, 2 good hands. When he gets hot, this guy's really hard to beat. He has an amazing serve.
I think he's built for 3-wall, and I'm surprised he hasn't done better than he has at the Icebreakers. And this power outside with both hands and the height, I think the height definitely is an advantage in 3-wall.
Well, he's an excellent player, either way, indoor or out. But I also believe with this power, he should be just dominating outdoors.
That's what I mean.
Especially his height, too.
Right.
I mean, it's just unbelievable. I like that shot from jab. Now he's in the driver's seat. Ooh. He needs to work on that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hold it.
Max is trying to win his first rally of the tournament after a timeout. Does that count as not winning a rally? It was a hinder. So.
Replay, 15-7.
I think it counts.
Okay. So his streak is intact. Streaks are meant to be broken, though, here in Portland, Dave. After 11 years of
15-7.
diving and losing every rally, I think I won one today.
Point.
With a dive.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive. I had to give you props for it. I didn't want to, but I did. And those around us even looked at me and like, whoa, new leaf.
Yeah.
This is a different you, they said.
7-17. Coming in.
Show you how much Max supports the tour, Dave. There's a tournament at his home club right now.
17-7.
Wow, that's tough.
Fault.
Other guys went out of their way to go to that event, which I know doesn't bother you because you're a new guy.
Point.
Nothing phases you these days, Dave? Nope.
18.
The only thing that I don't like is starting late or not starting at all.
Okay.
Starting so early on a different court when you're supposed to be on a certain court.
What about the lying that comes with that?
I don't care about that.
Oh, I like that part of it.
It has nothing to do with anything that is relevant.
7-18. Coming in. 18-7.
Max has struggled with the point-blank back wall setup, but yet puts those 6'8" high kill shots away.
19-7.
Lucho said, Dave, and I think he's right, Max hit the tallest kill shot of all time. He reached up and extended as high as he could, which is about 8 feet 5 inches, and hit a flat rollout with a tomahawk fist that I think skipped.
It was pretty impressive, and it didn't skip.
Oh, it didn't. Okay.
Second.
Video replay would have not been your friend.
Never has been. Max tripling up jab here.
21-7. Point.
22-7 now.
22-7.
Jab has been outscored here 52-11 so far today.
Coming in.
He has a really cool personality that reminds you of that confident, naughty Alvarado Jr. Kind of that same sort of quick wit.
Second.
Woof.
Point.
You'd have to say the side glass played a huge part in that.
I don't think so, because you don't lose it on this angle.
Well, he swung a miss on a ball that was underhand
I think he
thrown.
totally misplayed it.
Point.
I was impressed how well Max played that back corner earlier. That one fooled him a bit. At this point, Jab will be going for small victories, double digits, maybe teens.
22-9.
Max even faults with his left serving. He served a couple from outside the box.
Coming in.
It's a miss.
9-22. Coming in. 22-9.
Jab's got the biggest setup he's had in the whole tournament and gives it right to Max in his right hand in the front court.
23-9.
I don't know if there'll be on-court interviews, but I'm interested to see why Max is serving with his left.
Coming in.
It seems like he's hitting the ball really well with his right hand. I don't think there's an injury there.
23.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to find out why he's doing that, but
10-23.
I have a feeling you're not going to like his response.
Okay. I usually don't.
That's why I said it.
Okay.
Point. 11-23.
High percentage shot right there from Max.
23-11.
Max is a very talented young man, Dave. Hockey, guitar, top 10 handball pro.
Coming in, 11-23. Coming in, 23-11. Well,
John Bike's been traveling to LA every weekend to play against some of the top guys there.
Coming in,
LAAC or
11-23.
outdoor?
Indoor. Dylan Hernandez. Oof.
Point.
Vic Perez.
12-23. Coming in. (23-12). Point. (24-12). Coming in. (12-24). Coming in.
It must be great to have that family support from a young player like this.
24-12.
Parents are traveling around watching him play. This is match point. And there it is, Max Lane. Max takes down John Alvarado Bike, who bruised his hand on that last defensive play. Watch him check his hand here, Dave, right there. As Max goes in with that left-handed flat rollout down the left wall, and he will be in the final of the 5th place match. That will happen tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock Pacific time here in the Great Pacific Northwest. Let's go to Kara Mack, who's a staple in this area on local media. Kara?
Very true, and I have not talked to you yet.
Yeah.
How are you?
Good. How about you? Good to be back.
Well, how's it feel? Good after that win?
Yeah, no, good to get back on the horse and get a win here and try to keep some momentum going into 5th place after this morning's quarterfinal.
Talk a little bit about John Bike, this being his first pro stop, and him coming out here and being in this match.
No, really impressed. You know, I got to see him firsthand kind of on the icebreaker circuit, and so I knew we had a 3-wall game. Obviously got the bike power. But today here, I thought he showed some good poise, you know, real strong left. I was trying to keep it away from that because he could turn a rally pretty quick when I went to his strong side. So, you know, I think it's tough to come in here, but I think he's handled it admirably. I'm looking forward to see what he can do, and I think it just takes some polish. You know, I look forward to seeing him out here on these stops.
That icebreaker series looked like so much fun. People have to go on social media and see the pictures, see the action, but what is it like then to come back into full wall?
Yeah, you know, you kind of, you get to be Hercules out there on the 3-wall court, you know, you can drive people back. It's a real physical single game. It feels almost kind of feral sometimes with as hard as we're hitting the ball at each other. And then you come in here and that's a setup back to the short line. So it's a little adjustment to try to kind of play a little bit more with the mind and get into some positions where you're picking on some weaknesses. Maybe somebody who's been playing a lot of 3-wall hasn't been touching up their back wall. So, it's an early in the season. People are going to make some adjustments, but just trying to get off to the fastest start I can here and get some points hopefully.
What is your main goal for the season?
I'd like to make it into the top 8 by season's end. I think that's kind of my season goal. I'd like to go further to exceed that. I'd obviously be ecstatic, but I'd call it a good season if I make it into the top 8 by the season's end.
Well, going for 5th tomorrow starts it off.
Yep, let's try tomorrow.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah, back to you guys.
Thank you, Kara. Well, he did it. Max Lane Mac defeats John Alvarado Bike here in the 5th place semifinal. We have another one coming up right around the corner. It's Kyle English and Lauren Collado.
I didn't want that interview to end.
No, I thought that was one of the best interviews I've ever heard. It was like he said everything perfect.
Everything.
It was exactly perfect.
Yes.
He's smart enough to know that if he says his goal is to be in the top 8, you kind of immediately, as someone who follows sports, you go, that's just it's a great goal to have, but you would never say that out loud. You would almost say, my goal is to be number 1 or whatever you want to say. But he immediately backs it up by saying, of course I want to do better than that.
Yeah.
So he's smart enough to know that we're listening, and also
I think top 8's a very good goal.
It is a great goal, but he backs it up by saying, of course I want to be better than that, and I'm looking forward to having better results than that.
Yeah.
But this is one of those seasons where you could have great results and still not make it into the top 8.
Right.
Well, because other players are having great results too. They might have just slightly better results, which pushes you out. You see that he was in the running to be in the top 8 last year, and he made it to number 10. And
there was about a 5-horse race between 3, but to get 2 spots.
But he still had some top 8 finishes, but it didn't matter. He got
had a
pushed
5th
out.
place at the Icebreaker, which was a big one for him. His best ever finish. He had some nice wins last year. He beat Cooney in an amazing match in Houston, one of the best matches of the season. And you just feel like his time is coming. He did beat Sam Esser in a tournament this summer. Now, that was a 4-wall non-race event, but you're beating Sam Esser, who's ranked number 6. Clearly, you have a good chance to finish this season in the top 8.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, he's going to play for 5th place tomorrow, and that's going to give him some ranking points.
And Lauren Collado mentioned if Lauren wins this match against Kyle, mentioned Max as his greatest rival, that they've gone back and forth. So that would be,
that's cool.
If they match up, be a good match. It would also be a great match to see, Max against Kyle.
Well,
be interesting.
Kyle's going to be interesting against Lauren.
Right.
So that one's the one that's coming up next.
Yes.
15 minutes from right now, we'll see big Kyle English go up against tall Lauren Collado. Stick around.
Right.
We'll have more of this WPH Race for 8 Portland Classic continuing on your little screen wherever you are as we have this live broadcast throughout the day. Men's semifinals after this of the pro bracket. So we have even more stuff coming up. Stick around. More handball right around the corner on WPHlive.tv.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
How prepared is your family if a wildfire shows up at your doorstep, or a flood, or an earthquake? You can't just turn away a natural disaster. That's why it's important to go to ready.gov/plan now. It has the tools and tips you need to make an emergency plan with your family. So if disaster comes knocking,
let's go.
You'll be ready to help keep your family safe.
It's just a pizza.
Yes. Make a plan today.
What do you think you're doing, Kevin?
Was just gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
Like hearing voices?
Like your text-to-emoji ratio?
Oh man, the selfies.
Selfie nailed it.
We all have warning signs that let us know that we're probably not okay to drive. Mine is pretending to be your subconscious.
Craig, come on, man, let's split a ride home.
I don't remember how it started.
Go to that.
Our back and forth. It always came back. Dad! You probably don't remember what you told me,
That was perfect.
but I heard every word.
Roll over. Chance high five. All right. When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique. And your mother and... I am totally a hot person. Right, guys? Thanks for being honest. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love. Adopt pure love at theshelterpetproject.org.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
You quit smoking and thought, that's that. But here's the thing about lung cancer. By the time you see the symptoms, it could be too late. But now, there's a new scan that can detect lung cancer early, when it's more curable. If you smoked, get scanned. Talk to your doctor or learn more at savedbythescan.org.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
Yeah! Sam, Elmo!
Oh, hey, Julia! You ready to play band with us? I'm gonna play my clarinet.
And Elmo's gonna play his drum. Drum loud.
Oh, well, you know what to do, Julia.
Julia knows.
Mm-hmm. With Julia's autism, loud sounds can be too much.
But she still loves to make music. Play band.
Early screening for autism can make a lifetime of difference. Find out more at screenforautism.org.
Oh, did you see that? Whoa, we scored? Yeah, we scored. We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that? I'm playing with these new face filters. Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin!
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Kids will be kids, which just goes to say kids will be curious. They get into everything, everything. If there's a loaded firearm in the house, they could get their hands on that too. Keeping firearms locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition in a place inaccessible to kids can help keep your loved ones safe from family fire. Safe gun storage saves lives.
When I first saw a turtle, my heart was full. Now I'm anything but lonely.
We have this like deep connection, this heart connection.
He just wants to be close to you and part of your life.
Every day with Turtle is a perfect day.
When I'm holding her, it makes me feel calmer.
I think everything he does shows how much he loves us.
When we adopt a shelter pet, we discover they're a little bit of a lot of things.
But they're all pure love.
If a natural disaster shows up at your doorstep, you can't just turn it away. That's why it's important to prepare for emergencies before they show up. Go to ready.gov/plan to find the tools and tips you need. And make a plan today.
If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane. Woo! You got this.
I think it's just vapor with flavor.
It won't hurt my kid like cigarettes, right?
Vaping is safer than smoking, isn't it?
There's really not even that much nicotine in them, right?
My kid?
My kid knows it's dangerous.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping, maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
There are 16 million children struggling with hunger in America. That's 1 in 5 daughters, sons, neighbors, and classmates who don't know where their next meal is coming from. Yet billions of pounds of good food go to waste every year. It's time we do something about it. Feeding America is a nationwide network of food banks that helps provide meals to millions of kids and families in need. Visit feedingamerica.org to help them feed even more. Together, we can solve hunger. Together, we're feeding America.
Dad?
Just 1 minute, okay?
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm Jenny Garth, and as a mother of 3, I know kids worry about a lot of things. Getting enough food to eat shouldn't be one of them. But here in America, that is a real worry for 1 in 5 children. This is unacceptable, and something Feeding America is working to solve. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States, including yours. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org. Together, we can solve hunger. Together, we're Feeding America.
When I was growing up, my mom was extremely tidy. We were trained to put things back where we got them from. One day, when I walked into my mom's house, I felt like I walked to someone else's house. There was stuff everywhere, and just growing up the way I grew up and to see this transition was very alarming.
When Sean talked to me, it was a wake-up call, and that's when I went to the doctor.
Stand is precise, no margin for error.
Dare to forget that. Dare to have fun with it. Get weird with it. Dare to send those old STEM theories flying past the neighbor's house into outer space. Dare to program something internet-breaking, record-breaking. Dare to blow their minds. Dare to learn the difference between sedimentary and metamorphic rock. Go find those rocks. Dare to keep daring. Dare to STEM. Check out She Can STEM to get started.
Welcome back to Portland, Oregon, here at the Multnomah Athletic Club. My name is Dave Vincent with the World Players of Handball. This is the Portland Classic, stop number 1 with the WPH Race for 8 Tour of 2022-23. Season number 11. Men's semifinals of the 5th place bracket. It's Lauren Collado coming in from Redwood City, California, and Kyle English plays here locally in Portland, Oregon. As we have the announcement from our referee, John Bike Jr. coming up here.
Okay, 1 game to 25, halftime at 15. You each get 3 timeouts throughout the whole game, okay? Okay, returning serve, Lauren Collado. Serving first, Kyle English. 0 serve 0.
So Kyle English is serving first here. It's a 1-game match to 25, and immediately Lauren Collado punches that ball to the roof to get point. Kyle out of the front court. Didn't really matter. Kyle comes back with an underhand scoop, gets the point. Kyle into serve
1
here.
1 serve 0.
At 1-0.
Point.
The ball just over the short line, double bounces the back wall, and 2 straight points now for English.
Serve 0. Short.
As we welcome in Nick Flores into the broadcast booth. Of course, you heard him as he was putting his headphones on, since he doesn't know how to put them on quietly.
Hello, Dave.
But that's all right, because he's only done this 100 times. Hey, Nick.
How's it going?
Great, you?
Side out.
Fantastic.
Zero serves 2.
It's a 1-game match, Nick, to 25. You have to win by 2. Halftime at 15. Kind of excited to see how this matchup fares between these two, because Kyle has a sneaky ability to do things to you that you just didn't think a local dude could do.
Well, they have a little history. They played at the Olympic Club exchange with the MAC a few years ago, and Kyle obviously representing the MAC, and Lauren beat Kyle in a tiebreaker.
Okay.
0 serves 2.
They also played here at the MAC a few years ago. I think it was a regional tournament, and Lauren beat Kyle in 2.
Point.
So they have a history of 2 games, 2 matches.
2 matches.
1 serves 2. Sorry. Hold it. Sorry. Okay. 1 serves 2.
Now, you've been there for a long time. You've watched Kyle grow as a player. What is he doing different now that he's 39 years old than what he was doing when he was, say, in his late 20s?
Short.
He's watching the ball a lot better. His ability to watch the ball has improved a lot, and it's really taken his game to a new level.
Right out.
He's also developed his left hand quite a bit. And I think eventually he learned that taking a little off the ball, a little power off the ball and aiming it better works.
Point. Two serves, two. Right out. Two serves, two.
Altogether at 2.
Point. Three serves, two. Let out. Two serves, three. Let out. Three serves, two. Point.
Some good points here. Nice first strike from English. Does he play at the Sunset Athletic Club?
Four serves,
He plays at the Lloyd Athletic Club.
Lloyd, okay.
Yep. East side of town.
Point.
About time that Collado would think about calling a timeout if Kyle scores another point.
Short.
Kyle's kind of on a roll right now. Nice momentum. First strikes in rally kill shots. He's earning all of his points, I guess is what I'm saying.
Point.
Now this is where I would say the timeout happens.
Yeah. You know, coming into this tournament, talking to Kyle, he was really adamant that he was on a mission this tournament to collect some ranking points for the first time. And he's successfully done that. I don't think he quite understood the fifth place format. He thought he was done today. And I told him there's more points to play for. And that's reinvigorated him. So you can see he's come out pretty strong here against Lauren.
Two serves, six serves, two. Sorry, one serve, six serves.
It seems to me that a format like a 1 game to 25, which doesn't benefit many players, would benefit a guy like Kyle. It's a different format. It's more of a marathon than it is a race.
Yeah.
Even though it's less points scored than, say, a traditional match.
2 to 15.
But
point.
It's just there's something to it that is slightly different, and you would almost say that about Kyle himself.
Seven serves, two.
Unorthodox player. He's difficult to play because he doesn't see. That's a point right there on a ace serve. Yeah. You just don't think he's got all those tools, but he ends up doing it.
Well, the start that he has here is favoring the format because in 1 game 25, every point counts. So, quick start obviously is better. There's no second game to start over at 0-0. So he's in a good spot right now.
You're watching this live broadcast of the WPH Portland Classic, race for 8, stop number 1 of season number 11. As we take a look at Lauren Collado, 6'2", plays like a 7-footer, huge wingspan. Redwood City, California is where he's from. Home court, the Olympic Club, San Francisco. His highest ranking is number 11. That's the current ranking. Left hand, left corner kill is kind of his pet shot. His strengths, good, couple hands on him there. Court coverage, discipline, favorite athlete is a water polo player. Or would you call it poloist?
10 seconds.
I wouldn't call it anything, Dave.
Okay, you wouldn't. His name is Thomas Agramonte. I'm sure you've heard of him.
I have not.
His biggest win, Dave Fink, 2022 Players Championship. And his best finish was in that exact championship of 2022, which he ended up 7th. The graphic was a little wrong there, but
we'll get that updated.
Yeah, you're in charge of that.
I'll get right on it.
That was an exciting match. You might remember that from last year when
I sure do.
When Collado defeated Fink in that round of 16, I believe.
It was the talk of the tournament.
Resuming play, the score is 8 serves 2. Point. Nine serves 2. Rewall.
Kyle hits more double or faults on those 3-wall serves than anybody I've ever seen. He has at least 2 or 3 in each match.
Yeah, I wouldn't say the 3-wall serve is Kyle's specialty. He's very good at lob serves and low power serves.
2 serves 9. Screen. One screen, 2 serves 9. Short. Second serve. Point. Three serves 9. Right out. Nine serves 3. Right out.
Those are the ones that you circle on the scorecard because that gives them 10-3 and still serving the ball. And if Lauren goes on a nice little run here,
3 serves 9.
You kind of look back at that and say, all I had to do is hit it 1 inch higher, 2 inches higher. Circle that one.
Okay.
I stopped circling, so I'll just have somebody else do it for me.
I'll do it for you.
Now, if Kyle gets back in the server's box, then no big deal. But if Lauren starts scoring points, then you have to look back on it and
there
say,
you go.
You know, that was a mistake.
That's the start right there.
With all the power that Kyle has, and he has a good underhand paddle shot. I would say that's one of his strengths, is those paddles. But, you know, sometimes we fall in love with it in times when you don't need to do it. Just hit the ball hard and direct. From that position, you're not going to miss your height. You can still hit it 1 inch high. Harder than you can hit the paddle and make it consistently good.
Well, he goes for that little underhand paddle shot a lot in our practice matches, and
Screen, hold it.
he doesn't feel a lot of pressure to make it, so sometimes he gets a little too fancy and takes a little too much off. I think if he does the same shot but with a little more oomph, he can get it to the front wall.
Replay, 4 serves 9. Point. 5 serves 9.
Kyle taking a little bit of time
He
there.
used his whole 10 seconds there.
Point.
Well, Lauren's have a 3-point run since that circle on the scorecard, Dave. That was a good circle.
6 serves 9.
Give yourself the compliment because you circled it. I stopped circling because I put too many circles on the scorecard. And I forget which one stands for which. You can only do it once now in a match.
Oh, no. Yeah, over.
No, that's actually unavoidable.
Yeah.
I don't like to sway the referees, but that is an A, standing for avoidable.
6 serves 9. Point.
It's a nice shot there from Lauren, who loads up and hits it right back down that wall. It's hard to do with your offhand to hit a ball back down the same wall.
The graphic said that was his favorite shot, left hand, left corner.
That's right. So maybe it isn't. Forget what I just said. I've never been able to do it.
Point.
Little fist pump there from Lauren.
Yeah, we're looking at 5 consecutive points since that missed dump shot by Kyle.
8 serves 9.
And now the game's tied at 9.
Point.
Kyle thought that Lauren was in the way, but really
9 serves
Kyle
9.
goes up there and mishits his little underhand paddle. He floated it too high and then was out of position. And he kind of wanted to blame Lauren for being in the way, but it's like, execute your shot. Get out of the way.
Point.
Lauren now is on fire as Kyle loses the lead.
7 straight points for Collado.
10 serves 9. Point. Eleven serves 9. What? I don't.
What's Lauren asking for here?
I thought he got it. Yeah. This one right here? You thought it hit him, or you thought he didn't get the ball right here?
I don't know. And John doesn't know either. It's funny sometimes when the player gets so emotional and yet you have no clue what they're even talking about. Let's take a look.
Side out.
Nobody hit
9
anybody
serves
there.
11.
Clean so far that he got that one.
Short.
So Lauren thinks the ball hit him?
I don't think so.
I mean, I don't think the ball hit him, but maybe it did. But is that what Lauren was saying?
Yeah, I think that's what he was asking for. He was saying that his shot didn't make it to the front wall because it hit Kyle. But Kyle's saying it didn't hit me.
Maybe he heard it flick something on the way by.
Well, the referee has to take Kyle's word for it if he didn't see it.
11 serves 9.
But the ball would be wet.
Maybe.
Point.
Oh, that ball looked like it slid. So maybe it was wet.
Maybe the ball was wet.
12 serves 9.
See, that's what I'm telling you about with Kyle. Even though that ball got back to the front wall, Kyle hitting that ball hard instead of going with that underhand paddle.
Right.
Because you can fall in love with those paddles and really just become inconsistent with it. This time he pounded it, and it took a great shot from Lauren to get it back. Now Kyle's back in the server's box serving for points, as opposed to watching points get back onto the scorecard here after making a bad flub and getting a circle on the scorecard. Don't want those circles.
Nine 12. Oh, I didn't see. Sorry. Right here. Got it. Score is 9, serves 12. Short. Second serve. Point. 10 serves 12. Point.
Kyle's starting to peck back, which is impressive.
11 serves 12. Short.
Kyle's frustrated here with the short serves.
And I understand that because he's got actually a really good serve and he hasn't been able to locate it.
Right.
But I do believe, you know, if you're going to say that a pro player's top 16 is what you would consider the pros, or even a top 8, I think he knocks on the door at times with that serve of being ranked somewhere in that top 16 at times. But if you're not consistent with it,
Second serve.
You're not doing yourself too many favors. We saw yesterday when he was playing against Michael Galton some amazing serves.
Yeah.
And even here we saw a couple 2 bouncers before the back wall. So he's got it in him, and so when he misses, he gets frustrated with himself.
Wow.
And those are the type of rallies that, even though Kyle will think that he didn't deserve it, those are the rallies that he needs to have happen in order for him to take down Lauren. He needs a little bit of luck built in with his given ability, and he'll have a good chance of getting the upset here.
But would you circle that one for Lauren? Because he would have been back in at 12-12 if he would have made that fly kill. And now he's receiving.
Yeah, like you say, the circle is like what you're really saying. Here's a momentum changer, a potential momentum changer. So if it changes the momentum,
well, that could have been it. I mean, he had a setup to get back in the box.
Kyle's feeling good right now. What does he want here?
I didn't see
a replay probably.
You step on him? He stepped on you? Oh, over. It's over.
Oh, Kyle argues for a.
All right, sorry.
He must have stepped back and stepped on Lauren's foot.
I don't
right
see
there. During Lauren's shot, nonetheless. Gee, as a referee, if you were able to see that in review and you were able to call that live, what would you say? As a referee, you'd say, no, he stepped on your foot while he was taking his shot.
Yeah.
12 serves 14.
And he played it.
Well, if anything, it'd almost be more like an avoidable on Kyle for being in Lauren's way. It's during his shot. If you were going to call it either way, or you just let it play out.
I just say you just
just play it out.
It's a side out. And Lauren, he stepped on Lauren's foot while Lauren was shooting the ball before Lauren even got to his own ball. If anything, it should have been stopped then.
I saw what?
But Lauren played through it, won the rally.
Line judge, I saw it good.
And yet Kyle's still serving.
Line judge, I saw it good. You can replay. You can video replay.
Get that video replay ready because they'll probably go to it.
Lauren believes it was a skip.
That's what I'm saying.
I guess they're not doing it.
Tied out. 14 serves 12. Short. Second serve. Tied out. Twelve serves 14. Point. Yeah.
Now you say there's a history between these two because they've matched up against each other a few times, but sometimes when you have that history, the matches become a little bit more chippy.
Yeah, you get more comfortable with the other person and you feel like you're in more of a position to argue for something.
It's weird how it works, but you know, you can play somebody for the first time and not get chippy at all. But when you've played somebody a couple times and you kind of get their mannerisms, what they handle, how they react to some of your antics when you call plays and how they call them, you kind of are defensive. You kind of already know what they do.
Right.
So you feel a little bit more comfortable about going out there and going for these calls of stepping on feet. And
yeah, you'd think that you'd become more cooperative as you become friends with somebody and get to know them better, but
it's kind of the opposite.
Yeah, it's the opposite because you learn what you can get away with if you argue.
Tied out.
Yeah, and I think Kyle knows that Lauren doesn't argue through some of Kyle's stuff. So Kyle becomes the alpha in here, and he overpowers the referee, and he overpowers Lauren. Now, I'm not putting Kyle down for that. It's just his personality. But you see that Lauren knows that in that last play, it was probably a 2 bounce that Kyle got on the dive, but he doesn't even question it. Right. Although when he walks back, he's shaking his head and he's upset. And Kyle is able to play through this. Referee doesn't call it because it's a gentleman's sport.
He could probably challenge it, though, because there's the sideline camera.
I think the sideline camera would pick it up perfectly, too.
14 serves 13.
And I would say that was a 2 bounce.
Halftime.
That was a nice comeback there from Kyle, who was down at one point and then really went on a tear.
Well, I think the most important circle on the scorecard there was at 12-12, and Lauren missed that fly kill. It allowed Kyle to continue his momentum.
Yeah, remember, Kyle was up pretty big at about
9-2.
Yeah, 9-2, 10-4, and then it was tied at 12, and then he went on and scored. Not only scored, but also got the side out and then scored 3 after that. And so he went on really basically a 4-1 run, only 3 of those points counting, though. Gets him to halftime with the lead, and boy, I'll tell you, if I was a Kyle English in this tournament and you're playing for 5th place and you have a chance to defeat the guy that's ranked 6, who's currently number 11 on the Pro Tour, this is a really big tournament for him. Already It's been big. But, I mean, let's say Kyle picked off Lauren Collado, after this tournament ends, he's got some bragging rights, regardless of what he does tomorrow against Max Lane Mac.
Yes.
You would have to say.
We're going to really enjoy that at the Lloyd Athletic Club.
I know you will.
That's what you're getting at. There's going to be some bragging, that's for sure.
If you're going to rank Kyle right now in Portland in the top with the players that are out there right now, where would you put him? Is he number 2, 3, 4?
He's number 1. Aaron Garner just moved to Texas, so
What about
who?
Dalton.
Oh, are you counting Eugene?
Well,
okay,
Oregon.
2 hours away.
I'm just saying Oregon. Eugene's still in Oregon, right? Or have they succeeded from the Union?
Oh, you said Portland. 4th.
In Oregon.
Dalton Beal, Cody Townsend, Tyler Stevens, and then Kyle.
Okay. Didn't know that Tyler was living here.
Had Aaron not moved to Texas.
5th. Yeah. I didn't know that Tyler was living.
Yeah, Tyler's living in Eugene, and Aaron moved back to San Antonio in August.
1 minute.
Tyler Stevens is a good player. It'd be nice to have him here, but he must be doing other things this weekend.
I think if Dalton and Cody were here, Tyler would have made the trip. They kind of come as a group.
Is he also in Eugene?
All three of them, yes.
Okay, all right. I know that Cody's out duck hunting this weekend.
Seconds.
3-minute break is now winding down. Players are trying to get corralled back into the court by the referee, who's doing about his best job as he can possibly do to do exactly that. We have two big matches coming up after this, the semifinals of the upper bracket of the men's pro division. And that's going to be at, 4 and then 5 o'clock respectively. So Luis Cordova going up against Dave Fink at 4 o'clock, and then Martin Mulkerns and Daniel Cordova at 5 p.m. Pacific time here in the Great Pacific Northwest.
This is 1 by 2, just to let you guys know.
Multnomah Athletic Club in Portland, Oregon. Men's semifinals of the pro bracket right around the corner. That's sort of the marquee matches of the day. We're giving you this extra footage, which is semifinals of the 5th place playoff between Lauren Collado and Kyle English. Kyle has the lead here. Kyle coming in unranked. Kyle, as you heard, is the 4th best player in the state of Oregon, and yet he's playing for 5th place on the pro tour here at the stop in his home city, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know, I'm from Oregon. I played handball in this state, and if I was playing for 5th place at a pro stop, even though I was the best player in the state at the time, I know it's a little different. I wasn't the best, but if I was playing at a pro stop and I was making a chance at 5th, it would be the biggest highlight of my life.
You were the best for 1 year, Dave.
At least once.
Only once.
That's true.
All right.
And in my own defense,
resuming play.
In that one tournament, I played Troy Peterson, Kurt Heiding, and Ryan Grossenbacher, the guys that were actually better than me. So I was the 4th best player in the state. I played the 3 best players ahead of that and won the tournament.
Yeah.
So you're right. For that one
the 2 players who won before you,
right,
and the 1 player that won a bunch after you.
Wasn't like I had free passes and buys. I had to play all of them. There I am, 1997. You're right. Yep.
Yep.
Point.
The Oregon Handball Association keeps meticulous records.
I see that.
14 serves 15.
That win was an 11-10 tiebreaker win against Ryan Grossenbacher.
Point.
Wow.
I went to tiebreaker in all 3 of the matches that I played.
15 serves.
You know,
15.
Kyle plays very regularly with Ryan Grossenbacher over at the Lloyd Athletic Club. And often Kyle still needs a tiebreaker to defeat Ryan. It shows you how good Ryan's playing at 55 years old.
Right out.
Lauren had a good start here in the second half. Ties the game at 15 before Kyle comes in.
15 serves 15. Right out.
Looks like Kyle lost the ball in the glass there.
$15 serves 15.
Even though Kyle's a local, he does not play at the Multnomah Athletic Club very often, so I don't think he's very used to this sidewall glass court.
I think even if you played here, you wouldn't be used to it. It's one of these things where if you can't see, you're not going to see the 100th time that you play.
Right.
You might know some tendencies that might help you, and you also might feel a little bit more comfortable how to handle being defeated or having a couple shots go against you compared to somebody else who might just get totally frustrated and just blow the whole match.
Right.
So you might have some things that are built into it. I played on this court a few times myself. I've never felt comfortable, and I wouldn't think I had any advantage over anybody else that came. It's so unpredictable. And the biggest thing is when a ball hits the sidewall first up front, you lose it, and you don't know where it went. So if you just kind of have your feet in cement for the first couple seconds.
You have to know if I lose this ball, it's going to dribble out toward the right, and you just have to charge the right front court when you lose sight of the ball. But it's such a hard thing to remember.
You can see the shadow coming off it's sort of like a splashback shadow of a ball that stays over and goes further to the left, and that's the wrong ball. You have to pick the one that goes back toward the middle of the court.
Well, and depending on the lighting and the angle of the ball going in towards the left wall, you either see two balls or no ball, because you either get a reflection or darkness.
16 serves 15.
Seems like the younger guys are able to pick up the ball a lot easier because they have better eyesight. So the older guys are the ones that are complaining about not being able to see.
Well, the older guys don't get put on this court very often. We see another missed paddle shot by Kyle,
who then immediately waved off the front corner and said, no, no, no.
17 serves 15.
The scoreboard's incorrect here. There we go.
Point. Eighteen serves 15. Fault. Second serve. Point.
The scoreboard should say 19 serving 15. There we go.
19 serves 15. Right out.
That was a smart cut by Kyle. He pinned Lauren on the left wall and passed it down the right.
15 serves 19. Side out. Foul.
Now, Kyle had that lead at halftime where you get to halftime at 15.
Mm-hmm. So he's been outscored.
Forced the halftime, but he hasn't scored since.
Right.
He had that nice run leading into halftime, and he's had a couple little spots here where he looked like he was, putting the pace back on.
19
but
serves 15.
It's not showing up on the scorecard.
Short. Second serve. Point.
Tough stealing shot from Lauren. Kyle lost it in that dark corner.
20 serves 15.
We're going to 25. This is 20-15 here.
Point.
Eight straight from Lauren in the second half here.
21 serves 15.
It's been a long tournament for Kyle.
Well, you can see Kyle's adjusting to Lauren's wrap serve by moving up in the receiver zone so that he can cut a potential wrap serve. So Lauren just drives it straight at him.
Side out. Fifteen serves 21. Point.
And Kyle breaks the run.
The first points that Kyle has scored in 12 minutes.
Serves 21.
Not including the 5-minute or 3-minute break in between games.
Check the ball, please.
And that ball hits Kyle on the way up. Kyle English from Portland, Oregon. Lauren Collado from Redwood City,
Replay,
California.
16 serves 21. Right out.
Well, I agree with him.
21 serve 16.
Small correction, Kyle's from Beaverton.
Well, he's from Beaverton, but he has himself listed as from Portland, Oregon on
He needs to change
the registration.
That.
Well,
he needs to change it because he just bought a nice little townhouse in Beaverton.
Short.
I don't go off of hearsay and county
Second serve.
tax records, property tax records. I go off of player registration.
Side out. Sixteen serves 21.
I think that ball hit
Replay.
Kyle on the
Timeout.
halftime out here.
No. It's point there, right? Was it gonna make it?
I'm not sure that ball would have made it.
I'd like to see a replay of that. Kyle thinks it's a point. Lauren is actually fighting against it, so it must mean that Lauren's right.
No, we don't. If you think it was gonna make it, and you don't think it was gonna make it. Okay, so we're gonna play it over then. Over. You get a timeout. No, it's just three full timeouts. Timeout, full timeout.
Let's take a look here.
Full timeout, 1 minute.
That had a chance to make it.
That
definitely had a chance to make it.
That had a real chance of making it. That actually hit him pretty hard.
Actually, more than a chance. That was going to go left wall,
left to front
wall, right
kill.
wall.
Yeah, it was going to.
Maybe a kill.
Well, because it had the right spin, that would have just checked on that left wall.
Yeah. So replay is the correct call from the referee here.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Kyle just assumed that wasn't going to make the front wall with his back turn. That was heading right to the corner. And it had power on it.
I've never seen Kyle get hit by the ball and believe that it was going to make the front wall.
Well, he's a tank. Tanks don't normally feel anything.
How much time left?
I don't expect him to actually feel that. Do you?
It feels like a fly landed on him.
You guys good? All right. Resuming play. Score is 16 serves 21. Short.
You know, on a normal court, that ball would have been good, but that glass square takes a little power off the ball.
Second serve. Side out.
Kyle has to be upset with himself on that rally. He had a couple off-balance shots. He could have done something with the first off-balance shot that was a little different than hitting the ball right back at Lauren, and then he gets handcuffed on that ball off the side wall. He'd much rather be serving at 16-21 as opposed to the other way around. I mean, time's running out here. That's a good shot.
Wow. That was about a 20-shot rally.
And timeout?
That's a smart timeout. Somebody's going to have to call one. If not, I'm going to call one.
Well, they at least need a towel timeout because that floor is soaked.
Kyle just got all spun around the opposite way. He was trying to get back into the middle of the court, so he had to sort of backpedal. Seeing that, Lauren decided to go behind him and flip the ball in the spot that you need to really hit it to. Kyle gets wind of it, but a little too late, stops in his tracks, and the only thing he can do is just sort of just flop forward.
I see it.
And you're going to see it here because Kyle's in a way out of position up front right here.
I know, the ball's getting wet.
Right there, he's out of position.
Out of position.
He's coming back.
And you see inside out from Lauren. Smart play. Kyle doesn't pick it up until really late. Had Kyle just lifted his elbow and looked back, kind of covered his eyes a little bit so he doesn't get hit in the face, and just sneak a peek back. But it's so hard to do when you put everything out on this tournament, because doing that takes a lot out of you. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's like, well, just turning your head isn't a big deal. Actually, it is. It disrupts your breathing, and you're already out of breath to begin with. It's hard to do all that. Had he looked back, though, he would have saw that Lauren went inside out on him. There's a replay. Let's watch this one.
It's 22-16 right now.
Lauren kind of crossing in front of Kyle there before that shot.
Resuming play. Sorry.
This is that replay. Now Kyle right here.
Back and see it, but he doesn't see it.
See how late that was?
And he's got what we call a high center of gravity, so he couldn't exactly change directions quickly.
But he picked that up really late after the ball hit the side wall.
His upper body prevented him from changing direction there.
It was almost like mind says go, body says whoa type.
Yep.
Good, here we go. Resuming play. Score is 22, serve 16.
We're going to 25.
Two bounces.
Oh, Kyle's not going to like this call.
It didn't look like you got it.
Kyle wasn't going to say anything.
Point.
Lauren picked it up. Referee agreed. Kyle, he was just going to play through
23, serve 16.
Makes you wonder about other rallies.
Well, I've seen that double bounce thing a few times in this tournament so far, and I'm not the player and I'm not the ref, so I can't call anything. And even as a broadcaster, you have to kind of steer away from it because you don't know conclusively. But I felt like I've seen it at least 3 times in this tournament, and they all were pretty egregious. The first time I saw it, it was almost 3 bounces.
23.
I don't know how a player can play through that. That ball just went off the court.
Yeah. Pretty sure it's a side out, right? No, side out? Over? Went over. Replay? Okay, replay. Never seen that.
The only time it would be a side out is if it was a home court situation where that was the home court rule.
16 serves 23.
And then it would have to be agreed on by the tournament coming in that they play that way.
Side out.
Or if you're trying to hit a ball off the back wall and you hit it into the gallery,
that would be
that's also
different, but
a
yeah.
loss of rally.
Yeah. That's not gonna make it. (23) serve 16. Point.
Lauren's at match point here.
Possible match point 24, serve 16. Short. Second serve.
There it is. Lauren Collado takes down Kyle English. Great tournament for Kyle, making it this far. And he'll be tied for, what, 7th and 8th position?
Correct.
Meanwhile, Lauren Collado will be facing Max Lane Mack tomorrow for the men's 5th place at 9 o'clock in the morning here on this live broadcast. Congratulations out to Lauren Collado for defeating Kyle English. Let's go to Kara Mack, who's in the center of the court somewhere. Oh, there she is.
Literally the center of the court here. Lauren, congratulations. How did it feel to take that one?
I felt good knowing that I was from behind and played with a strategy to win and a game plan. Kind of helped out and to fight really hard against a guy like English. He's looking really good this tournament, so really big props to him, and I'm proud of myself for pulling that out because he's playing really, really well right now.
That was a big battle. I mean, really tough points being played out right there. And now heading into the 5th place, what does that mean to you to be going into that 5th place match?
Highest place I've played for so far. So, I've given this opportunity. I'm just going to try to really do my best. And that's really cool playing against a nice little rival of mine, Max Lane Mack, and he's beat me last time, and I'm looking forward to maybe getting a shot at him again.
I think you two have the longest wingspans out there, so it'll be a fun one to watch.
Oh yeah, us two will be cool. Yeah, I would tune in for that one before the finals.
We will be doing that. Thank you. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, that's going to be a good matchup. Those two are rivals, so that'll be a fun one. Get ready for that. We have the men's semifinals coming up next. Look how good this broadcast schedule is. We're only 6 minutes off.
Yeah.
This late in the day?
Not bad.
That doesn't happen too often. Have to thank those that are in charge of that broadcast schedule. Although we had some very big gaps in the middle of the day also, and then we weren't really thanking the broadcast schedule people for that. But nonetheless, we have a good one. Luis Cordova going to go up against Dave Fink next here on the live broadcast from the Portland Classic. This is race stop number 1 of season number 11. Hard to even believe that we've done it for 11 years. For Nick Flores, my name is Dave Vincent. We'll have another one coming up next. Stick around. More continuous handball in Portland, Oregon at the Multnomah Athletic Club for race for 8, stop number 1 next. Stick with us.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
How prepared is your family if a wildfire shows up at your doorstep, or a flood, or an earthquake? You can't just turn away a natural disaster. That's why it's important to go to ready.gov/plan now. It has the tools and tips you need to make an emergency plan with your family. So if disaster comes knocking, let's go. You'll be ready to help keep your family safe. It's just a pizza. Yes. Make a plan today.
What do you think you're doing, Kevin?
Was just gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
Like hearing voices?
Like your text-to-emoji ratio?
Oh man, the selfies. Selfie. Nailed it.
We all have warning signs that let us know that we're probably not okay to drive. Mine is pretending to be your subconscious.
Craig, come on man, let's split a ride home.
I don't remember how it started.
Go to that.
Our back and forth. It always came back. Dad! You probably don't remember what you told me.
That was perfect.
But I heard every word.
Roll over. Chance high five. All right. When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique. And your mother and... more. I am totally a hot person. Right, guys? Thanks for being honest. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love. Adopt pure love at theshelterpetproject.org.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
You quit smoking and thought, that's that. But here's the thing about lung cancer. By the time you see the symptoms, it could be too late. But now, there's a new scan that can detect lung cancer early when it's more curable. If you smoked, get scanned. Talk to your doctor or learn more at savedbythescan.org.
And welcome back to the Multnomah Athletic Club in Portland, Oregon. My name is Dave Vincent, alongside Nick Flores for this men's semifinal match as Dave Fink goes up against Luis Cordova. Coming up a little later, we're going to have brother Daniel on the court against Martin Mulkerns. We want you to stick around for that. But before all of this stuff happens, and before the match, Kara Mack caught up with Luis Cordova to see what he was thinking about coming into this semifinal, and this is what he had to say.
Hard. Play my game and have fun.
Coming off of 3 big icebreaker wins, what's it like to come inside now?
It's pretty rough. You know, over there you can get away with a lot more stuff. So yeah, it's a little eye-opening. You know, like I feel good, and then you come in here and then you can't hit any shots. So it's kind of pretty. We used to play a lot. You know, he used to beat me pretty much every time. We played pretty often back a few years back, and then I started kind of getting the upper hand. So I guess we do have like a rivalry, you know, but it's just been kind of one-sided both times. So it used to be him, and then lately it's been me that's been winning. So I don't know. What was the second part of the question? I forgot.
I don't remember. Strategy going in?
Oh, strategy going in. No specific strategy. You know, return his serves well. I know he's real aggressive. You know, first like a serve and shoot. So try to put him in defensive positions after a serve. Serve well.
Yeah, there's Luis Cordova there saying a little bit about what he needs to do. Serve and shoot. He needs to hit the ball hard. And we're now ready to get these players underway here on the show court. Dave Fink and Luis Cordova. Here's the announcements from our referee, Kyle English.
0, serve 0.
That's the announcement. Luis Cordova from El Paso, Texas, Juarez area, going up against Dave Fink, and Luis just crushes that first ball. Called short. It was so fast that it almost looked good.
David asking for a bad bounce on the back wall.
0-0.
And gets it.
Big setup here for Luis. Luis overhits that ball. Dave hits Luis with his follow-through. Doesn't matter. Side out.
Short.
That was close.
Another short called off of that glass.
Zero. Short. Second.
Nice get right there from Luis, and he bashes into the back wall. Dave Fink gets back into the server's box.
0-0.
You know, normally you'd say those underhand paddle sort of defensive shots when you're up front is not a formula for success, but Dave had 2 in a row pushing Luis side to side, front to back, and that's led to this first point here. Big setup again for Fink, and he doesn't execute it. Luis is able to dig it out. That one, though, the stiletto right to front, San Antonio spoiler from Fink.
Great shot.
Second point.
2-0.
Now, Dave, at this stage in the tournament, it feels more like a full pro stop rather than a LTE stop.
Right.
When you look at the final 4, 3 of the top 4 ranked players plus Martin Mulkern's national finalist.
Exactly.
Current players champion.
Well, this is just like any tournament you could possibly see.
Yeah.
On the Pro Tour. And that's why those round of 8s were so important for those that were kind of bubbling under and trying to make their way in.
Right.
Because they could be a part of this. But you're seeing a definite kind of increase in power.
1 serves 2.
And you're going to see a lot better play here in the semis.
Point.
Fink leaves that ball up, and Luis goes in with his underhand paddle. 2-2 is the score. Referee calls very fast scores here.
Flat out. 2 serves 2. Point. 3 serves 2. Point.
I think Luis thought that was short.
4 serves 2.
Didn't really fully commit to it.
Point.
No timeout from Luis there. I thought he'd turn around and call it really quick, but he didn't. 5-2.
5 serves 2.
And you know when Dave gets into these runs, it becomes really hard to face because he likes to work fast.
He does, and the referee's beneficial to that here because he's quick calling the score.
Flat out.
Right, and you have to be in really good shape to kind of keep up for that. But you have to get, Dave has to score points to get into that position, which he did there earlier. But this is very fast pace. I mean, the server goes in and serves that second serve really quick. Really didn't wait for the referee to call second serve. And you know Dave is loving it. He loves this fast pace.
3 serves 5.
Remember now, we were doing a one-game match to 25. Now we're at the 3-15, best 2 out of 3, win by 2. He picked up his left foot after while he was hitting that, and he said, "What is this? What are you doing, lifting your left foot up in the air?"
And just as quickly as David built a lead, Luis has tied the game.
Fink misses another one. These are kind of gimmies for Dave. I can see why he's frustrated. 6-5 score. Luis Cordova in the lead here. Once found himself down 3-5. Scored 3 straight points and the side out.
Side out, side out. We got 5 serve 6. Points. 6 serve 6. Point. 7 serve 6.
Nice get from Luis. And he's going to win this rally, I think.
Wow. 3 incredible gets from Luis.
That's frustrating when you're Dave. You had Luis in the perfect spot.
Sure.
When you're in that situation, you're almost in disbelief that the opponent's getting these shots back. You're thinking, what do I have to do to get it by this guy?
Seven, serve 7.
And another missed shot from Fink.
You know, David's made quite a few errors here in the first half of this first game.
8, serve 7.
But he's still within 1 point. And so you wonder if he can loosen up a little bit, start making some of these shots he's going for. If he doesn't have the advantage here, he can just
Well,
get out
it seems
of his own
like
way.
he does kind of loosen up for about 4 shots, and he gets the lead again, and then loses it on some silly things. But let's see if he can score. He doesn't seem to have a problem scoring when he gets in the service box, but he hasn't been in there a lot. But he's taken advantage of some of the times that he has, scoring a couple points. I think in having this close score like this actually benefits Luis more than Dave.
Now Luis just made a good call, called 2 bounces on himself.
Together at 8.
I think if it stays, 8-8, 9-9, 10-10, this is going to benefit Luis because he just hasn't found himself yet. Dave's so good at that right-handed offhand, over-the-top kill shot down the right wall.
9, serves 8.
And he does it from, waist to shoulder height. As good as anybody I've ever seen. Even righties.
No, I didn't say anything. No, I didn't do anything. How do you do a replay? Video replay. How do you do it? How do you do that? I never do this. All right, video replay.
I don't know what we're replaying though. That's the problem.
The short serve.
Yeah, but
David's arguing the serve was short.
Okay, we'll get to it here.
He wants a second serve.
I don't think that's what it's.
It was good.
Okay. Ball was good.
Good. By that much. Side out. 8,
I was thinking
9.
that Dave was saying that he heard the referee call short, and he wanted to replay on the audible, but that's a nice shot from Dave.
Side out.
Signature stroke from Mr. Fink down that left wall.
I don't think we've ever had a video replay for an audible short call that didn't happen. Oh, another inexplicable
I don't think
error.
that would be allowed anyway, would it?
I don't.
I mean, this is Portland, so anything can happen. But
sure.
But you know what I mean, right? Could you?
Right. No.
Could you even?
Second.
No.
No, and they played the rally. If someone had yelled short and David had stopped after his serve, I could maybe see some sort of discussion about that. But they played the rally.
I was playing in the national championship once when the referee called stop, and so I stopped in the middle of the play. The other team hit
9 serves 9.
one of those just sort of like just patty cake up to the front wall. Referee called a point. End up losing that match, and it was the wife of
9 serves 9.
one of the players that we're playing against in doubles, and he was like, well, we stopped. And it was sort of kind of discussed later that that was just a ploy.
9-9.
That was something that they've done in the
9 serves
past
9.
where they say stop in the middle of your play and
That's
you end up
right.
stopping and it wasn't the ref at all.
9 serves
Referee
9.
heard it but didn't call anything against it. So I was wondering if in the rule book, if somebody says something like that, is it allowable to even appeal it? Because anybody, you can hear anybody talking at some point. I just don't think it would be allowed.
I don't think the appeal would be allowed. I think what the referee would need to do in that
10
instance
serves
is
9.
control the spectator. To call a replay because the spectator interfered and then reprimand the spectators for interfering.
Calling a replay seems about right.
Points.
Like I said, as many errors as David has made here in this game, he has a 2-point lead.
Yeah, and he's in the driver's seat right now. He's playing really good. Dave just unable to get over there quick enough. Luis pounds it down the wall. Takes power to do that. And a timeout called from Dave Fink. When they come back in, Luis Cordova will be serving at 9-11. Take a quick look at that bracket if we can. Luis Cordova got past John Alvarado Bike. It was Rene Lopez who Bike beat to get to that quarterfinal match. Max Lanemak was defeated by Dave Fink in a tiebreaker. And prior to that, Fink got past Austin Biddle. Max Lanemak defeated Mike Stenberg. Is that spelled right? That doesn't look right.
No, there's a G.
Should be an I in there?
No, Stenberg.
Oh, there's a B instead of a G. That's right.
That should be a B.
I knew something looked wrong.
Stenberg.
I like the Stenberg, though. That would be a new nickname. Let's call him Gerg. Stingier G.
I'm not sure that's going to stick.
Tinger. Good.
Time back in. 9 serves 11.
Now, having watched those quarterfinal matches and listening to the crowd,
second,
it seems like people were predicting, just based on the margin of victory in their quarterfinal matches, a Luis Cordova Martin Mulkern's
11
final.
serves 9.
Right. But
given that Fink needed a tiebreaker to win his match,
and he didn't look great doing it. So
yeah, and Daniel didn't look great against English.
Fink had the serve, and now he loses it. Luis still serving at 9-11.
9 serves 11.
So David's timeout worked against him there. He had the momentum and the serve.
That would seem like a weird bounce in the back court, right?
I saw a screen. It was a screen.
You know what? I hate to say this, but I kind of agree. There was something strange back there that didn't look right.
Let's do it again. 9 serves 11.
I know that Luis doesn't like it, but I think Luis was really close to that ball on that revolving door. I know you don't see the play here. Let's take a look.
10 serves 11.
It comes back here. It comes around.
Oh, that is not a screen.
No, that's not a good call.
I don't even know. Now I'm really confused because that looked like it was anything but a screen.
Well, then we missed the next one, which is David said that
11 serves 11.
Luis's serve was short. Kyle called it a point, and David didn't appeal.
Well, I don't think he had it to appeal because he lost it on the previous one. One and done here.
Oh, that's right.
And we're all together at 11, and now Luis has got the momentum. And then a big plum off the back wall, and Fink swings and just barely tips it.
11.
Oh, that's a good shot. And he puts enough spin on it that the ball checks downward, stays as a flat kill.
11 serves 12.
You have to have spin off of the palm of your hand to do that. Nice camera angle there. Oh, and Fink misses that kill shot. Could have given him 12. Now Luis serving
12 serves 11.
and quick serving with some confidence here. Fink not committing to that elite kill shot down the right wall. Instead, he hit the ball back in consecutive shots back to Luis toward the middle of the court.
11.
Trying to play it a little too safe over there. And that's a point, I believe, on a serve now. 14-11, I believe.
14-11.
Yeah, this is game point.
You know the spot I'm circling on the scorecard is David's timeout when he was serving 11-9.
Circling the tee.
I'm circling his timeout at 11-9.
Nice.
Because he left the service box and has been outscored 5-0.
That's going to be the shot for Luis, and it is. He closes it out, defeats Dave Fink in game number 1, and Dave actually had a very good prime opportunity to steal a game from Luis here. It felt like he had the momentum, and Luis comes back and takes him 15-11 and takes the first game. You know, we were talking to Dave Fink before the match started. Kara had a chance to catch up with that dude, the 45-year-old number 4 seed, Dave Fink, and asked him about his expectations for this match, and this is what Dave had to say.
I have no expectations. I'm not expecting to win. I'm happy that I won my quarterfinal match. I feel very fortunate that I did that because I've been injured for 5 of the last 6 months, and I've played very little and done very little. So the fact that I won today, I feel like that was my tournament. And Luis crushed me in 3-wall in August in the final, and I was overwhelmed because he was playing so well. Right now I'm exhausted from that match, and I hope that I can be respectable.
Luis just sweeping that icebreaker challenge tournaments. What did you see in him that was different than the 4-wall?
Well, his power was the first thing that you notice. It's overwhelming and has you on your back foot pretty much every shot. So I never got a chance to set up and go for shots because I was always kind of running side to side, or he was pushing me back. So before I knew it was 14-0 in the first game. I hadn't even served. I served the first point because I won the toss and didn't serve again, and I did score a few after that, but I just couldn't get into the game. It was just too much power, too much precision and offense, and he pretty much did that to everyone out there all summer. He didn't lose one game, and I think he won 82% of his points for the summer. Amazing.
Now back on the 4-wall courts, what are you looking forward to this season?
Well, you know, I said yesterday my goal is to play in every stop and win a stop and finish in the top 6. So I'm off to a good start. I've got 1 semifinal. We've got a very long season, 9 events. So the challenge is if I can play in all of them, I hope that I can. And, you know, just try and get these wins whenever I can because they're hard to get. All these guys are good. Everybody wants to win. And if I don't play my best, I'm not going to win any matches.
Yeah, that's some pretty good work there from Dave. You know, I think he really tackled one of his biggest goals, and that was just to get into these tournaments. We've seen throughout the year in the outdoor season where Dave's one of the top 2 or 3 players participating in that icebreaker series. We've seen him not actually enter the tournaments because he just was injured at the time. So we didn't get to see a full Dave Fink on the tour schedule this year, outdoor. And I think tackling the first one is just entering this tournament. That's a big thing. He came off the court after that loss and just basically yelled at himself the whole time he was off the court. Did not even change his shirt. Referee's not making him do it, which is a violation for the referee, and he'll have to pay for that later. Player also gets penalized for that. If this game gets
0-0
halted at any point for a change of shirt, then it's going to be bad news.
Is there a flat rate for those penalties, or some
no,
sliding scale based on?
It's a sliding scale, depends on the mood of the person given the award. It's very much like the NFL.
Okay.
Where you just make up stuff when it happens.
Make up fines.
Yeah. And stay really horribly inconsistent.
Tom Brady got fined $11,000 for a kick that wasn't really a kick.
You think that was a bad bounce? I'm not saying shit. 3-0.
Well, we just got flagged on YouTube, so that's nice.
4-0.
That's a nice shot right there.
Good shot, David.
0-4.
Oh, what a good diving get.
Let's take a look at this.
Wow.
Dave has been mocked in previous years by one announcer who has problems. That mocking due to the fact that Dave dives for balls and doesn't get him back to the front wall or swings and misses. Now Dave has made a conscious effort to actually not only get the ball back, but to kill it. And that one announcer is actually admitting now that Dave is good at diving.
All right, we got 1, serves 4.
We won't talk about who that announcer is because don't want anybody to have to be subjected to anything negative toward that announcer, but it was me.
I was waiting for that.
I'll admit it, it was me.
Right on. 1 serves 4. Short. Second. Stop. Your towel? I don't see anything. Yeah.
Towel timeout here for the side wall.
We got a point. 2 serves 4.
Gutsy right hand kill by David brings the score 3-4.
3 serves 4.
And a left kill.
I saw good. Replay? Okay, yeah, so replay, right? A replay on the serve?
We're going to do a video replay here for the serve.
Serves good. 3 serves 4. That was the point. You were at 2-4, now you're at 3-4. You came in at 1, you got 1, 2, 3, and then that was the second. Oh, it's 4? Not bad, shit. All right, 4 serves 4.
We got that sorted out. It's 4-4 now.
That's short. Second.
Luis Cordova back in the box, serving 4-4.
Short. Second.
Another towel timeout here as Luis scores his 5th point.
Five, serves 4. Six, serves 4. Right out. 4-6.
David Fink back in the box, serving at 4-6. And after losing that video replay, Luis will now not be able to use any more video challenges this game.
And that replay was on a short ball, right?
Correct. Yes, and the serve was ruled good by the referee.
6, serve 6.
What'd you see it as?
Yours.
Barely good. It was very close, but I do agree with the referee.
Marking the first time you've ever agreed with the referee.
Well, the only other way to call it would be to say that it's too close to call, in which case his original call of a good serve would stand.
Seven, serve 6.
I'm not certain it was good, but I'm certain the referee made the correct call.
I saw short. Replay it. Yep. I saw short, yep. Second serve.
We almost saw a balk there.
Yeah, Fink
that was
really
an odd play.
Fink really concerned about where Luis is positioned. I saw that when I was downstairs taking
Point,
pictures.
8, serve 6.
That's right.
Wow.
I'm here and there.
9, serve 6.
Another one of your magic tricks.
You know, I was thinking maybe they should put the announcer's booth down in that hole in the front wall.
Do you think we could both fit down there?
I can do the broadcast and take pictures at the same time.
10, 6.
I don't want you down there.
Okay, I'll stay here.
I saw short.
Now, I wasn't getting to the point where I wanted you to be down there too.
Out. Short.
David's not happy with the short calls here.
Let's take a look. That was short.
Good call by the referee.
Eleven, serve 6. Timeout, Luis, first one. 1 minute.
There's a timeout from Luis Cordova.
And
the referee says it's his first one here in game number 2.
The score is 12-6.
It felt like Fink had that sort of lead in game number 1, but it didn't pull through. As we take a quick look at the professional bio of Luis Cordova. He lives in Juarez, Mexico, and splits his time in El Paso, Texas. You see his home court, his highest pro ranking number 2, but he's felt like a number 1 guy for years. Right-handed, right corner kill, anticipation, poise, court coverage, consistency, his favorite athlete. You can see all this stuff on
Juan Martín del Potro, the Argentinian
one of my favorites.
Argentinian tennis player.
It's amazing how many handball players that have a pro bio have tennis players as their favorite athlete. It's interesting.
First and foremost, David Fink.
Of course. He lists like 10 of them on his bio.
Yeah, he has 10 favorite athletes. And they're all tennis players.
All right, we're back. 12, serve 6.
I said, let's put athletes on there, not people that wear fluorescent colors. Tight clothing. He didn't get the reference.
I know. 6, serve 12.
Now 7-12. Luis doing what he does best.
7, serve 12. Short. Second serve. Side out. 12, serve 7. Short.
A lot of short serves this game. David's really keeping an eye on Lucho and where he's positioned on those returns.
I've never seen him do that before.
Well, he's serving relatively high banker serves, and he's worried about Lucho coming up. to cut it.
Side out. 7.
You know, when you get older, you worry about people walking on your lawn. I think this is sort of an extension of that. Dave's like just making sure Luis stays behind that dotted line. Start getting paranoid about your space.
Oh, wow.
And Dave just nicks the front wall on that kill shot.
12 serve 7.
I mean, imagine Luis is standing up there, what, 15 feet away from the front wall? 12 feet away. And Dave goes for that kill shot from 38, 39 feet.
Side out. 7.
Pretty
serve
impressive.
12.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Points.
You kind of felt that one was coming. Lucho loves to shoot the right corner
8 serves
off
12.
those types of balls.
Side out.
Oh, and a missed paddle shot.
12 serves.
Although you will see these guys miss those paddle shots, you don't see one that bad. Dave barely gets that ball back, doesn't make the front wall, and a
Side out.
side out. Fink not scoring when he gets into that server's box, now asking for a glove change, and he's going to get it from the referee.
Luis serving 8-12.
Take a quick look at what Dave Fink, after we get this replay, Dave's saying that when Luis rotates around, I don't know if he was complaining to himself or just the referee there.
Looked like he was complaining to himself.
5'11", but he is like a 6-footer in there. He has a huge wingspan, and he also sets up because he's a top tennis player in Tucson. I think he won the Tucson City Championship, but he's also one of the top tennis players in the nation. Dave Fink, at 45 years of age, plays a ton of tennis, and because of that, he sets up differently on the handball court than he does like most players would do. He has a really wide stance. He'll kind of almost face the front wall when he's hitting balls, so you have this wide stance, and he takes up a good 5-6 feet, and you have to go around a lot of his shots, so he's hard to get around. A lot of players play more perpendicular with the sidewall. Dave is more, you know, horizontal with the front wall. So it's difficult to play against a guy like that. He's been #1 on the outdoor ranking. Last year he was #1. And then in 2017 on the 4-wall court, he was also ranked #1. Right corner kills his big shot. I like the right to front that he hits, but he also hits this left corner kill shot. That's pretty amazing. His fly, his serve, his conditioning, his court coverage, they're all pretty strong, even at 45. And you see his favorite athlete, Roger Federer, Pete Sampras.
Multiple tennis players.
Both of those guys retired, but they retired before the age of 45. Dave's still playing. Luis can't get a handle on this one.
9 serves 12. Short. Second.
That's a big setup. And the 10th point for Luis.
Point.
Once again, Fink was up 11-6.
10 serves 12.
12-6.
12-6.
Yeah.
He had Luis
on
doubled.
a 4-point run here.
And he misses that kill shot. Luis now with, I believe, his 11th point.
12.
Dave can't score at the moment. Luis applying some pressure here.
Oh, side out.
Finally, Fink gets back into the box.
12 serves 11. Side out. 11 serves 12.
Fink has been in the box 5 times since he got that lead, and he has been unable to score after going up 12-6. And it's been all Luis. 6-point run for Lucho.
12 serves 12.
Such a beautiful shot. Fink hitting that ball back down that left wall. And you heard that scream from a spectator. That was Nadi Alvarado Jr. courtside rooting for Dave Fink. Two rivals back in the old tour days.
Thank you.
Old guys rooting for old guys.
Now, did David use his 30-second timeout here? They're staying on the court.
Yeah, I believe so. Okay. Take a look at some of these Oregon State champions. Handball champions here at the club. Some familiar names. You see our Jeff Kastner won 2 years in a row, 2005, 2006. He's holding on to the camera. Oh, there I am. 1997. You know, Jeff was good at the time that I was living in the state and playing top handball, but we never played in a final of a tournament. Here it is.
10 seconds.
My only thing I've ever done good in my entire life. It's right there on that.
Time back in. 12 serves 12.
On that shield. Winning a match. Win the state championship.
I don't know, Dave. I like some of the pictures 12. You take. The owl.
Those are definitely better than me ever winning a tournament.
I think you're too hard on yourself.
Started playing at the age of 19, and I was 26 when I won that. Fink just swung through that. Now at 13 to 12, going to 15. Luis back in the server's box and kind of quick serving here, trying to get this one over with. He doesn't want it to go breaker. Dave should put this away. Doesn't. Luis is able to get to it, and I thought the ref is.
Screen?
Oh, Dave's going to go nuts when he gets
Dave's
this.
Dave's going to hate that.
He was diving before. He got his hand on it, yeah.
That's true.
That too, but
he did get his hand on it.
He played that, but he played that, so I didn't want to. It's hard to see. I mean, I heard it, but it's like, you know, I'm fucking watching it. I'm watching it. Sorry. Let's redo it. Redo it. We got 13 serves 12.
I think it's the right call.
This is the right call.
Luis got his full hand on that, but you can see at the beginning of that play, Luis had to wait for it to come off the side walls before he even knew where the ball was at, and that ball
we have a
broke.
broken ball.
Now it's really broke.
Ball's broke.
Never mind. We have multiple balls over there for him.
All right, back in. 13 serves 12.
This is not over by any means. We saw how quick Dave can score when he gets in the server's box, and there's another dig from Luis, and Dave misses it, and there's the match point now.
Wow.
And Luis was in a spot where his probability was not very high.
Well, that was like an announcer's curse on your part.
Side out.
But Dave,
you were saying the match wasn't over.
Right, and it looked like Dave even had this nice setup, and Luis was able to dig it, and it kind of shows you why that previous one was a screen, because it was almost identical, and this time Luis was able to see it all the way through, and he got his hand on it.
But because of that point, now David has to get to 16 to win because of the win by 2 rule.
12 serves 14.
So David needs 4 points here.
There's the first one, or did it hit David?
No, it hit David. That will be wet.
If our referee was playing this, he would have said it wouldn't have made the front wall.
All right, side out. Keep coming in. 12 serves 14.
Luis is dangerous from here. He goes for that corner kill. He's got so much power. It takes a lot of shoulder strength, and he's able to do it again.
All right, side out. 14 serves 12.
This is match point.
Oh my God.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Luis Cordova defeating David Fink here. Look at this last shot on the replay. And Luis
see in his face, he knew he flubbed it.
Incredible shot, though. As Luis Cordova takes down Dave Fink in 2. Dave had his opportunities. Let's go to Kara Mack and see what she has to say to our champion, Kara.
I liked Fink's response at that last shot. Are you kidding me? I mean, just handing that one to you because it was just so unbelievable. But that was a tough match.
Yeah, it was a pretty bad match. You know, we both played kind of sloppy. We were very sloppy. So I just got lucky. You know, at the end, I was kind of like more intense. We were both playing pretty bad, but I was more intense. You know, I was getting a little more back, hitting a little harder. So that was the only difference. But it was pretty bad.
What are you going to take away from that one to clean up for tomorrow?
I don't know, man. I mean, it's just pretty much everything. I mean, I don't think I was doing. I mean, I guess I was serving all right, you know, but I wasn't taking opportunity of after I hit a good serve. Then, you know, it didn't really do anything. If he got it back, then it was just a neutral point. So I need to work. I don't know, everything.
And then knowing that your brother's up next versus Martin, you're going to hang around and watch this one, see who you're up against tomorrow. Are you rooming with your brother, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm for sure sticking around to cheer him on, you know, and to give him some pointers if I can. So hopefully he pulls it out.
Okay, good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah, back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Kara Mack there with our champion, Luis Cordova. And he is not complimentary of himself here. He knows that he's not playing great ball. Although, you know, as a spectator, we're sitting here saying, incredible shot, incredible shot. We're not really seeing the errors. It does look a little rusty at times, but it's not as bad as they're making it seem. But only he would know that he's not precisely perfect.
Yeah, when you're on the court, you feel your mistakes more than you feel the good shots that you make. And I think he knows David made a lot of errors there, and if Luis had taken more advantage, the score might not have been as close as it was.
Right.
It also could have gone the other way had David not made so many errors.
Yeah, well, Dave made a lot of errors, and I think when Dave watches back on this, he's going to say, I should have won this, you know, 15-12, 15-10.
Yeah.
Because he really had momentum going, and it was really making a lot of just kind of silly mistakes.
Both of them left points on the scoreboard there.
It's interesting when you have two players that did not play good, both admitting that they didn't play good. And yet one of them has to win, and that one was Luis Cordova. And you see the hug from his brother. What an interesting dynamic there. You know, you're rooting for the guy that you could very well be playing in the final, and that guy comes over to you and gives you a hug for your win. You know, it's a weird thing because you know you're going to have to beat him eventually if he keeps winning. And you're still rooting
rooming with him.
And you're rooming with him. Well, we're going to take a break. Give us 10 minutes and we'll be back for the other semifinal. Martin Mulkerns is going to have a battle here against Daniel Cordova on a court that they've kind of become familiar with. They've played on this one before. Daniel was the victor of the Collegiate National Championships a couple years back. And now he faces Martin Mulkerns in the semifinal right around the corner. For Nick Flores and our broadcast crew, headed by Chris Garrad, my name is Dave Vincent. We'll be back for more continued coverage from Portland, Oregon, and race stop number 1 with the World Players of Handball at WPHlive.tv.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
Since 1979, Tucson Rolling Shutters has manufactured energy-saving products to fit your lifestyle. Our rolling shutters are the ultimate in energy savings, security, and comfort. Our exterior solution screens reduce energy costs by protecting your home from the sun's harmful heat and glare. We ship our products to authorized dealers all across North America. For a dealer near you or to become a dealer, see our website, TucsonRollingShutters.com.
Yeah! Sam, Elmo! Oh, hey, Julia. You ready to play band with us? I'm going to play my clarinet.
And Elmo's going to play his drum.
Drum loud.
Oh, well, you know what to do, Julia.
Julia knows.
Mm-hmm. With Julia's autism, loud sounds can be too much.
But she still loves to make music. Play band.
Early screening for autism can make a lifetime of difference. Find out more at screenforautism.org.
Oh, did you see that? Whoa, we scored? Yeah, we scored. We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that? I'm playing with these new face filters. Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin!
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Kids will be kids, which just goes to say kids will be curious. They get into everything. If there's a loaded firearm in the house, they could get their hands on that too. Keeping firearms locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition in a place inaccessible to kids can help keep your loved ones safe from family fire. Safe gun storage saves lives.
When I first saw a turtle, my heart was full. Now anything but lonely.
We had this deep connection, this heart connection.
He just wants to be close to you and part of your life.
Every day with turtle is a perfect day.
When I'm holding her, it makes me feel calmer.
I think everything he does shows how much he loves us.
When we adopt a shelter pet, we discover they're a little bit of a lot of things.
But they're all pure love.
If a natural disaster shows up at your doorstep, you can't just turn it away. That's why it's important to prepare for emergencies before they show up. Go to ready.gov/plan to find the tools and tips you need. And make a plan today.
Drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane. Woo! You got this.
I think it's just vapor with flavor.
It won't hurt my kid like cigarettes, right?
Vaping is safer than smoking, isn't it?
There's really not even that much nicotine in them, right?
My kid?
My kid knows it's dangerous.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping, maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
There are 16 million children struggling with hunger in America. That's 1 in 5 daughters, sons, neighbors, and classmates who don't know where their next meal is coming from. Yet billions of pounds of good food go to waste every year. It's time we do something about it. Feeding America is a nationwide network of food banks that helps provide meals to millions of kids and families in need. Visit feedingamerica.org to help them feed even more. Together, we can solve hunger. Together, we're feeding America.
Dad?
Just 1 minute, okay?
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm Jenny Garth, and as a mother of 3, I know kids worry about a lot of things. Getting enough food to eat shouldn't be one of them. But here in America, that is a real worry for 1 in 5 children. This is unacceptable, and something Feeding America is working to solve. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States, including yours. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org. Together, we can solve hunger. Together, we're feeding America.
When I was growing up, my mom was extremely tidy. We were trained to put things back where we got them from. One day, when I walked into my mom's house, I felt like I walked to someone else's house. There was stuff everywhere, and just growing up the way I grew up and to see this transition was very alarming.
When Sean talked to me, it was a wake-up call, and that's when I went to the doctor.
Stand is precise, no margin for error.
Dare to forget that. Dare to have fun with it. Get weird with it. Dare to send those old STEM theories flying past the neighbor's house into outer space. Dare to program something internet-breaking, record-breaking. Dare to blow their minds. Dare to learn the difference between sedimentary and metamorphic rock. Go find those rocks. Dare to keep daring. Dare to STEM. Check out She Can STEM to get started.
And welcome back to Portland, Oregon at Multnomah Athletic Club. My name is Dave Vincent, alongside David Fink for this men's semifinal match between Martin Mulkerns and Daniel Cordova, as they are on the center court getting ready to play to find out who will be in the final to face Luis Cordova. Earlier, Dave, Daniel Cordova, you know, you brought it up. He's won a race freight tour stop here in Portland, Oregon before, and now he's looking to get back into that final. Kara caught up with him before the match started. This is what he had to say.
All right, taking on Mulkerns in the semifinals. What are your first thoughts going in?
Gonna have to play better than the last round, just more intense. Move my feet more, just up my intensity, and because I know he's gonna bring, you know, I feel like his just mentally very prepared. Just him coming from Ireland and wanting to do well in the tour, so he's gonna have that motivation.
How do you feel like he's changed since coming up against him in the collegiates?
We both changed a lot. That was a long time time ago. We were just talking about it. That's probably 7 or 8 years ago. We both kind of just grown. We were little kids back then. He's gotten a lot stronger. He's more experienced. So yeah, we both changed a lot since then.
I can't believe that was 7, 8 years ago, Dave. That seems like it was just like 2 or 3 years ago. But time flies. Daniel Cordova. He has been successful on this court against Martin Mulkerns, but you'd have to think that Martin is pretty much ready to get his revenge.
Of the day, serving from Ciudad Juarez, Danny Cordova. Receiving serve from Galway County, Ireland, Martin Mulkerns.
There's the introduction from Max Lanemack, who will be playing for 5th place tomorrow. 0-0 first serve, Daniel Cordova, 2 games of 15, and he gets a quick first serve right down that right wall, little natural hook that slides.
We call that down the alley on the tour, Dave. You probably wonder where all this tour talk is happening.
Side out.
Yeah, where is it happening? Hallways at clubs to be determined?
A lot of locker room chatter, a lot of towel slapping.
0-1.
Uh-oh. Doesn't sound good.
Short.
I'm glad I don't know, now that I think about it. Salesman, you're not.
Serve.
You didn't sell me on that one. I thought there was a message board somewhere. Look at that shot.
Never seen Martin hit a shot like that.
Is that on purpose?
It was.
1-1.
He saw Max do it earlier. He thought maybe he'd go for it.
Look how Martin backs himself into the right wall to use his left there.
And then he goes for that shot.
I think it's smart because
2-1.
It's an awkward shot when the ball crosses your body to your right. Not much you can do with it, so Martin eliminates that.
Side out. 1-2.
1 serves 2. Game number 1.
Short.
Martin has had a lot more preparation coming into this matchup. He's played 2 tournaments in the last 3 weeks, won both of them. Daniel's been just kind of recovering from that broken foot.
Side out.
He tried to persuade Daniel into coming to his race freight pre-qualifier in College Station, but Daniel
2-1.
wasn't able to swing it.
Point. 3-1.
You'd have to think that Martin is heavily favored in this matchup, even though we're talking about number 3 versus number 2.
Side out.
Just based off the fact that Martin's played a lot of 4-wall indoor, and Daniel really hasn't played any. Plus, you take into account that Daniel broke his foot.
Daniel's hitting the ball a lot better here already than he had in his previous rounds. And he's moving better too. Daniel's the type, Dave, that he needs to feel the threat of competition to really up his game. You see him play guys he knows he can beat, and he just can't force himself to play at 100%. Some guys will just bury you. It doesn't matter how much better they are than you. They're going to try and beat you 21-0, but Daniel is not that way. He pretty much will just play hard enough to win, but when he knows he's up against a rival, you see a different person.
Side out. 3-2. 2-3. Side out.
A lot of balls revolving around that
3-2.
back left corner. Players trying to straighten it out, but not getting enough hop on it. I don't know, Dave. I hear guys saying they want to peak for certain tournaments. I don't know why. What's the difference?
Point.
Isn't it the same to win any tournament?
Yeah.
I don't understand why you would want to win a tournament in April but not want to win one in October.
Should peak for every tournament, right?
That's what I say.
That's the whole point.
But I think psychologically it's a way for them to take pressure off themselves. So I'm just kind of warming up for this tournament coming up. But really, they play the same in every tournament. Do you see a difference? I don't.
Not really.
I never have.
2-4.
The score here is 2-4.
That's when you need the Irish whip, because the sidearm swing wouldn't work there unless you're going to hit a 3-wall wrap. And Martin's got that shot down.
4-2.
Didn't seem like great contact, though.
Point.
These guys both living in Texas, Dave. Normally we see Tucson versus Tucson in these events, but today
Time
Texas.
Out. First time out, 1 minute.
We can't get a definitive answer on where Lucho Cordova lives, but at least part of the time he's in Texas. So 3 of the 4 finalists are Texans, Dave?
Yeah, it's kind of cool to see. Normally, like you said, Arizona's in there, or you might see a California in there, but take a quick look here. He's from Galway, Ireland, but he's living in Texas right now. His home court at the moment is Texas A&M Rec Center. Martin Mulkerns, he might be either number 1 or 2 or 3 best player in the world, but he's ranked number 5 on the Pro Tour. Highest ranking was in January of 2020. Back wall kill, power, strength, consistency, and really the fact that he's been in these really big matches, that has to be a strength of his. His favorite athlete is Joe Canning. He's a hurler. Biggest win, 2018 All-Ireland Championship. Best race rate finish, number 1, 2022 Players Cup champion. 2019 Tucson Memorial also.
Time's in.
Now residing in College Station, Martin Mulkerns. Let's see what an Irish accent sounds like when he gets that southern drawl.
Oh, I'm going to like that.
Point.
Martin's starting to run away here in this first game.
7-2. Point.
Martin puts his hands together for himself there.
8-2.
Well, they only clap for players here if Kyle English is playing.
Point.
That's Martin's second overhand kill. Both were well disguised. You could have never anticipated
9-2.
those. Daniel's been on defense this whole rally, and he's unable to get to neutral. Martin just rips City.
10-2.
Portland known as Rip City.
That's right.
I was so wishing you didn't know that.
That's why I said it.
I know, and it bugs me.
Two, 10. Short. Second serve. 10-2. Thank you. Point.
Boy, this one's breezing by really quick.
Yeah.
11-2.
Lucho sitting courtside saying, uh-oh.
Second serve.
That's a rivalry I've really looked forward to, Lucho and Martin. They've played a couple of times. Martin winning all their matchups.
Thank you. Side out. $2-11.
Martin gets more time on this court, Dave, than any of the members here.
Point.
That was a pretty good get from Martin on that serve. It didn't make it back to the front wall. I thought it was just going to be a straight ace. I think 2 of the points that Daniel's gotten have been aces, and one was a unforced error, or whatever you want to call that previous shot. And then Daniel finally gets one traditional way, flat rollout. 4-11.
4-11. Point.
Head fake and a great serve.
Isn't this where you would call a timeout if
5-11.
Martin, just to kind of, I mean, clearly Daniel's scoring points now, 5-11, and his serve is working.
Side out.
And that answer is no.
That was the worst serve he could have hit. He gave Martin a full swing with his right off the back wall.
11-5.
Ooh.
Point.
Shay, cue that one up for the highlight reel. Incredible shot.
Is that for the reality series?
12-5.
Or
It's more of a documentary.
Oh, okay.
Point.
Somewhere between The Office and the real world.
13-5.
So there's going to be some deadpan deliveries and some awkward, funny moments.
Have you met our players?
Side out.
Exactly.
So that answers that.
5-13.
5 serves 13 here.
Side out.
Is it me, or is Max Lane Mac can pretty much do
13-5.
anything he wants? I mean,
I told you that. I mean, you ignored me when I told you he's an amazing guitar
I ignored
player.
you, period.
Okay.
But, I mean, the point is,
I thought if I was talking about Max, I might at least get recognized as speaking.
Possible game point serves 5.
he's reffing, he does sideline duties.
Short.
Best interview in the business.
That last interview he gave when he was on the court, I didn't want him to
Second
leave.
serve.
Right. This should end this first game. Danos is there.
Point in game, good
There
play
it
in 4
is.
minutes.
First one going to Martin Mulkerns, and he does it really quickly. I think that was a 13-minute first game. That's incredible. Martin Mulkerns doing what he does best. Now, we mentioned that Martin moved from Ireland to Texas. but you probably don't know why he did. I mean, Dave, you do maybe.
I do.
Because you're part of the reality series that's happening. Let's find out what Kara. Let's see what Kara found out when she was talking to Martin about his move to the United States. Here's what Kara had to say. Let's just wait on that because Kara.
The suspense is killing me.
Yeah, no, I don't want to give away too much.
So far, I mean, everybody's been so helpful. I couldn't ask for more. Everybody, in terms of, I don't have a car or a vehicle there yet, so getting lifts around places, people helping me arrange getting an apartment or a place to stay. Obviously, prior to that, all the help and support I've got to even get the visa. So everybody's been so helpful, and in terms of the job itself, then coaching the handball team and coaching the handball classes, it's very enjoyable, and it's just, I'm delighted to see other people playing and being able to give back to the sport, and as I said earlier, trying to grow the game and give other people hopefully that bug that I've got, that this is a great game that they can play for their lives and maybe get some of the opportunities out of it that I've got as well.
He is quite the ambassador for the game. We've seen him all around the country introducing the game to different countries. And now he's doing it in Texas, which if you haven't been there lately is like going to a different country. I'm sure it must be just a culture shock for Martin, although he has spent some time in Texas previously. But it's nice to see he's actually in the United States. And he'll make all the pro stops, which is actually going to make everything very interesting in this upcoming season. We'll have some new winners.
He's trying to put together an LTE for next season, wants to do another race freight pre-qualifier this season.
Do it.
Okay, just got the go-ahead there.
I mean, if it works out for Salt Lake City where somebody can have a chance to pre-qualify, do it. You got the backing from yours truly.
Unfortunately, he got shot down by yours truly. So
it sounds like yours truly and yours truly need to have a conversation behind the building.
Shoot that down. Didn't know you'd be so enthusiastic about it.
Well, I'm just really high on Martin right now.
Wow.
And I think he can pull it off.
Okay.
So yours truly and yours truly might need to go behind the dumpster and have a nice little conversation after this match is over.
I've had a lot of good conversations back there.
That's where you go get the knives from the dinner table and meet outside. Reminds me of a Minnesota pro stop from years gone by.
That was Denver.
Well, that was Denver, but if you don't remember Minnesota.
Try to block those events out.
Don't blame you.
Yeah.
It might have been Pittsburgh. All I know is it was cold out. Anytime it's cold out, I just think automatically of Minnesota. I mean, I don't know why I ever would, but.
The Nationals, I believe, are in Minnesota this year, Dave, at the university, from what I've been told.
It's going to be good.
Yep.
It'll be good for everybody attending because you won't be there.
It's true. Going to Ormond Beach from the Memorial Day Three-Wall State Championship.
Great.
It's going to be a good one.
These guys getting ready for game number 2.
We're good to go. 0-0.
Martin considers Killian his greatest rival. Dermot Nash as well.
Point. 1-0.
Martin and Daniel both 29 years old.
Point.
Amazing serve there from Martin.
2-0.
That's great handball there from Daniel. He's going to need a lot of that to get himself back into this match.
0-2. Short.
Martin's taking a close look at that ball. Does not appear to be broken.
Side out.
Another Irish whip kill.
Two 0.
There's just no defense for that. Martin with a perfect serve, great drive down the right, and then goes behind Daniel with a power pass to the left. Oh, takes a ton of power to be able to flat roll the ball off the side wall. And Martin does it with his left hand. Tons of natural spin on that. 4-0 now for Martin, who did win game 1, looking for a spot in the final. This would be his second consecutive race final. Won the Players' Championship in April. This is the first stop of the year.
Hit him. Side out.
And Martin hits himself with that shot. I don't know if Daniel could have had that one.
0-4. Point.
It's a good serve. I don't know how you can create that every time, but
1-4.
Really tough to return. Oh.
Side out.
Martin shakes his head there. He knew he didn't catch that one as he intended.
4-1. Side out. One 4. Short. Second serve. Good over. One 4. Short. Second serve. Side out.
Really an amazing shot there from Martin. Straight arm fist pass.
4-1. Short.
Let's see what Martin does here on the second serve. 2-ball serve here into the left.
Side out.
Daniel is completely fooled there, but just gets his fingertips on that for a kill shot.
1-4.
No way.
Side out.
Behind the back, and he flushes it. Can we see a replay of that? Look at this. And he hits this perfectly for a kill shot.
Side out.
No call there from Max Langmack.
1-4. Point. 2-4.
arms completely fold there. Huge hop. Technology says 19 inches, that jump to the right.
Point. Four.
Nice comeback here for Daniel.
Short.
Looked like Martin was just about capping off another finals appearance, but not so fast.
Side out. 4-4. Point. Five, 4. Side out.
Not easy to fight off those Malton Kearns drives with your left.
Point.
This is the match that we were hoping to see here. Very high level play.
5-5. Point. Timeout. First timeout. 1 minute.
Daniel playing with a lot more patience now, really waiting for his opportunities. He's using all of his shots now. We've seen him win points with 2-ball passes. And you see the draw here. Top 4 advance to the semis. The number 1 seed in the final. This would certainly not be an upset. Number 3 seeded Martin Mulkerns takes down Danos here.
I know that the seeding committee actually originally had Martin as a number 2 seed. But then they went off the rankings and flipped Danny and Martin 3-2.
Time's in. 6-5.
I love that front camera angle, Dave. I know you've had a chance to watch some points from down there in the cabin.
It's really cool, actually, from down there.
7-5.
First of all, you don't get to talk to anybody, so that's one of the best parts.
Right.
But no, you get to see these guys in their true athletic form facing you for the first time.
Right.
You don't get to see that too often. A lot of the pictures from this tournament will be only from that front angle. You just see a lot of athleticism.
Saw amazing pictures from yesterday. I've already seen some really good ones from today.
The stuff from today are going to be much better than yesterday.
Okay.
That's my sneak preview. Inside scoop.
Daniel probably could have let that go to the back wall, but after you've hit 25 shots in a grueling rally, You don't necessarily want to take those extra 8 steps.
Ran into a couple spectators that said that these guys are blasting the ball.
Point.
I kind of tend to agree after being down in that little well down there. I notice how hard these guys are hitting from there.
7-7. Short. Second serve. Point. Eight, 7. Side out.
Well, you're starting to see Daniel hit the elite shots during the rally now. He wasn't doing that earlier. It was just focusing on a serve. Now it seems like both are kind of back at that top elite level where it hasn't been during the tournament yet.
I think Daniel's got the hardest revolving door shot of anyone on the tour. Just gets in great position when the ball goes in that back left corner to take with his right.
Short. Second serve. Point. Nine, 8.
This is the first lead for Daniel as well, and there's a kill shot that's flat from Martin Mulkerns in the right corner. Gets back in the server's box. Martin trying to
8-9.
keep Daniel from forcing this into a tiebreaker.
Side out. Nine, 8. Do it over.
That's a good call from the ref.
Nine, 8. Short. Second serve. Side out.
Frustrating to lose your serve when you're fading back and can't play that defensive shot into the court.
Side out.
Martin was not happy with his ceiling play after his quarterfinal win.
9-8.
You saw big air there from Martin. We saw Martin really dominate in Salt Lake City, but that does not mean that's going to happen every tournament, Dave.
Scores 10-8. Martin's in a horrible position over there.
Side out.
You know, it's kind of tough. You come to one of these light tournaments, and here in the semifinals, you're facing, you know, Martin, and Martin in reverse is having to face an elite player like Daniel here. Both of these guys have to really put everything on the court here to win.
But historically, we've seen every light event with very strong semifinalists. Always guys in the top 8 in the semifinals. Usually 3 guys in the top 4 in the semifinals.
Nice shot there from Daniel.
Point.
Now 11-8. I would not have predicted this. And it's not over
11
by any means.
Oh, completely fools Martin there.
Timeout. It's your second and final 1 minute.
I think that's actually a smart timeout, too. Daniel started putting a push together, and he was down there in game number 2 at the very beginning, and then he had this nice serve and shoot run, a couple rally ending kill shots, and he was right back in it. And then since that moment, he's stuck with this. I don't know what he's saying right here, but it'd be interesting to see what that opening line was that he had there. I was trying to read his lips, and it didn't look like he was happy with himself, but now you see he's agreeing with whatever Lucho's telling him. He's definitely upped his game, Daniel has.
Oh, he's playing.
He looks incredible right now.
Excellent ball right now.
Not good leading up to it, but then now he's playing like the old Daniel.
Mm-hmm.
And when he gets comfortable in that server's box, you watch out. That's why I believe Martin called that timeout. He got that amazing serve, the ace. Martin's like, I don't want any of that. I mean, you have this nice run, you've got those good serves going, and you're killing the ball in the rally. Look at that serve. A little reverse, hopped away from Martin.
Oof.
And he pounces on the first strike, gets the 13th point, now 2 away from forcing a tiebreaker here.
Amazing shot with the left.
13-8.
Big setup for Martin. So elite. He breaks over the top of that ball, kind of ate him up a little bit into his chest. He goes over the top even from that position, keeps the ball down.
Yeah.
8-13.
Sorry, kind of stepped on you there.
Side out.
Man, that's tough.
13-8. Point.
This is kind of the Daniel we saw beat Killian on this court 4 years ago. Tremendous power.
Possible game.
A lot of hops. Now he's just looking to be aggressive.
Short.
Oh, he was going for the ace right there, too.
Off every ball.
14-8.
Second serve.
I think he was down 2-4, 2-5. So it's been a nice comeback for Daniel here, and he's given a setup to Martin. And Martin doesn't seem to miss those today. 8-14. It's going to take a mountain.
14.
But if anybody can do it, it would be Martin.
Point.
Martin hasn't done all that much wrong here
9-14
in the last 5 minutes, but Daniel's played
out of his
unstoppable.
Mind.
Yeah.
Point.
Now some quick points here from
not yet in the danger zone for Daniel, but Martin scores here, and
14.
Now all of a sudden you're not going to be nearly as comfortable.
Short. Second serve. Point.
Oh no.
Timeout. First timeout. 1 minute.
That's a good, smart timeout here from Daniel. Might be a point too late, but certainly it's coming now at 11-14, or maybe 12. Feels like 12, but I could be wrong also. Martin having a nice little comeback here. 3 straight points plus the side out.
So Martin's timeout really did pay off there. He's won 4 straight rallies. The thing about handball, it's different than other sports, Dave. If you can't get the server out of there, you don't serve, and then you can't score. Basketball, the other team scores, you get the ball. Same in football.
And if the server is very comfortable with what they're doing in there, it's hard to get them out of that server's box because they've got all the confidence in the world. Everything's in their favor.
Right.
11-14.
And if Martin goes on to lose this, he's still got momentum. There's number 12.
(12-14).
Great shot from Daniel. Does not take too much of a risk, just crushes it down the alley there. Tons of hop.
Possible game point, serves 12.
Daniel's second opportunity to win this second game here.
Daniel has it. And he gets it, forcing a tiebreaker here, defeating Martin Mulkerns in game number 2, 15-12, after losing the first one. Look at this. He has Martin completely pinned. Martin out of position, can't catch up with that ball. Daniel hit it perfect in a perfect spot. Double bounces the back wall.
We call that off glass.
Had an off glass double bounce. Incredible play there from Daniel. But wouldn't you think that Martin kind of showed Daniel that he has fight in him here for game number 3?
Well, neither of these guys is going anywhere.
It would have felt different for Daniel if he would have defeated Martin 15-8. But that...
I think momentum is the first serve of the tiebreaker. That's how fast it will swing. I know there's an overflow room here, Dave, where there's so many more fans watching.
It's really an unbelievable sight.
I wish we could get the cameras in there.
Maybe the reality series is in there.
It might be.
That's not the overflow room.
No.
If you're at home keeping score, maybe it is actually. Yeah. There's Daniel Cordova trying to hydrate just a bit here.
You need to hydrate more at sea level, Dave, or at altitude? I figured this would be right up your alley.
I don't have an answer to that because I think every human body is different. If I've learned anything from the pandemic,
okay,
even though I've been told differently.
Yeah.
Forcefully told differently. But nonetheless.
Well, I think autoimmune diseases started with COVID. I've never heard that before.
But as for hydrating, I would say that, yeah, boy, I don't really have a really good, I want to say that it's altitude, but.
I don't want to make this about me, of course. But I found myself.
You've never done it before.
Well, I'm going to do it just for one time. I just want to see how it feels. I felt like I've drank a lot more water here than I do in Tucson. When it's drier, though, the air is drier, you would drink less. You wouldn't be as thirsty. Or would you drink more?
I think you drink way more because you need
more when it's drier.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you need to wet your palate. It's hard to breathe when you have no fluid in your
So then there is humidity here.
Yeah, so but it doesn't mean that you're talking about higher elevation. You're not talking about Tucson. If you're saying Tucson to here, Tucson's 2,800 feet, but you weren't implying a dry heat like Tucson. You're just saying altitude. So I don't know if altitude makes a difference, but if you're talking about drier heat, I would assume drier heat, you'd have to have more water.
This is a great conversation.
It's
one that can be solved by going straight to Google, which we won't do.
No, please. You're watching the Portland Classic. This is the men's semifinals. Daniel Cordova and Martin Mulkern's about ready to play a 15-point tiebreaker to determine who will be in the finals to face Luis Cordova tomorrow.
This is our third tiebreaker of this event. We had one in the round of 16, one in the round of 8, and now one in the semifinals.
Each one of them are up for match of the tournament.
Yeah.
Players Championship is going to be in Salt Lake City again this year in May. Is that right?
May 5th.
May 5th.
Mm-hmm.
We have the Tucson Memorial coming up first weekend of November. So that's going to be less than a month away.
Less than 3 weeks from today, actually.
And that'll be a match and tournament that will be on ESPN3 and the Watch ESPN app. Can't wait for that. The players love that tournament. Accelerated prize money. The locals are always tuned up for some top handball. And of course, you got Big Jim, the con man, serving the food and slicing up your
bananas.
Bananas, you have him 18,
into 8s.
Yeah, 18 pieces, and then he gives you a toothpick. A lot of tournaments you go to, you maybe might get a bracelet and a T-shirt with maybe a couple food coupons. Not in Tucson, they give you toothpicks, so you can eat the food that Jim chops up. They only give you 3 of those toothpicks, so you have to store them. You think I'm joking? Well, I'm not. Hard to eat baked beans with a toothpick, but...
Well, when you come to a handball tournament, a $60 entry is supposed to get you 9 meals plus unlimited snacking.
Plus a free food.
Plus a shirt.
And then a
minimum
trophy,
of 4 matches.
A trophy for every division you enter. And the ones that drop down. So another trophy there. And if you're playing doubles, there's 2 trophies involved. But I'm not here to judge.
The trophies are so important to people that they leave them right next to their bag.
0-0.
End up on my trophy case. And I have another great story to tell that's not true.
Okay.
Short.
That's the first serve of game number 3, going to 15, win by 2.
Second serve.
Daniel really outplaying Martin there in that second game. The score not necessarily indicative of what we watched. Remember, Daniel was up 14-8, and he trailed early in that game. So he had really outscored Martin 14-5.
1-0.
Up until that late 4-point run from Martin.
That's right.
Point. We'd been downplaying Daniel's chances in this match based on his lack of preparation and overcoming that foot, but
2-0.
Daniel looks as good as he always looks.
Certainly during that run he did.
Second serve. Point.
Hard to blow it past somebody with your left unless you're Martin Kearns, Dave. And no, I can't say his name.
3-0. Point.
Oof.
Timeout. First timeout.
Probably a pretty smart timeout there from Daniel. We'll see, though. He's really doing this to break the momentum, not because he's tired, but 4 straight points. Martin's coming out on fire. This kind of reminds me of game number 2. Daniel had a deficit. He came back, he pecked away, and then went up fairly big before Martin scored a couple points. Daniel's trying to tap back into that somehow.
Daniel's got to be hurting right now because when you haven't been playing, Dave, and you just push yourself from recovering to as pretty much as hard as you can play, it really hits you quickly. I can't speak for how Daniel's feeling, but I know when you're taking it easy and trying to get over this injury, and then you go straight to this,
yeah, it's tough.
That's a shock to your system.
Time's in. 4-0.
But then again, how else are you going to introduce yourself to this kind of competition?
Point.
You have to do it. It's the only way to do it is to get out here and
5-0.
adjust. Another ace there from Martin, Dave.
Short.
We're about 2 aces from you
Second serve.
declaring Martin is the best server in the game. But we're not going to get it there. Daniel's got to put that away, and he doesn't. And now Martin is in the driver's seat.
Point.
And this is how things snowball, Dave, in these pro matches. You're down 5-0, you get a look, you don't put it away, now all of a sudden instead of getting your first serve or tiebreaker, you're still back there receiving it 6-0.
Short.
Yeah, it's like this one got away from Daniel really quick.
He appeals it.
It was over before it started.
And of course, you never rule out a comeback, but remember, Daniel would have to outscore Martin here
He agrees. Second
15-7 to win this game, and not including overtime.
Yeah, that's tough.
I mean, he's put himself in a real deficit here.
He has to get back in that server's box, and he has to get comfortable again.
I don't see Martin being the type of guy you can reel off a lot of points against, although Daniel did do it in the last game.
Well, it's an anomaly to do it one time, but to do it twice?
Ooh.
Side out.
Well, he had enough patience to take a little bit off on that shot.
0-6.
Daniel just has tons of fans in this Portland area, Dave.
Well, everywhere he goes.
Side out. $6-0. Point.
Daniel wearing his yellow jersey, Dave. Martin, for winning a race for a
7-0.
pre-qualifier, gets yellow sleeves. That's how we do it. It's big, it's just not big enough for the full jersey, Dave.
Point.
So you just get the sleeves.
8-0. Point.
Boy, this is just a runaway now.
Well, I think if your
Second, 1 minute.
fitness drops 20%, you just can't do anything against Martin. As soon as that intensity level and that your feet drop just a little bit, it's the difference between winning rallies and winning no rallies.
Every one of these timeouts, Luis is just hanging out there. He's like the dark passenger. That's for the Dexter fans out there.
Okay.
I know you don't watch quality TV. You only watch Nashville and anything to do with country music television, so clearly you don't.
Now I know you don't know what you're talking about. Nashville, best show ever made, hands down.
Okay.
If you watch one episode and don't like it, then that's fine. You have to watch the whole thing.
What happens if you don't have a TV?
9-0. Point.
10-0 tiebreaker here. I don't think anybody would have anticipated this.
I think in a match like this, anything could have happened. And we've seen everything happen.
11-0.
We've seen Martin dominate the first game. Daniel looked unstoppable in the second game. And now, is this an injury here? I mean, he might have jammed his finger there, Dave. I think he cue balled his finger. That's the worst feeling in handball. You hit the tip. Generally, it's your middle finger because it's the longest one. He was trying to put a little bit of spin on that one, the down spin, and then it just like you hit a cue ball with your finger. And that takes at least a month to heal. That's on his right hand. And what happens is it starts to swell in the joint, Dave. And that's where it hurts, is in the joint, not at the tip of the finger, even though that's where you hit it.
This is going to be done.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes when you do this, Dave, you can get through the rest of the match, but then within an hour, it's so painful that you can't hit the ball anymore. But it looks like this one is, yeah, that was a dead straight-on hit.
That's a weird time to cue ball that.
Right.
I'd like to see that from any other angle besides that one.
I cue balled one in three-wall about 6 weeks ago. It's still
hitting the ball, or did you hit the sidewall?
It was a hard drive down the right, and I was running to my right, and I tried the same kind of shot Daniel just did out of the air, though, and straight into my index finger.
Well, if it makes anybody feel better, here, watch this shot here. It's so weird. This is the sport of handball, and yet you could easily look at this.
Yeah.
Look at Dan shaking there. I think the only thing you can do there is put tape on it.
And that doesn't really help.
It just allows you to...
This is going to take him a couple weeks to recover from this. And there's no recovery. There's just waiting. Yeah, you can see it. And now we'll see if Martin goes right after Daniel's right hand or if Martin goes to the left. And he's got the 11-0 lead.
Time's in. 12-0.
He's been serving to the right. We'll see if he changes it here. He doesn't.
Point.
It's almost like when you hurt your finger, Dave, your feet also stop moving.
Right.
13-0.
Oh my gosh. What?
Possible match point, serve 0. Short.
Don't know if I've seen a lot of tiebreakers that end with 0.
We'd have to think back on that.
Here it is. Daniel caught up to it.
Point match, good playing, guys.
And in fairness, Martin hit every ball to Daniel's left.
Well, he did serve to the right.
Take a look at this instant replay. Daniel unable to get that back to the front wall. All out of gas, Daniel is. Put everything out to get that second win to force the tiebreaker, and unable to do anything in the tiebreaker. Martin Mulkerns is with Kara Mack here. Kara?
Unfortunate to see that 12-0 and him get injured there, but you were just dominating in that tiebreaker. What was going on in your mind between that game 2 and the tiebreaker?
Yeah, look, he changed over. It was like deja vu in a way. The same court. About 6 or 7 years later, he went to the spin serve from over here. You know, he's just able to make it dance, so to speak, and you know that really caught me off guard on quite a few. But I think towards the end of the second game, I got stuck on 8 for a while. I think I got a bit of a run to 11 or 12 towards the end of the second. I was like, you know, I felt like I was kind of back in it. So thankfully, I was able to bring that into the tiebreaker then.
Well, bringing the serves into the tiebreaker as well. Fink probably knows the stats on how many aces you had in that one, but really probably focusing on that a certain one, or what was going on there?
Yeah, look, I've been working on it quite a bit. I was disappointed definitely earlier on today, just a lot of shorts, bar that maybe early part of the second game against Lauren, but you know, I have been working on it quite a lot. And you know, as I said earlier, I think the game really helped me to that game with Lauren earlier. I just felt my feet were moving a lot quicker to get into position to hit the shots that I normally do hit, and you know, that's what it takes to beat players like Daniel. Yeah,
seen him hurt his finger on his right hand in those last 3 points. You did focus on hitting to that left. Was that intentional?
To his right? Well, you know, to be honest with you, you have to be very careful in situations like that. That's a bit of experience too, is that, you know, he's such a good player, and you know, it's a respect thing too. I mean, I'm not gonna, he wants me to try as hard as I can. I want him as hard as I can. I want him to play as good as he can, and you know, if that helps me win the game, you know, I know it's tough that way, but I just hope he's all right, because you know, we're great competitors, and you know, we've had a lot of matches over the years, but you know, we're very good friends as well, and you know, I want him to be at all these pro stops as well, and hopefully we'll have more battles, so I hope it's not too serious.
Well, one Cordova down, you have another one now tomorrow. What do you see as the difference between the two brothers and the way that they play?
Yeah, it's I've played Daniel more times than Luis, probably not too many. Myself and Luis have met a few times. I think the Players' Championship this year, again, another very tough game. I'd say, again, Dave might know the stats, but I think it's fairly close. He's won a couple of them, I've won a couple. I don't know. I think they play kind of with their heart on their sleeve, don't they? They just go for everything. They battle till the very end, and yeah, I think they're just two very good players. It depends on the day.
Does it make you wish your brother was out here next to you when you see them out there on a timeout talking about you in another language too, so it's hard to even know what they're saying and breaking down on you?
We could do the other language as well. We could speak Osquailg if we had to. So yeah, look, I've been fortunate to play with my brother. It's a very special thing, I think, to be able to play alongside. I know they've played doubles together and they're a great and formidable team. But you know, as you say, to be able to come to tournaments together, that's, you know, in the end, it's all about memories, isn't it? And you know, they'll have great memories playing together, as I've been fortunate up until now, playing with my brother Jeremy. We've made it to 2 senior All-Ireland finals at home. We've lost the 2 of them, but you know, please God, someday we get another chance to play together, and but who knows, there might be opportunities out here as well. He might make his way out as well.
You'll be confusing me out there, them, you and your brother. All right, thank you so much, and congratulations. Good luck tomorrow.
Thanks very much.
Thank you, Carrie. You know, that would be cool to see Martin's brother out here.
Well, immediately, I'm sure he'd be in the top 5.
Yeah, he'd be in the number 2 seed immediately. I mean, Martin's mom could come out here and be ranked.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to wrap up our broadcast day. We start tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock in the Great Pacific Northwest, Portland, Oregon. 9 a.m. for the 5th place final, I believe, and then you go right into the men's final at about 10 o'clock in the morning Pacific time. So that's going to be fun. Yeah. It was a good broadcast day. I want to say thanks to Linda Manning, even though I haven't said hello to her yet in this tournament. I do want to say good job. She's the hardest worker in the sport. And then we have Jeff Kastner, who is just silently doing what he does best. Shay Lowenstein running a reality series, doing camera work. I want to thank Chris Garrad, who's also our broadcast super.
Shay really can't keep a secret.
And then Dave Fink over here to my left. I don't want to know what that secret is, because then
no, you know it now. You know about the reality series.
Yeah,
It was supposed to be something that you just watched.
Well, he said
begrudgingly and unhappily.
He told me that I approved it. I don't remember that at all. Okay, we're going to say goodbye for today. Thanks for tuning in here at WPHLive.tv, a production brought to you by patreon.com/WPHLive. Join today. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a great Saturday. Bye-bye. See ya.